Hello and welcome to another episode of Don't Trust the Dungeon Master. My name is Alex K, and I am that Dungeon Master. Welcome to episode 61 of the Arkelya campaign. Thank you for being here. Thank you, my cast, for being here. Kyle will be joining us like he normally does in, an hour and a half to 2 hours. Sorry we didn't play last week. We had some issues, but we got those scheduling conflicts resolved, and now we're back. And we'll be playing for at least the next several weeks in a row. So hooray! Hooray! Other announcements. I might be changing job positions soon, but it shouldn't affect my schedule. It's just going to be changing the work I do, and hopefully for the better. That could be in about 2 months. So, but yeah, it won't affect the game. That's just going to affect my quality of life and my career, hopefully. Any other announcements that anyone else in the cast would like to share? No.
Looks like I'm staying over in DC for an extended period of time.
Whoa.
That's how that'll affect my schedule.
It won't.
All right.
Don't you feel like number one, shining bright for everyone, living out your fantasy, the brightest star for all to see?
Lovely. Poetry. Wonderful.
No, you know,
I will say
that's
the only real announcement I have is Kyle is still in remission, cancer free. He had a lump come up on his neck, and so we were kind of worried. But they did a scan, they did blood work, and he went and saw the doctor, and he's all clear. So he thinks it might just be like the scar tissue or something that's just kind of changing. But
they'll keep an eye on it for an extra.
Yeah. So we watched it for like 2 weeks, and it kind of changed a little bit. So that's why they moved the scan up from October to this last weekend, and so. But yeah, so it's all clear. So.
All right, that's good news. That's the last news I heard wasn't as optimistic. Okay, great.
Yeah.
That's good.
Great. All right. Well, I guess then we'll get into our game. So in our last episode of Don't Trust the Dungeon Master, our cast, you guys had recently returned back to Windheim from Veneer via teleportation, and you had spent a very long extended day jamming a lot of things into that day, right? Went to the docks, got Master Ori, talked to Evelyn's mother, talked to Berlina. I mean, there was a whole bunch of stuff. Then we had a drow appear named Avrosi who challenged, Thorg to a duel for the right of an amulet. He essentially beat the crap out of that woman.
It was close.
So we had a bunch of events unfold. And that day eventually came to a close in 2 episodes ago, where you guys were finally going to go to bed after this very long day. And as everyone was kind of letting sleep claim them, we had Baldric alone riding in Lemir's Emporium shop, Lemir's Emporium, into his spell book, this new spell, Lemir's Lofty Lounge, right? And spending a very late night into that. So during this night, while Baldric was experiencing his visions of Marin and his ill omens, Thoric had a nightmare of his own, where a familiar voice questions his recent denial of the dark. The two argue, Thoric initially not recognizing the voice, but soon he questions if it's Karim. Whomever it is, disappointed that Thoric would reject the very powers they've earned, it decides that it will no longer support Thoric in his current endeavors, or at least claims to be doing such, and leaves with a very ill-boding comment of, "We'll see how far you get on without me." Then Thoric wakes up, disturbed by what he witnessed inside said dream. He wanders around the lavish Justira home before meandering into a study where there's an unlit fireplace. While pondering to himself, he fumbles his unlit, ever-burning torch that he bought, and for a moment, he's about to ignite the wood in the hearth, but he decides to put it back into his belongings and return to his chambers to go back to sleep. The party then regroups in the morning with Baldric, where he informs them about his visions with Marin. They then head off to speak with the High General Turin, after explaining to the after explaining that the High Scholar mentioned to them that there was a problem at Falcrest, and the Solus family had a teleportation sigil that they might offer in accommodations for accomplishing a task out there. They were seeking General Turin would help get them that reward. General Turn was slightly agitated, not so much at the request you guys were presenting, but rather the informant who presented said information to you. Nonetheless, he seemed generally cordial with your group and agreed to your shenanigans, saying that, well, he doesn't quite have the capacity to promise you that reward. He can definitely pen his sister, who's in charge of Fallcrest, and suggest that she offers such an accommodation if you guys actually are valuable to her when you eventually head out there. You guys did also update him about your intended path for the next month or two, and so that gave him a rough line. So he said he was going to send a letter, and you guys left on decent terms. You guys then headed to the Lariva Institute of Ascended Arts, where you did some research for several hours of your day. Doma learned more about tieflings, Thorik learned more about demons, Lumi learned more about the Feywild. Let's see, Carl looked into Kuotaj, and specifically more about the facts of what the surface world knows about Kuotaj. Evelyn was looking into this really weird insight that Ikal had presented, where he thought that maybe the ill omen they received in the teleportation, this warning of his voice saying, "Stop it before the smile wanes," might have to do with the lunar cycle. At which point, Evelyn, doing research of what she could at the library, and you guys kind of bring your heads together, concluded that, well, it's kind of lining up, it's not kind of lining up. Now, here's unfortunate reality is I have to do a retcon here. I've already announced it to my cast in advance, but to the cast, or sorry, the spectators, readers of the story, just so you're also in on it, I ill-quoted the current cycle of the moon. So previously, in the last episode, I said that the moon's probably, disappearing, right? And I said, oh, it's going to be like 2 weeks, which seemed to very conveniently line up with the party's and current plot, which made some people kind of stroke their beards and chins. But in reality, that's wrong. After reassessing the world and looking at other cited notations of when the moon and such, or actually the moon was recently gone, and in fact is now waxing. It's getting bigger. And so that just recently happened. So it's actually more like 3 weeks to a month before the moon would cycle full and then dismiss itself. So I don't know if that really changes your interesting theory, but nonetheless, that's the reality of the situation. So that's just the canon fix here. Sorry about that error. It does happen from time to time. So anyhow, that's resolved. But so yeah, Evelyn looked into that and didn't find any major lead that seemed to really shout things, but your own guys' suspicions are free to be what they are. Did I miss someone? I did Lumi, I did Doma, I did, yep. And Roderick. Roderick looked into a very interesting topic, She That Shrouds, and found out about a very interesting cult and how they kind of interact themselves with the mortal world, this cult of masks, as it were. After your guys' long reprieve of research, you guys decided to finally go back to sleep, with the next day being the day you would head west to the western states. During the night, Thorak, well, not necessarily initially stated to you, you would have had more turbulent dreams. I didn't quite stress that to you, but that should have been the intent, is that you should have had more turbulent dreams. Nonetheless, I did express to you that you did wake up once again with a very numb arm. And so that's kind of the current pattern for Thorak at the moment, is when you're sleeping, they're not very nice dreams. So, nonetheless, you guys got your mounts, you gathered your remaining supplies, you bought whatever you needed. I gave you a rain check to distribute your party funds with buying extra reagents, as long as it doesn't exceed that amount at a later time. We'll try to deal with that later this episode when we finally have a Kyle come back. And then you guys left Windheim. You just came here, and now you're leaving again, headed to the west, to the unknown. Fix that light. Okay, so you guys had a relatively relaxed travel, if it were not for the terribly cold storm that was coming through, that is having increasing more veracity as the day went on. Despite these events, though, you guys did travel. Roderick had a fresh, clean shave again, and a brand new suit that he was running around in for a while. Evelyn would like to comment to me recently that she wished that she purchased some garments for her and Roderick that would help protect them from the rain.
Just road cloaks.
Cloaks. So those two we can now kind of fix in our head. They actually had some more water resistant clothing to help with travel affairs, right? No one else considered these things, but Evelyn's like, wait a minute, I would have done this. I was like, yeah, okay, that's reasonable.
It was on my shopping list, actually. I can show you if you want.
That's fine. Evelyn purchased some things. The group headed on the journey. Lumi was a horse, and he was traveling with you. And in between his 5-hour shifts, he was then getting as much talking as he could in that little period of time, because it's really hard to say nothing and be that bored for that long. So as you guys were traveling south, more south than west, actually, on the Alabaster Highway, you eventually got to the unmarked hamlet town called Renoa. And as you were getting on the outskirts of it, you saw one small little boy named Slim Tim, who was advertising for a brandly new open inn named Rustic Meadows. And he was offering that there's brand new beds, brand new frame in the building, brand new plates. It's all new, and there's special deals to come into Rustic Meadows. So live your life rustically away from the inner city. And Roderick seemed to see something in this child and decided to give a very generous tip of 4 gold to the kid, which is like 4 years of work for Slim Tim. And you guys decided actually to spend the night at Rustic Meadows. You purchased rooms for yourselves. Those of you that wished to bunked up. You guys had a nice night of eating and revelry, where Evelyn and Roderick had another night of like a small little date between the two of them, which didn't actually get screen time, unfortunately. But they did have a private meal while everyone else was having a more shared localized meal. And after you guys got your bellies full, there was a nice warm hot springs for you guys to relax into. Roderick and Thoric happened to recognize another patron at Rustic Meadows, being that of Vipson of Clocksworks, this gnome that they ran back into Pipel, who they purchased a bunch of tinkering devices with. You guys got an update on some more current events about this grand tournament that's supposedly happening soon. It's been delayed because of the war, and now with the disease, it was about to come back, and now it might be pushed back again. So, there's a lot of profits to be had, was what Vipson was lamenting. Roderick purchased a couple new items from Vipson's interesting devices. Whether they work good or not, we'll be finding out if he ever uses the damn things. But Thoric and Roderick did learn how to calibrate their watches more appropriately now, so if they ever get off sync, they can fix it. And then eventually, after this very large night, one Lumi and a call did happen to poke their heads behind the purple curtain room for a brief period of time and saw boring things, apparently. But yes, eventually everyone went and retreated to their room to let sleep claim them. And as night and darkness claimed each and every one of you, your dreams... Well, Thoric having the same terrible dreams he's having anyways, everyone's dreams eventually shifted into a very deviant delight direction of erotica and fantasy. And you're this subconscious version of yourself was invited to partake into such devilish delights. And 3 of our members felt there was something wrong, and through sheer willpower, they managed to unweave themselves from this tapestry and to pull themselves and wrench themselves free back into the material world, escaping said dream. And those would be Lumi, Doma, and Roderick. You 3 would be where we're starting today. And as you guys regained your consciousnesses back into the place we are now, that's where our session begins. So, at this point in time, Lumi.
Yeah?
You have just startled yourself awake. Your sheets have been kicked off of you. You're covered in sweat. You have a higher heart rate. You're breathing more erratically. And you recognize that whatever you just were experiencing was quite extreme. You quickly scan the room you're in. You're by yourself, right? In the room you're in. So I'll kind of try to give a view here. So Lumi's room is technically this one right here. So you're in this room, and there's no immediate threats around you, which is somewhat relieving. But something feels wrong. There's a sense, a smell that's familiar to you, and it brings you to a concern. And you get up, and you see your equipment to the side. You're not wearing your armor, and it's here we start hearing the blood-curdling screams of other residents of Rustic Meadows from down the stairs and other rooms on the floor you're in right now, as bloodthirsty murder is occurring around you. You reach out and you grab your staff, and you contemplate what's the right action to take at this moment in time. What should you do? But before you can even come to a decision, You hear it. A series of plated boots marching down the hallway. Are they coming to your room or someone else's room? But they're coming. And the room that you are, the hallway you're in, right? There's a hallway here. But your door was this one right here, right? So this is where your door would be. And
I have a almost particularly private hallway. You know, it's a little off to the side one, right? It's not the main one.
So there's two doors down that hallway. One of them is where Baldric and Akal are. One of them is where you are. But there's a pair of heavy plated boots moving down that direction. And it brings you to concern. Meanwhile, in Roderick and Evelyn's room, Roderick, you've been startled awake. And very similar to Lumi, you were kind of confused at first. You scan your environment. There's no immediate threats presented in front of you. And you turn to your left and you see Evelyn is currently still sleeping right now. But she, much like you, is covered in perspiration. Her breathing seems erratic. You can see underneath her eyelids, her eyes are darting left to right as if she's in a very deep, frantic sleep right now. And you can see like almost a twitching of muscle spasms across her person right now. You see your objects, your defense, your leather armor, your dagger, your weapons, right? They're off to the little nightstand to the side, and you kind of peel yourself up to reach over to that. And as you do such, you hear a voice coming from the doorway, and you turn over your shoulder to look, and there's a figure that wasn't there before. The door was and still is closed. It wasn't open for this thing to come in here. Either it's been here the entire time or it had some other means. But there, standing in your room, is a half-naked male who's wearing black leather pants. He has white alabaster skin. He has ashen gray eyes that seem to have embers crackling beneath them. He's got long red hair that kind of goes past his shoulders. He's well endowed. He's an attractive man. But you can see there's some things that are odd about him. More specifically, he has very protruding fangs, canines coming out of his mouth, and he has a very long tongue that's licking the bottom of one of them. And the statement he made to you, which got your attention in the first place, was, "Oh, was it not to your liking? That's fine. We can have more fun this way." And as he says that, these nails that he has in his hand protrude out an extra 1 to 2 inches long. Doma, in your room, you startle yourself to wake, and there's nothing in there at first. And as you clamber yourself out of your bed, your stomach is nauseous. You immediately, your body's telling you something is wrong. You are in an immediate state of alarm. And a smell, a resonance in the air. There's a familiarity here, a familiarity you haven't had for a couple years. And that makes you panic. As you immediately reach out towards your sword and grab it, you hear a cackle from behind you. Oh, it's been a while since I had the chance to eat someone from my own home. And you see an attractive woman behind you who has alabaster white skin, red hair. She's very curvy and curvaceous, wearing nothing almost at all. And she has a pair of bat-like wings protruding out of her shoulders that seem to be hugging around herself, her torso, in a gentle embrace. She's got one hand with a very long claw, and she's licking that claw right now as she stares at you. I need everyone to roll initiative. Let's go!
Oh, what the? No.
Except to call him Baldric.
No, everyone can roll initiative. It's just even the ones that are asleep are just gonna be sleeping
Wait.
still.
There we go.
Classic Thorak move. Sleeps through the whole thing.
Yep, same.
Thorak, you can use action surge to go an extra turn and sleep.
extra. I sleep extra good.
Extra sleep, yeah.
Oh my fucking god, this is terrifying. And the fact that I'm not awake.
There's only 3. It's all in the hands of 3 people. Oh boy. Oh man. Jeez Louise. Okay, I gotta get to my...
Wait, mine's wrong. Sorry. I didn't know.
Okay, so let's get this.
I'm with my boy.
Well, we have...
Whoa.
That's her. Okay, that's good for her.
I see how it is.
Not as good for
Oh,
him. Okay, so let's get copies of these tokens. North has... I think it's a +3? It is. Okay, so North is here. And then Oh, she's not named, is she? I don't know why I didn't get her name. Well, that's unfortunate. Okay,
I'm sorry,
Ayla.
Potato, you have negative dex?
Yeah, he's got a -2.
Not only negative, I got -2.
Oh,
Thork is so
shit.
low.
Alright, and then
He's strong, but he's slow. Okay.
Oh yeah, I
gets
forgot. It
sucked.
doesn't affect your AC because you're heavy armor. I was like, oh god.
That's not good for Lumi. Oh no.
Fucking hell.
Okay. They rolled reasonably well. Okay.
Oh my fucking god.
So, first thing
What the
first.
fuck?
Oh no, Lumi rolled really well. Lumi does get to go before. Okay, I thought that was Doma for some reason. All right, so
Lumi, get it.
Lumi, what's your dex mod, Lumi?
+4.
+4. Okay. So Lumi, technically, you're the first to be able to respond here. Something is coming down the hallway towards your room. You have your staff in hand. You're not wearing your armor. What would you like to do?
Picking up my shield is important. That's not any of my economy?
No,
right?
you can
Donning my,
pick up your shield for free. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll do that, and only because I know there's another door in my hall that I don't want them to go in there and kill if that's happening. I will fly. So 5, 10, 15. And I pulled myself in the darkness, but I'm opening my door.
All right. So
Into the darkness.
as you reach for that door, you hear the pair of footprints on the other side are about to get to the same spot. Are you sure you want to open that door right now?
Yeah, I need to make sure they're okay.
Okay, so with that in mind, I'll delete the space. Bam! As you open the door, a creature in front of you is literally about to kick the door in as its eyes see you. What you see in front of you is a squat humanoid. It looks like a dwarf, right? It's about 4 feet tall. It's very dense, packed with heavy muscle, very similar to a dwarf. The thing's covered in like metal armor, and metal scraps, and there's like this gray ashen skin beneath it, which is terribly scarred. This creature has
like a baby
very.
head on it.
What was that?
Looks like it has a baby head on.
Yeah, I was gonna get to that. So, upon its armor and its weapon, which is a halberd, there are these very crude depictions of metal shaped and warped. There's spikes, skulls, veins. It's terrible to look at. But it's the weird thing. The thing that stands out is that upon its head is what appears to be a cast iron helmet that has no holes for eyes, no holes for breathing. It just wrapped around its face like a fishbowl almost. And there's no detail actually in the eyes. They're just like flat, blank curves. And the face, that's this plated face on top of it, is not of a cherub, of like a very fat, young little baby, right? It's got puffed cheeks. It looks innocent compared to the rest of this thing, right? And it just stares like blankly forward because it's just, flat iron, flat metal, right? But you can hear this very labored breathing coming beneath the mask.
Is its weapon bloodied at all? Has this thing killed anyone yet?
As you look at it, its weapon is covered in gore.
Oh dear. Sorry, but you're not allowed in this house and it's rather late, so be quiet as a mouse. I cast polymorph on it. I boop it with my staff and cast polymorph, turning it into a mouse.
Okay. What is your saving throw?
17, and it needs to make a wisdom saving.
Wisdom saving throw.
It's probably not good at those.
Okay.
See the fail.
16. It barely missed. Had advantage, but it has become a mouse, you say, eh?
Yeah, just a normal mouse.
Mouse art.
You got this, Lyris. No pressure.
Logitech.
No pressure.
That's not a mouse.
Hopefully this. Oh, didn't do it. Copy image link, please. Ha! Did it work? Aha! Okay. We'll take him off the table for now. And he's this little mouse right here. And so as you do that, the thing kind of lifts its hand up to you, like to almost to grab onto your neck and strangle you. And you hear this very crass speech. What languages do you speak?
Fuck. I speak
Fuck.
Common, Sylvan, Primordial, and Druidic.
Primordial, Druidic, what was it again?
Common and Sylvan.
Okay, so you don't know what it says, but yeah, as it reaches out, it's like a very. Oh, sorry. And then becomes a little mouse, and it's squeaking on the ground and it is seemingly still aggressive because it's darting towards you to like bite your toes. But you're free to move or do what you want. He's a mouse now.
Yeah, my 5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
Okay. So you fly to the door and you start knocking on it, but we can't quite
Hello?
get. Yeah, no, that's the end of your turn unless you have a bonus action.
I got no bonus action.
All right. So at that point, it's now the succubus's turn. Doma, the woman, the beautiful woman in front of you, she sees you reaching out and like grabbing the weapon. The weapon's not even fully unsheathed yet, right? And then she has a very crooked smile and grin on her face, as then she just darts towards you. And as she darts towards you, she comes quickly on by foot, but she stops about maybe 2 feet away from you before her wings unfurl around her, and you see she lashes out at you with a pair of claws. So with that, now don't forget your AC is lower because you're not wearing your armor,
I'm not wearing my
and
shield.
I didn't give you your shield for
and
free,
my
so
armor.
you don't have your shield right now either. So you're just 10 plus or minus your dex mod, okay?
11.
11. All right, well she hits. Natural 13. So Doma, as you are clawed by her, you take 6 slashing damage as she claws across your like shoulder, and there's a spray of blood onto the sheets, and then she just immediately starts licking the blood off of her hand. Come on now, this is gonna be so much fun. And that's where she'll end her turn, just here in front of you after striking you once.
Creepy.
And now it's the Marigar's turn, who will
The mouse?
the mouse, which will run over to me. It's tiny. Technically, it enters your space and it jumps up and tries to bite you.
You're the bravest.
It's gonna bite you.
Yes.
You're a very brave mouse.
How much does a mice bite?
I gotta look
for?
at mouse
You're a mouse
stats now.
there.
How many
5e
HP
thing.
can it take out?
Oh, it's only got like
Probably
one
just
hit point.
It's probably
like
one.
2.
Oh, yeah.
Just don't get rabies.
It probably has a plus 0 to hit. Okay, so don't forget your AC's lower, but you have a positive
It's-
mod. So it has an
Yeah,
8
it's
to
still
hit.
6.
8 to hit.
I have a 16 AC even without armor.
Oh.
You have a plus. How do you have a 16? Oh, because you're shield. So you have a
yeah,
4
let me grab my
mod
shield.
plus shield. Right. Okay. It jumps and tries to bite and claw at you, but you manage just to kind of flutter to the side, avoiding the very angry mouse that's beneath you, trying to find the time to get you. All
If
right.
I hurt you, you'll turn back.
Technically, Evelyn, actually, what's Evelyn's dex mod versus Roderick's dex mod?
14.
Evelyn?
We have the same deck. We're both
Yeah.
+2.
Okay, let's just have Evelyn go first. She can't do anything. Roderick, you'll be going next then.
Wouldn't it
Hey.
make sense for
I
Roderick
can't
to
even
wake
try
her
to
up?
save. Like how
Yeah, that's what I was
ridiculous.
gonna say. It would be the other way around. So can
What
you
the
do that? I'm fucking done. Hold on.
Don't trust the dungeon master, boys.
Yeah, don't trust him.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't get water. Yes, what are you doing, Roderick?
Just slap
Sorry,
Evelyn.
Hold on. You first say I didn't ask for any help here.
Well, why ask who is going first when I can't go anyway?
I
You know,
just, okay, so Roderick, what are you doing?
Okay, he didn't. Okay, he'd say I didn't ask for any help, and he would use Wicked Mind to like scream into everyone's mind like intruder, intruder.
Okay, which is free.
Oh.
I'll give you the following.
Yes.
As you do that to her, you see her muscles spasm, but she's still sleeping.
Fuck. All right.
So
Magical effect.
you, being the intelligent man you are, recognize that she probably did hear you. Something's preventing her from gaining consciousness again.
This piece of shit.
It could be magic. It could be
know
an
what?
effect, right? It's something. Something's keeping her in that state, and it looks like she's trying to wrench herself free. Why would she be perspiring as she is? So, but she's not
Yes,
able
and
to.
with that,
Oh, technically you're over
You know
here
what?
at the counter because I had to get you. You were going to grab your weapon, so.
yes, not what he. All right, it's a 50-50 roll. What do I want to do with this? Fuck it.
Yes.
Yes, he will do this.
Do it.
He will go the extreme route. He will cast banishment on this thing in front of him. Yes, yes, yes.
Natural 20. Oh, shit, they get advantage. Natural 20. So as you like lift your hand towards it, the creature's like squats down as it's about to lunge at you, and there's like a vibration upon it, and its hair kind of gets blown back, and then you're like, it would be gone. There'd be that satisfying noise, but it didn't happen. And then it's still there, and it looks down at itself, and oh, you're a caster. All I have to do is get into melee with you, and it'll be so easy.
Yeah, you piece of shit.
Anything else on your turn?
Fuck, since I cast that. Fuck. Ah. All right. The laugh.
He runs to get water.
Shit. I got nothing else on me. Wait. One last. Go over to. There's gotta be something on the sheet.
Yeah, there's gotta be something I can do. I don't think there is.
No, there really isn't.
Alright, but you can move.
Yeah.
You can move somewhere if you want.
Yeah, he would actually kind of get up and
Go into melee with. Oh, what a ballsy move!
It's not melee yet.
Yeah, you come towards him. Alright, your turn ends, and now it's technically Doma. Doma, she raked her nails into you once. You're familiar with these entities, Doma. They're not kind.
Good old succubus. That's your kind before. Believe me when I say, getting out of that place, I've done nothing but try to learn how to kill you. And I'm gonna swing at her.
Alright, you swing your weapon.
Alright. D20 plus.
Natural 1? That's a natural 1, Doma.
That's a good lucky.
Oh, damn.
You're lucky in it? Okay, an 8 instead. Total is?
8 plus. Where the hell is it? It's like +9, so...
8 plus 9 is 17.
Yeah.
Alright,
My brain froze for a
17 does that. It hits her!
It hits her?
It hits her! And I need to let you know, as you strike into her, your sword, which has that radiant glow from your divine inspiration, also seems to have a kind of pale blue to it as it carves its way through her. You get your extra dice damage because she would normally be resistant or immune to silver weapons.
Sorry, I really hate being sick. Alright, so I get my 2 little silver dice.
Yeah,
nice.
you get your
And
extra
then,
2d6 on top of
I'm
your...
smiting on a good old level 2.
Alright, level 2. So that would add 3d8 by default. She's a fiend, so it's 4d8 radiant from the smite. And you also get 1d8 radiant from your improved divine smite from level 11. So you get to roll all this dice here. Yeah.
Jesus fucking
Don't forget to subtract the level 2 spell slot, okay?
Oh yeah, like that's gonna make it.
I'm gonna have to remove level 2, don't worry.
Alright, so
Alright, let's
let's
see.
roll the dice. Luckily, you can't lucky bad dice roll, so...
Doesn't matter. He didn't
There's
get
not
bad
very many
rolls.
bad ones.
Alright,
That's,
so
32.
It's 32 plus your 3 strength, and then your 2 one-handed bonus, right? So it's plus 5.
plus
So it's actually
5, yeah.
37 damage to the woman. 37, okay. Anything else on your turn?
Second attack.
Okay. Don't forget also to reduce your lucky meter, please.
That is true. I need to do that. Okay. So I need that. Yeah. Oh wait, we didn't get our rest, did we?
No, you've had a long day. You had nothing happen to you that was worth. So you have all your resources. You're good. So you have max luckies right now, to my knowledge.
Alright, I was already missing a lucky, so I was a little confused.
So a natural
second attack,
19.
A 19.
That
yeah,
hits.
so yeah. And then swing for silver. Can I swing twice in a turn? I
Yes,
can't
every
remember.
time you hit, you can use spend a spell slot. Do you want to burn another spell slot?
Yeah, I'll do a level 1 this time.
All right, so that'll be one less d8 this time.
Alright. I realized it's 1 less d8 for a level 1, so...
All right, so this time it'd be
that's-
32 damage is what it does. Okay.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
Is she alive?
You just
Okay.
did how much damage? Like 60 something?
69 is what he just did.
69! Woo!
So
boy.
as you lash out at her, she attempts to like block the strike, and you cut her left hand right off of the arm, and it just falls to the ground, and you hear her shriek bloody murder. Ah! And she's trying to stop the bleeding from her arm, and you see that your weapon has a nice vibrant hum after that strike went through her, and her eyes dart towards you and then dart towards her blade, and there's confusion, there's panic, there's fear upon her, and her face is confused, and then her eyes dart towards her plate armor, well, not plate armor, your chainmail armor, and then she realizes something, and she looks back at you as her face contorts into this agonizing, very furious form. What was these soft, beautiful features have turned into this kind of much more scarecrow, thin, ugly face beneath it, the true visage of a succubus. And she screams out to you, "Venerian!" as you jam your blade right through her heart, and another explosion of radiant energy as she just becomes immediately dust, and she's no longer in the room.
Ooh. Though Doma does not have chainmail.
Yeah,
Just his abs.
Oh no, its armor
Right now he
is
has
his armor is in the room on a chair or something in the room.
Yeah, she probably could have glanced at his shield or whatever. Anything in the room, basically, that's related
And
to
not what he's wearing. It's the equipment that he could have been wearing that she didn't realize. Fucking Venerians. That's not what devils want to fight.
Nope.
All right.
That's definitely not what they want to fight.
So,
do I have my bonus action still?
You have your bonus action, yeah.
Can I snag my shield?
You can run up to your shield and pick it up for no action. Yeah, it's part of your movement.
Oh, sweet. Okay,
So, yeah, you can-
And then, up to the door, open.
Okay. All right. So your
that
turn
thing.
ends. Oh man, she only got attacked once. I should have had her do the other thing instead. Oh, that would have. What a waste. Oh, Ayla. You
Who?
That's what the succubus's
what he
name.
named her.
Her name was Ayla
Who?
Aether. Well,
Yeah, I guess
now
I
it's
never got to meet her, huh?
Duster. Oh, she became Aether. Okay. Ikal, there's no point. You're still sleeping. Thorak, there's no point. You're still sleeping. Naif has his turn, and Naif looks towards you, Roderick, and as he's about to dart towards you, suddenly there's like a sudden stop as his eyes go wide, and he looks over his shoulder as if he sensed something. And then he turns back towards you. Let's speed this up! And he lunges at you, and as he lunges onto you, he grabs onto you, and just bares his face as he tries to bite right into your neck. Natural 20.
Oh God, really?
Not terribly impressive. It's going to be 8 piercing damage is what's done to you.
All right.
And at that, it just repositions itself right here behind you. And its turn ends. Oh, actually, it was... damn it. Okay, that's fine. It's fine. Oh, well... Nah, it's fine. Damn it! I just wish... I wish she didn't die, because otherwise I would have given the line that I did prepare, which was, don't worry, I don't nibble, I bite. That's what he would have said, but since she died, it ruined it.
Too bad.
Too bad.
Yeah, now he's real worried about
All
something
right,
else.
so everyone else's turn's done. We go back to Lumi. Lumi, you're in this room with a mouse trying to bite you. You try the door, and the door is locked.
And the mouse is still aggressive.
Yeah, the mouse is just like jumping, and every time it's just waiting for you to get low enough that it can get the leverage to bite your foot.
Oh, you must be a particularly evil creature to still be this angry. I'm going to fly to the ceiling and just like knock on the door with my staff. Open up!
So you knock on the door, and the noise is definitely heard, and you hear a scream from the hallway down towards the stairs, which would be over here. There'd be a stairwell right here in this space, which you technically can see. But there sounds like there's someone else in a different room has just been hit or hurt really badly.
Oh dear. I'm going to grip my staff with both hands. A bunch of vines will spiral up it, and I'm gonna slam this doorway with my shillelagh staff.
All right, you're trying to use shillelagh. Okay, you can make a shillelagh attack against it, please.
Hey, that's going to be 22.
22 does hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
I believe shillelagh's a D8. Let me.
Yeah, I think it's a D8. It does a D8 plus your wisdom mod on the damage it does.
Yeah.
Still bludgeoning.
All right. That's going to be a total of 13.
13. All right, I was going to note that here. The door does take a solid hit, but it's pretty sturdy, and it did not break it open.
Oh dear. I looked out at the mouse that is jumping up at me in utter horror. I know I don't have a lot of time. Heartseeker, wake up! He's just very uncomfortable.
So you're gonna You're gonna hold your ground here.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm.
All right. Moving on, it would be then poor Ayla, who's no longer here on the Months of the Living. It's now the mouse's turn.
Go, mouse, go!
You're technically flying a space. Like, I guess it shouldn't be able to attack you right now. Which is just like, realistically, it can't jump that high. Alright, so the mouse is going to... What's its fucking move speed? Stupid little mouse.
It could probably go
20
pretty
feet.
fast.
Okay, 20 feet. Alright, 1, 2, 3.
It's going to kill someone else.
And, all right. At that point, okay. What's that thing? Stats. Da. Plus 2. Okay. That means that's a 14. Okay. All right. The mouse has retreated down the hallway, and then you see it suddenly it suddenly comes back, but it can't attack you. It seems it had to dash to have done what it did. All right. At that point, it is Evelyn who's still sleeping. Roderick, you're in fray with this thing. And you can see, like, behind, as it darts behind you, can see behind you is Evelyn. You're in this room. It's closed. You recognize that your very powerful AoE spells cannot be used in a way that will not hurt other people.
They absolutely can. I don't know what you're saying. He can totally do it.
Not an ideal situation.
All right. So what he would do is he would come around on twa. Fireball, he says. And
That'd be me, and I am asleep.
And he'll again.
And we're
try
in.
to clear his mind through. I can't take that right now.
Fireball.
Evelyn, wake up. Evelyn, wake up. You can do it.
There's no change.
All right, and with that, he will burn another spell slot, weave a blade of shadow, and swing for the fucking heavens.
You're shadow blading it? Oh, man. All right. So make your melee spell attack against the Quetzal.
All right, it's the first time doing this shit. Oh wow, this is weird. Hold on a second. Let me make sure I have this right here. So I'm going to be using the provisional. Blah blah blah. All right, whatever.
Basically, it's a D20 plus your spell attack. Is what happens. Oh.
My spell attack. Plus my spell attack.
Yeah, so it's gonna be plus 9.
It's not a spell attack, isn't it?
Isn't Shadow Blade used as a?
No, it's a.
Oh, you're right. I'm thinking.
It's finesse.
All right, so yeah, you actually it's a normal strike. So yeah, you can use your Dex or your Strength, which you might as well use Dex. So in this case, it'd be your Dex mod plus proficiency bonus because you should be proficient with it, I believe.
Yes.
Yes, like 6.
What'd you roll on the die?
I rolled a 4.
And your proficiency bonus is a plus 4, dude. So at minimum, that's a 10.
Oh yeah.
And then add your Dex
10.
mod. So, what's your Dex mod? 2. So that's a 12.
2.
12 does not hit. So you coalesce a blade of shadow and you swing towards it, and it just catches your forearm early, and it just has a very nasty grin on its face. Anything else in your turn?
Nope, don't have anything on me really. I'm still kind of butt ass naked almost.
All right. Doma, you're up.
Yep.
I'm up. Did I get into the hallway? Or
You open the door because you can unlock it from your side, and as you go into the hallway, I'll despawn this hallway here for everyone. Bam! You see down to your right a creature way down the hall that has beard that is made of like serpent snakes. It's a red-skinned creature. You're familiar with these things too. These are bearded devils, and they are kind of like the shock troops of the hells. And so your suspicions that you are involved with fiends, and specifically devils, is now been confirmed. That feeling, that nausea, that familiarity is now correct. And this creature is apparently making its way down the hallway as if it was just alerted by something to come this direction. It was about to attack this door here, but then it's already started moving its way down the hallway. So there's a fiend, and it seems its eyes have locked onto you.
Alright.
No, we're not in dim light. It's bright light.
Is bright light in the room?
You know where the party is. Yes, you know that Roderick and Evelyn are in the suite in front of you. You know Thorok would be in the room adjacent to you. You know how to get to everyone's room, so you do know the path to there.
Alright, first door that's closest to me. Knock, knock, bust open.
You do knock, and Roderick hears the knocking, and the incubus inside the room, his head turns a little bit. We're having some fun in here.
Open it!
Yeah, I busted open.
You can attempt to.
Or is it locked?
Oh, it's locked. Yeah, 100%. Everyone locked their room.
Oh, great. Okay. You know what? We don't got time for this. Bonus action, Misty Step.
You can't Misty Step through a space you can't see. You have to see the other side. I made that mistake once with the Dwarf Assassins, and it's not going to happen again. No, you need to see.
Yeah, I looked through the keyhole.
The keyhole. It's not there. They're not designed this way. The keys were a special type of key. Sorry, no keyhole.
Oh, darn, it's a magnetic strip. Yeah, so I'll just kick it down.
Look at the peephole in it.
The peephole that you can't see through, but he can see. No, there's no peephole anyway. What kind of technology do you think here?
The door hole right
with that. On the ground there. Is there space between the door and the ground?
It's so narrow that you couldn't. So like you have to be able to teleport to a space that you can see that you could fit in. You can't get the angle enough to get a space in deep enough to do it.
I understand, man. I'm just messing around. Like I said, I'm knocking the door down then.
Okay, are you attacking the door, or are you going to try to barge it down?
I'm gonna go attack it, the lock. Well, it would be like a strength check.
Okay, so we're going to do the HP approach then. Alright, so you have to make attack rolls against the door then.
Yep. I'm going to smite it for level 1, probably. We'll see.
Party versus door check.
Party versus door.
Lumi's trying that already.
I can hit it. Do I have to lucky this attack? Oh, no, it's a 19. So I'm guessing I hit the door.
What's your total? I'm sorry, it's a natural 19?
Yeah, natural
What
19.
the fuck? Why are you being so on point tonight? God damn it, you're the one I was expecting. Well, you did roll a natural 1. Fucking luck. Okay, well, so, she would have waved 2 if that missed. Ah! Okay, alright, you hit the door. Are you smiting it?
I'll do a level 1.
Okay, level 1. So you can do 2d8 plus the 1d8 improved Divine Smite. No, it's not immune to silver damage, no silver fame bonus.
Yeah! My blue dice! No. Okay.
So it's 4d8 total.
Oh, 4?
No, 4d8 total, including the weapon damage. Come on, can you do math?
I had it right.
Come on.
I thought I did it right, and then you told me add 1, alright?
No, I didn't tell you that!
Oh,
man.
It's 21 plus 5, so 26.
Okay, so with that attack, the door does manage to break open.
Shatters inwards. And I step into the room and I see what's going on.
Okay.
Another devilish man.
Yeah, there's a fiend who has blood, and he's like biting. He's like currently still trying to bite into your friend Roderick's neck, who's basically naked, and it's just a really weird. It's a really weird image of the door.
Don't eat him. I'm pretty sure you'll get something as I get up on him.
Let's see.
Fuck you! Fuck you!
All right.
Damn warlocks.
Anything else on your turn?
Yeah, I'm doing the second attack on the back of him.
All right.
Behind. Smash. Let's see if I hit. That's an 18, naturally.
Okay, yep, you hit.
Level 1 or no, I'm gonna do level 2 again. So I add this, and then I get the little smitey dice, silvers.
Yeah, because he just like incubus and succubus are the same creature. Yes.
This is right?
If you're doing what level 2, it'll be 3. 3D. Do the math, man. Well, don't make me do the math for you. Add your dice. So think about your mechanics. So you
Just add an extra die while he's not looking.
Yeah, you need to add an extra die roll because you're missing one.
know,
but you need to know your stuff, man.
Popping up over my computer at the moment. Give me a second. Why can't I get rid of this? What's happening? Okay, I just had to click on it. It's gone. There you go.
Okay, so that's a really damn good roll. Fucking hell, 41 plus 5, 46 damage to it. Okay. Oh, fucking hell. All right. he's still alive, but he is hurt.
He's still alive?
He's hurt really badly. You cut off his tail, and
I didn't go for his tail, but okay.
that he tried to block with it, and you carved right through and like get a good 1 to 2 inch deep cut into his back, and he does kind of spit out blood. He turns over his shoulder, and he's looking at you. He's got a flare of anger in his eyes.
You're on the wrong plane, buddy.
Anything else?
No, it's the end of my turn.
All right, it's his turn. Well, actually, I mean, yeah, technically it would be, right? No, it's the bearded devil. Yes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
He's gonna free the rat.
Bearded devil, bearded devil, bearded devil. That's 30-foot movement speed. Okay, he will have to dash. 1, and then he looks here, and he moves towards Lumi. Lumi, right? Technically, like, I mean, no, he can't be in your space, so technically he's in the same space as the stupid rat now. So we'll just do this. All right, the bearded devil's here. He can't attack you as he had to dash though, but he sees you and he's trying to attack you. He's confident that 2 succubus incubuses will be more than capable to handle their problem, surely. Nicole can't go. Thor can't go. It's now Nafe's turn. Roderick, he looks to you. Time to take this a little bit more seriously. Don't you love me? Can you please make a charisma saving throw?
You're within
charisma saving throw.
You get a +5 to your saving throw.
A +5. Okay, that should be plenty. I mean, like, realistically.
You are a charisma character too.
Yeah, the saving throw he said. So, with the +5 is a 24.
Right. Okay. Yep. So he looks at you, and then as you don't like get lulled into his spell, what? And his eyes go wide, and there's definitely a severe hesitation into him, and he turns towards the dome and
was that a charm too? Was that a charm attempt as well?
Yeah, it was.
Oh, I'm sorry. I got advantage on that too.
Well, you
Hold
passed, so it doesn't matter. You passed. Okay.
Anyway, yeah.
All right. Yeah, he's going to actually. He'll take the op. He'll take the op attack. He's gonna dart this way.
Smack.
You piece of shit.
Yeah, I smack him.
Oh, can I smack him too?
Oh, I rolled a 2.
Yes, Roderick, you can attempt to hit him.
Do I use my last lucky?
Do I have my proficiency and stuff too?
It's your Shadow Blade, yes. Whatever your Shadow Blade happens to be.
So it's a 13 base. This is weird because I don't fucking do all like I want to say auto attacks. Oh wow, this is weird. Yeah, this is a different game I'm playing. So what is that? You said add proficiency and then
4 plus 2. So add 6 to your roll.
Plus 2, so 19.
19 does hit.
Alrighty, first damage Shadow Blade. Let's go. All right. So it should be a 4d8. $19 damage.
Okay.
Jesus.
19 damage.
Oh, I'll keep it there. Oh, I moved it by doing that. Sorry.
All right. So as he darts past you, you see that he reaches out towards Evelyn, and you're like, "Don't you do it!" And as he's about it, you cart like right through like his right arm, and it falls off behind him. And as he reaches out towards her, he shrieks because that arm's no longer the limb that's moving towards her, and he kind of rolls to the side. Ah! He looks up at you, and then you just jam that blade right into his face, and he's dead. And just like the woman, well, not quite like dust, but he starts just falls to the ground, and you see there's like a puddle of liquid starting to form beneath him. Man's dead.
That's one. Are you good with this one?
I'm not.
There's more of them. I don't know what's happening.
All right, that was definitely a mistake. Okay, top of the turn, Lumi. There's a creature next to you right now.
Oh dear. There's a whole lot of issue with that. If I do anything that drops my concentration, it becomes a 2v1. And I just don't want to deal with that. You know what? 5, 10. I'm gonna move. Well, 5, 10. I'm gonna move here. What is this? If this is just a wall, a dead end at the end of the hallway?
Here is a dead end.
Okay. Do I move a little further? I'll risk the attack of opportunity. I'm gonna move further. So both of them, the rat and the bearded devil, can make an attack.
Rat's not in range because you said you were technically flying. Well, I guess you're trying to dodge. All right, so sure. Rat will attempt to attack. Natural 8, so he can't hit you. And the creature does get to attack you. He is going to... he's definitely going to swing with his halberd. Yeah. Sorry, glaive. Oh, play with the glaive. So natural 15.
Am I out of range if he has a glaive?
No, it's not extra reach. Double checking. Sorry, 1 second. I think it's only 5 foot. Otherwise, he could do the other attack. Anyways. Actually, he has reach 10, so you're only doing 5 feet back. He'll do his bearded attack instead. So that would still hit. That is going to be a 20 on the die. It's a total. So you would take... I need you to make a con saving throw.
I intended to.
Well, that's low. Take 4 piercing damage.
Ooh. Only 4. I made a 12 on the con at 14. 14.
Okay, so you do pass. You are not poisoned, and you just took the 4 piercing damage from the
other one. 10 on the concentration, so I do manage to keep it.
Okay.
Now that I'm here, and I'm not too happy with these people, you disturbed my peaceful night, and I'm gonna put my hands together, and there's gonna be this spiraling of frost effect, and just down this hallway entirely ice. I need them both to make Constitution saving throws.
Okay. Give me a second here. Sure. So this.
I don't know what a field mouse's con is, but I'm sure it's lower than the big demon he was.
Alright, so, okay. Gosh, the bearded devil first. Con save. Da-da. Okay, so he technically has his advantage. Natural 20, so he's gonna pass. Yeah, and advantage is really nice. And then the rat actually uses the rat statistics right now, which it definitely fails. The rat's gonna take full.
It's only 29 cold damage.
Okay, so the rat will take 28 right in the end, because it will die and it'll have. All right, so the bearded devil seems to have, I think, has resistance, right? Yep, has resistance to cold. So 29 becomes 14.
Which then becomes 7 because he made the save.
Because he passed, yes. All right, so that's 7. And then the mouse, it takes 1. That's the marrow. Okay, marrow gone. All right, and so then he takes that. So then it was 29 to 28. He takes 28 in the end, and he also has cold resistance, so he would take 14 in the end. Okay. All right, and
then gonna end with 5, 10, 15 over here.
Okay.
If anyone else is awake, please help.
All right. Anything else in your turn?
No, that's the entirety of my turn.
Right. Next on then would be the Marigar's turn, who is going to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He'll land right here next to you, and as he comes barreling down the hallway, he just swings his halberd up towards you, and he has 2 attacks that he gets to make towards Lumi.
Oh dear God.
Natural 12 and natural 10. So total on these hits.
Probably gonna hit.
16 low and an 18 high.
Yep, it hits both.
Okay. $17 slashing damage from the 2 Marigar swings.
Unpleasant.
And that is all he can do against you. His turn ends, and you just hear this labored breathing, and it's like laughing at you. And it's just that weird, complacent baby face just staring at you with absent eyes. All right, next up would be Evelyn, who can't do anything. Roderick, it's your turn.
Well, just about to start talking without having my headset on. Ready. Would Roger recognize if there's something he can use a spell to dispel? The affliction, your own affliction.
You are free to use an action to try to deduce that if you'd like. When you get it for free.
Sure. Yeah.
So do you want to spend an action on that to review? Not to cast a spell. You can gamble and just do the action, or you can
gamble and do this. We're gonna gamble and do the spell with that.
Okay.
Yes.
Can you please roll a spell check? So roll a d20 and add your charisma bonus to it. Oh, that definitely works. Evelyn is suddenly wrecked free. Evelyn, you come gasping awake as there is a body of a winged creature to your side. There's Roderick covered in blood on his neck, kind of dripping down. Doma's and everyone's naked, basically. or close to naked.
Get your clothes, enemies. You need to be out. Doma.
What?
You heard Lumi. We gotta go. And he would 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Is that 30?
Yeah.
5, 10, 15, 20.
And you stared in the hallway, and there's Lumi.
30.
And Lumi's got this thing just kind of swinging at him, and its head kind of almost like an owl. It's a face just kind of turns, rotates and looks at you, and it would break its neck. And it stares at you before then it snaps back to Lumi. It's aware that you exist now.
Oh, can I add he put on his boxers at least while he's moving that?
You could have slept in your boxers for all I care. I don't give a damn.
Yeah.
Cool. He said everybody was naked. I was like, oh shit.
That's your choice. You could have gone. I don't know what your character does when he goes to sleep.
It's fine.
Look, if you want your bits out, that's on you. I don't give a damn, man.
It's okay. Don't want that. I'm just making sure.
All right. You sure? Okay. So Roderick's turn ends. Doma, you're up.
I'm up. Alright. Oh god, I'm in a ridiculous day. 5, 10, 15, 20, 30. Okay. 5, 10.
And it sees Doma here as well. The thing does shout out, and in Infernal, which Doma would understand, and it yells out, "More alive down here!"
Do I not get my turn? Then I'm assuming this round.
You went before Roderick, so then no, you would not. You'd have to wait to your next initiative.
What did he say? More alive down here?
Yeah, he said he's calling for help. There's a lot of you. Yeah, they're used to killing farmers that die in one hit. You guys are a little bit different.
Alright, I'm going to. I don't have any attacks. I dash to get here. I end my turn.
Okay, you end your turn getting up to next to Lumi. Okay.
Yep.
The bearded devil's turn. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yes. Sees you, Doma. Sees Lumi. And sees that you. Well, gosh. Both of you been hurt about the same. One got clawed. One of you got stunned by it. Yeah, it's going to attack you, Doma. Alright, so the bearded devil. Natural 20 on the
I guess that probably hits.
and then the glaive attack. Okay. What's its bonus to hit again? Sorry, so many things. That is a total of. That's an 11 to hit. What was your AC?
You said I was able to grab my shield, right?
Yes. So it's 10 plus your minus your dex mod. What's your dex mod?
Yep. 1. And then plus.
So you have 13. All right. So the glaive, the better attack misses. Okay. Fuck me. But there, I do get a crit on the bite.
Yeah, you do get a big whack.
Nah, the bite's not very much. Oh, never mind. I rolled well. 12 plus. Where are you? Make a con save, please. 12 plus 2. Take 14 piercing damage from one of these like serpents kind of lashing out and biting into you when the glaive comes up, and you manage to block and slide that glaive down. But that gave the opening for the snake beard to bite you.
Constitution. That's 22.
Okay, you pass. You do not feel the poison
wait.
course through your veins.
Yeah, I did that wrong. It's like 18.
Okay, well, either way, it still passes, so you don't have this venom course through your veins. But you did take the damage, right? So 12 plus 2. Take 14 piercing damage. That covers its turn. Moving on. Call and... oh, I didn't roll for Baldric. Not that it really matters right now. Okay, the old man is really low. Sorry, Baldric. I forgot all about you, but not like it really mattered. You're here. Okay. So yes, Thoric and Baldur, Call and Thoric are still sleeping. Lumi, it's your turn, and there's suddenly allies here, and when it was looking like a very bad situation, it's looking a little bit better.
I'll drop back, Lumi.
People aren't waking up. I don't know what's happening. While I'm saying this, I'm just sort of like swinging my staff back and forth at either of them until randomly it'll collide with. Let's do the Horn Devil. That's the one that
the bearded
the actual
devil.
Attack roll.
Bearded
the
devil.
bearded devil.
Yeah.
Well, that'll be the one that actually gets the attack made on it. Ooh, not gonna hit. Definitely not. That's going to be a 11.
11 does miss. Okay. Moving on. Then so Lumi's to swings. Moving to the next person is then the Marogar, who will swing twice into Lumi. That's what he'll do. That's probably gonna hit. Well, the 4 will definitely miss. That's for sure.
AC 16.
Yes. I just have to look at this. Stupid. What is his bonus? Yeah. Okay, it's an 18 to hit. Okay. So 1 glaive attack landing again. Take 12 slashing damage from the next glaive attack striking you. And
Boy.
the Marogar does not like his positioning. Wait, how did oh wait, no, you could have done that. Fuck me. Ah, jeez. All right. It's definitely not with the ideal. Okay. Yeah, he'll hold his ground then. And then now it's Evelyn's turn. Evelyn, you're wearing your underwear, your undergarments, and you're in the bed. And there's blood. There's a body of a winged creature that's missing its arm on the ground. And Roderick said we're under attack, so I mean...
Okay. We're under attack. I will get up and, I guess, go out to the hallway.
Alright.
Let's see.
So you will have to use half your movement to get up, so it's unfortunately going to be even further delayed. So you have to get up. You got then 15 feet of movement, so you can get 1, 2, 3. So you can be here, approximately. This little thing was just the charm. And then you could dash to move further. You could grab equipment if you need it. Keep in mind that casting certain spells requires things like Fuck, Roderick, we didn't have your spell fucking components. You might not have been able to cast the spells you're... alright, I gotta be better. I gotta be better. Alright, I'll ignore it for now.
Fuck.
I'll ignore it for now. Evelyn, but you need your components to be to cast a lot of spells.
Sure.
And you
Yeah,
know
I'll
that.
grab my spell components, I guess.
Alright, so...
is that an action then? Like, do I lose
No,
my
you
dash
need a dash here, basically, is what needs to happen. So,
Alright, I'll dash then.
So what happens is we'll put you back to where you were, and you'll kind of grab the side, your little dresser where your stuff was, and then you spend 5 feet to get here, and you grab the things you can hold on to, right? So you grab, like, your spell component, wand, I think you have a wand, right? And then you go another...
no, I have a pouch. I have a component pouch.
Oh, so you grab the component pouch. Did you want to grab any other weapon, like a dagger or anything with you while you're here?
Yeah, I'll grab. Yeah, sure. sure.
All right, so you grab because you only have 2 hands, right? So you grab like one weapon and you grab your spell components. Okay.
Well, you know, actually, I'll grab my. Yeah, that's fine. I would say I would probably grab my staff, but I don't know where that would be in the room.
Oh, it's
so,
same
yeah.
spot. It's at the dresser. So you can grab your staff.
Okay, then I grab my staff and my component pouch.
Okay, yeah, you kind of have your component pouch slinged like a Rambo,
Flung over my
like
shoulder, yeah.
ammunition chest across your torso. All right, and then if you want, you could dash, then and move another 30
Yeah, I'll
feet.
dash. I'll dash out into the hallway.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so you're next to Roderick, and you see this, and you see these like infernal creatures, devils. I don't think. No, you have seen devils. Yes, they look very reminiscent.
Mm-hmm.
Your mother had showcased you some of these recently.
Yep. Oh, yeah.
So there's like this like oh no expression. Doma, it's your turn.
I glance at Roderick real quick, though.
No.
Does Roderick look okay?
Oh.
Like, glancing at him, does he look okay?
Yeah,
or...
don't skip my turn here. Don't skip my turn here,
I'm
sir.
sorry. There's a lot on my plate. Give me a break. Roderick looks mostly fine. He's only been bitten once, right? So
Okay.
yeah.
Okay.
Roderick took about 8 so far. So I double checked. So basically, the only thing I would need the component or what the fuck is shit called right now? Extra components or whatever, basically to offset that is banishment. So I assume that basically it was kind of assumed that he would have grabbed that immediately. Anyway. Because everything else is voice and somatic. Anyway, considering the distance, this one. Wait, what is this? Right here. This fella right here.
Narrow again.
He is. Yes, he's going to get a 1, 2, 3 combo.
All right, Eldritch Blast.
Of. Look at that. The Warlock. Do what? Say it.
Look, you've got to use other spells already. Shut up. You got your special mode. And you still have your
Shadow Blades.
Yeah, you have your Shadow Blade, so technically you could Shadow Blade. You could run up and Shadow Blade.
Yeah,
even better. Give Doma the Shadow Blade so he can use it.
Is it possible? Is it possible?
Technically.
Is it
Possible?
I don't
possible?
know. I'd have to read the spell, but it sounds wrong.
This is if you it just dissipates at the end of the turn. So
if you drop or throw,
so I can smite.
Yeah,
Shadow.
the intent is that the intent is that you keep it on your person. No, I'm not going to let you give it to another player to use.
You can throw it technically
With the
too.
power of light and dark, I smite thee.
Hey, Doma's weapon's
It's
more.
like 2 Shadow Blades.
Doma's weapon is more than good in this current count.
Yeah, he is. All right. Anyway. All right. So legit, the three Eldritch Blasts is right there. So the lowest is a 20.
Well, then they all hit. If the lowest is a 20.
Yep. Alrighty. Let's roll. 11. 11, that's 22, and 14. Is that 36?
36 damage.
Math right?
All right.
Well.
And I don't think he has anything that helps him against that. No. The Marigar with your 3 shots. One impacts its shoulder, the other one impacts like the back of its back, and the other one just hits the back of its head, and its head comes flying off, and the thing dies. One less enemy.
All right. All right. Where's the door for Thorak?
It's down
Where's
the hallway
door?
here. Little white thing.
Oh shit. All right. Anyway, he would 5, 10, 15, and he'll leave it at that.
Okay.
So keep going. Keep going.
All right, and
Yeah,
then
get everybody up if we can.
Now-
Wait. You get everybody up if we can. I dispelled Evelyn's, if that helps.
and now it's Doma's turn.
Yeah.
God, I think it would be really thematic to do that, but I feel like it also really wouldn't work. My my channel abilities really aren't that good as this class. Okay, so I'm gonna look at the man, the bearded devil, and say, "What are you doing on this plane? How did you get here?" And I want to see if he responds, and if he doesn't...
So you're not going to attack, because you would have to wait till his turn for a response.
I do want to grapple him, though.
All right, so you will then do you're going to use one of your attacks to grapple. All right, make a strength athletics check.
It's nice to do. Athletics?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so it's +7. Okay, that's it's a 10.
You are tentatively grappling him now.
God damn, okay. He rolled low.
Yep. So you,
Alright.
you grab onto
says.
him with one hand. He's currently grappled, technically. He can't move. Anything else in your turn?
Can I what's the thing past grapple? I can't remember what it is. It's
Restrain?
yeah.
No, you need a feat for that.
Okay. Yeah, that's what I thought. Then yeah, I guess that's the end of my turn.
Okay, you choose
No
to end your
first
turn early.
response.
Got it. Okay. Moving on. It's now its turn. It doesn't respond to your inquiry, but it does
What a
attack you because you're
loser.
currently holding on to it. So, a beard attack, natural
Good
17, and then the glaive. Oh, that's definitely going to hit. Natural 8. So, okay. So you do get hit by both. Thank the dark powers that be. Make another con save, please. And you will take 8 piercing damage. And the glaive attack. Max. Okay.
14 for con.
Okay, so you passed. You're not poisoned. Congrats. But you did take the 10 piercing damage from the bite attack. But you're not poisoned. And the slashing attack. It does 13 slashing damage to you. And
Alright.
you need to make another con saving throw now.
Just write down the HP real quick so I don't lose it. Con save, can't do it. It's the same number, so 14 again.
14. Okay. There's a burning sensation, but you seem to have the resolution to not have it cause a lingering debuff to you. All right. That's the Bearded Devil's turn, and it can't move because it's grappled, so it's stuck here. And next up, Paul can't do anything, Cora can't do anything, Balcher can't do anything. Illumi, you're up.
I will. Oh dear. Do I know where like people pick their rooms?
You
Is
know
that
where
a
the
safe
party
to
members'
assume?
rooms are. You know where the party members'
Okay.
rooms are.
I'm going to attempt to fly over here.
Okay.
He will get his attack of opportunity.
He will definitely take it. This time, he'll do another beard attack. Oh, that's almost going to hit for sure. That's a 16 to hit.
That's a tie.
Can you make a... Oh, tie, that means it hits. Can you make a con save for me? Max damage. You'll take 10 piercing damage.
Ooh, 6.
Okay, so you're poisoned. You are poisoned for the next minute. And the poison specifically does a different thing. So,
So I don't have disadvantage on trying to open this door then?
you are poisoned for 1 minute. While poisoned this way, the target cannot regain hit points. The target can repeat the saving throw at the end of each of its turns, and in the effect if it succeeds.
I see. Well, I don't know about healing on this plane anyways. I'm going to...
Did you take the 10 piercing damage?
Yeah,
Okay.
I did. I'm going to try and push this door open, which will be disadvantaged now.
You are aware that you have things in your kit that could help you do that, right?
No, I don't.
What do you mean? While eating, you got a short rest.
Oh, did I?
Yes.
I did not put down on my sheet that I got a short rest.
I said at the end of the last session, you guys ate and lounged long enough that an hour went by. You got a short rest.
Oh,
So your
alright,
wild
then-
shapes have returned. Now, I don't know if that changes your plan, but you do have something in your kit you could do.
Alright, let me look up brown bear stats, right? That's the mean
It would be
bear
it
that
is your action to become the brown bear this turn, though. But then next.
Oh, yeah, fuck it then. I just want to push this door open with my little body.
All right, so you're gonna try to make a athletics check, please.
Yeah, which disadvantage because I'm poisoned.
It's not actually the poison condition; it's just the poison effect. So it's not actually giving you
Then
disadvantage.
just only counting the left one. 19. No, it says 14. So that's going to be athletics. 14.
Not enough. The door does not budge. You shoulder check it, and there's a rattling, and it does not give.
Oh, wake up! Well, that's my turn. Just trying to open the door.
Got it. All right, Evelyn, you're up. Roderick, you're on deck. But Evelyn,
Heard.
I think she's AFK. Roger, go ahead and take your
No,
turn.
I'm just muted.
Oh,
I'm
okay,
muted.
okay.
Yeah.
So this thing in front of me. First of all, how long did we sleep before?
It is not a long rest, but you have all
Okay,
your
cool.
resources back because nothing happened over the day of travel.
Okay.
Nothing
Cool,
eventful
cool.
enough
Alright.
to consume resources. I just graced you with that.
Okay. So the creature that's by Doma,
The bearded devil. Yep.
how does it look?
Oh, it's looking pretty fine. I mean, overall, it's not too badly hurt. Yeah, it's only got a little nick on it. One strike from a little Lumi and his little staff.
Right. I am going to firebolt him.
Okay. So, unfortunately, regardless.
Actually, no. No,
regardless-
you know what? I'm gonna do a chromatic orb.
Okay.
I'll do a chromatic orb on him. I'll do a level 2 chromatic orb. What?
Which damage type?
Fire.
All right. So, unfortunately, you do throw the spell.
Oh wait, no, not fire. I'm sorry.
Yeah, that's not fair because I keep saying unfortunately, and that's triggering you. God dang it! You have to commit, man. Change your damage type. Fine, go ahead. Oh, roll the hit now. Roll the hit.
I'll do cold.
Okay, roll the hit.
Don't think it matter, but that's that. 15 plus 11, so
Oh, that's 26. That hits. Yes, 26 hits.
26 hit.
Yeah. Level 2 chromatic orb, so it's going to be 48.
Oh, 40.
Alright, and this thing does have resistance to cold damage.
Oh, why did that one not roll?
Just roll it manually.
Oh,
Alright, whatever.
it
This
was
will be
two
it.
ones. Oh, it's fine. So, I will spend a sorcery point.
To empower
And
spell.
I'm gonna reroll. I'll reroll the low damage ones.
Okay, the 1 and 2. So the 7 and 8 stay.
Yeah.
You have to
There- oh,
unselect.
sorry.
You have to unselect what you have currently and reselect. Yeah.
There we go.
So 15 plus, and that's even worse too.
Even worse, yeah.
All right, so 17. 17 cold damage, which he does have resistance against, so he takes
Plus,
halves.
don't I have the 5 for my? Yeah.
That's only if it's fire spells.
Oh, that's right. Yep.
So 17 half, 8 damage. Okay. 8. Oh, that's where he took the 7 damage from the cone of cold from Lumi. That's why, not the bomb. Okay. 8 damage. Right. Okay. Yeah, he's looking not really that hurt. It's little abrasions here and there. You did learn that devils or a lot of devils seem to be resistant to cold damage. You're free to move. You're free to use a bonus action if you want, and Roderick, you're free to take your turn.
Okay. And Doma has his grapple currently?
Currently grappled, yes, in the hallway.
He questioned it.
So the hallway here, I know it's kind of unfortunate, but it's technically one space, so you would have to move through Doma and the creature. The creature's trying to prevent that, but you could technically
There,
let you.
as in 5.
So you could
And then-
you could barely get by it right now.
Yeah. I mean, I guess from this kind of stuff, because couldn't grapple, would I be able to kind of, I guess, throw those blasts or kind of
Throw a what?
throw those blasts? You know what kind of blast I'm talking
Eldritch
about.
Blast? Yes, of course you can
Yeah.
attack with Eldritch Blast.
Alright, so we'll throw the 3. We'll throw the 3. Let's see. 19.
They're all gonna hit.
Yep. Alright, 7, what was that? 6, 13, and what was that? 28?
28
Made
total.
damage and kinda... Yes.
Okay.
And
Alright.
considering
Creature
he's already
is-
grappled with Doma, he will not ask for that push.
Okay, it is definitely bloody now as the 3 shots go into it like cannonballs, and you see these dents in its armor, and there's like portions of its body that have been so badly bruised by that force damage. It's like almost being like shot put by watermelons, right? There's these dents in its body now. And there's kind of blood kind of leaking out of its mouth. And the creature seems suddenly very concerned.
Roderick should move on. Another 10, 15, 20. And he know you getting basically we know where everybody was kind of like situated for the most part, right?
Yeah, you know where everyone is.
And 30, just barely keeping within. All
right.
And he will, as he was yell to Lumi, just in case if they're asleep, if you can dispel magic, that would be able to
turn
get
on your
them
shoulder as you're saying that, and you see Lumi like pounding the door, and it's not giving. And he has a very worried expression on his face.
Oh, Lumi. Poor Lumi.
I'll try my best.
Well, it's like a cat. It's like kind of like pawing at the door, like let me in. All right.
He's trying his best.
Okay. So at that point, it's now Doma's turn.
Oh, someone wants a password.
I gave it to him.
Nice.
Okay.
So yeah, Doma?
Yeah, I'm gonna take my turn. I feel like talking yet, and then I'm gonna take my attacks. Probably not gonna be able to answer. He attacked me twice. No mercy. That's a 6 plus, what was it, 9? Yeah, plus 9 to hit, so...
It's not 9 to
15?
hit. You don't have a 9 to hit for your attack. What are you talking about? It's your proficiency bonus 4 plus your strength mod of 3. So that's 7.
Yeah, but the thing's plus 1 to hit too.
Oh, you're right. It does have a plus 2 to hit. You're right. It is a plus 9. Yes, I forgot about that in part of the chant. You're right. 9. Yes. 15.
So 15.
15 against a bearded devil. That hits.
All right. Very cool. I'm gonna take my silver sword and I'm gonna do level 1 smite too.
Okay, so then that would be 3d8 on top of the d8s you get from your weapon as it is.
Okay.
Sheesh.
Yeah, these guys don't like me very much. 21 plus 5, so 26 damage.
You, as you're grabbing onto it, you kind of rush your blade towards it, and it parries it to the side. And as it parries it, you flip your blade around your hand as you can carve right through its face, and it goes like halfway into the head. And the creature its eyes go white and it's dead.
Hold it up for a moment and let it drop to the ground.
By the way, you rolled inaccurate amount of dice. You gotta remember, you're level 11. You roll an extra d8. I wasn't going to add it to you because it's your job to know your own class. But in this case, I did watch that, and so you were shorting yourself damage again. But it's dead. All right, so another one down. The body just kind of slumps to the ground. There's like a pool of blood and ichor starting to form up next to it. The screams inside the inn have gotten a lot quieter, as if a lot of the occupants have been probably expelled at this point in time.
Okay, I'm going over to the store. Show me.
Alright, you go to that door. So for the time right now, initiative ends for the time being. And so we have the party kind of, you guys probably kind of like run to the middle of the stairwell, Evelyn kind of behind, Roderick's probably going to this door, and I guess Evelyn comes over here. So at this point, we could do these stupid rolls, but eventually you guys are going to find a way to break through it, right? Either you're hacking your way through, or you're going to be, so either way, I would imagine Lumi and Doma would get in first over the unfortunate...
Eldritch Blast on the door.
Eldritch Blast can only attack a creature. It cannot attack inanimate objects. Unfortunate.
What do you mean?
Look at the spell. It says you must target a creature. A creature you can see, not an object. So previously I let you do that, but it can't do that. There's things I've learned over the years of our hiatus. When I started playing, when I played Arlani and Gala the Corn, I learned about that mechanic and went, ugh. So, and since your party has...
I have a really...
It's a target.
I have a really dumb question. Nope, I'm gonna look something up. Keep going. Wait, whose turn is it? What's happening?
And it's no longer turns. It's no longer turns. So at this point, so just to kind of speed it up, we're gonna do like a quick time cycle here. So Doma and Lumi gets to Thoric's room, and Thoric is asleep, and much to like described like in Evelyn's case and everyone else, he would be in his skitties or whatever he wears when he goes to bed, and he is struggling. It looks like he's having a nightmare, and it looks like he's perspiring a lot.
I want to open palm smack his face. 1 damage style.
Okay, you would eventually hit his AC with advantage. So you would take Thorok would take 8 point of damage, but it does not wake him.
Oh boy.
I have a question.
Yes.
Would the knock spell work on these doors, or are they magically enchanted?
You wouldn't know. You would
Or whatever.
you would have to use a detecting spell to determine if there's magic afflicted in it to see if that would affect it or not. But I
Or
will.
can I just
I would
shred the
allow you to
spell,
do it.
I
I let
guess,
you.
is that
I guess I'll
right?
let you do an Arcana check at the default here because
Okay.
there's some things that you wouldn't be privy to that I guess I should give you. So do an Arcana roll first.
Arcana roll.
Yeah.
You have knock? I didn't know you had knock.
I do have knock.
Wow.
Knocking on.
What am I adding to it?
Your Arcana.
Knocking on.
12.
That's enough. The key card that was given to you had a magic rune on it. And these are magically locked. Knock would technically work on unmagical and magical locks up to certain DCs. So it would.
So let me try the knock spell on the door that Roderick is trying to get in here.
Okay, so you use knock as an action.
Wow.
So
Sure.
use the level 2 spell slot, and the door
Yep.
boom slams open and actually like hits Roderick, and he's sent back like half a foot. The door is now open, and then so, like Roderick kind of like coughs for a moment, and then he kind of gets his resolve. And, the two of you enter into the room with Baldric and Akal, and they're currently sleeping, much like described, like in everyone else's case. They seem to be having a very intense nightmare at the moment. So it's like a drool coming out of Baldric's face into his beard and such right now.
Oh no. Can I reach down and try lay on hands and see if that'll purify it?
You're free to
I'm
try.
currently-
So
Yeah,
how
I'm
much
going to
lay in
try.
hands hit points do you want to donate?
Just 5.
Okay, 5 are used and nothing
Pretty
happens.
Okay. Doesn't work with that. I don't think I have the other one.
I hate this.
Cure 1 disease or 1 poison. Yeah, it wouldn't work.
I think we're going to need to find the source of whatever's doing this unless you can dispel the magic.
Come on.
I don't think I can. Nope. I'm much better at hitting things and growing plants than I am waking people up.
Well,
Um.
I'm guessing we're shaking them. We're trying to wake them up. It's not working. Right?
Yeah, I'm speaking into their mind.
Nope.
The fuck up, you motherfuckers.
Roderick's saying
How about
that,
that?
and there's no change. Evelyn, you want to try stir him awake with an action?
Sure.
Which one,
I mean,
Baldric or Akal?
Baldric.
Okay, Baldric, you can make a wisdom saving throw.
Baldric, we need you.
Fuck up.
Dang. 19 plus my wisdom.
Oh, you're awake.
stats.
You're up.
Yeah.
You get up, and there's Evelyn, and
Baldric.
she's wearing like her underwear,
Oh my
and
God.
and Roderick is, I think he's wearing nothing, but maybe he is, maybe he's not.
Fuck you. He's in his underwear.
Roderick got,
Looney's name is happening. What is going on?
Roderick has like a
attack.
bite wound in his neck as if something like a vampire bit him. And so there's, like,
Can you
blood.
wake a
Yeah.
cow up? We have to dispel it.
Yeah, dispel it if you can. I'm tapped.
Give me.
Uh,
What are you doing
We're
in my
under
room?
attack.
What's
By
happening?
succubi.
Under attack.
We're
Roderick,
under
we've been
attack
under
by
attack.
succubi, and it's not good.
Under attack. Okay.
It's not
Under attack. Why is? Call, wake up.
Yeah, dispel if you can. It's the easiest way.
Dispel.
Ah.
Some
If- if you-
enchantment. Have
Yeah,
no
yeah.
fear.
I'm shaking
All right,
a cow.
make a dispel
Oh wait,
check.
wait. Do I have spell slots? Or that was not restored, right? We woke up in the middle of the night.
Yeah, but
so I don't have.
you use no resources in the day of travel. You have everything. You got a night of rest as you left before you left Windheim, so you have your resources
Ooh,
back.
that's right. I do have that back.
So
Okay, okay.
you use it to spell, but you need to do a dispel check, please. Intelligent, basically
I don't
do
know.
intelligence.
Do I even have that? I do have that prepared. Okay, great. Okay.
Otherwise, I can try to shake him awake. It seemed to work for you.
Not gonna happen. A 2 plus 5, 7.
Nope. So the spell goes off, and you see that like there seems to be a magic affecting him because there's like a sheen, but it doesn't. That does not look like it shatters or uncracks, breaks off, unravels.
Shit. All right.
Oh, I don't think I did that very well. I don't know how strong the enchantment is.
I'm gonna move over and I'm gonna try to shake a Kyle awake.
All right, Call.
Wake up.
Call. You may make a
Wake
wisdom
up.
saving throw.
Come on.
Let's go.
No. I don't make it.
Yeah, Call is still.
I
So
could
Call
have
is still in
helped
the
if it
dream.
was
Doesn't seem like that
before
works.
He was speaking to his mind and that. I don't know.
Yeah.
Shaking. Yeah.
Back in Doma and Lumi's room, Thorak is still just like. there's like a little handprint of Lumi who slapped him in the cheek on his face.
Yeah, the
He raises his hand, he
handprint.
scratches it a bit, and then goes back to bed.
Oh, that's respectful.
I don't have a way to wake him up.
Make him awake.
Should we? What was that?
Why shaking him?
You hear commotion in the other room, but they're too far away. It's muted. It's in the walls. Yeah, it's Baldur's
Oh,
muffling.
hey,
What in sarsaparilla is going on out there?
Let's just compound our problems then. And I
I
pick
could,
up Thorak and I start.
If he's too heavy, I could turn him into something smaller.
That's a good question. He's not wearing his armor. Is he too heavy for me to carry?
No, you can manage. So you just slump him on your shoulder, and Thorak, you sleep in underwear, right?
Sure, yeah. No, he doesn't wear armor, but clothes won't make a difference.
Okay, so Thorak is slumped on the shoulder of the Doma, and then you guys drag him out as you hear the commotion from the other room, leaving his weapons in the other room. Eventually, you get in the room with Baldric, who's making a large amount of commotion. I tried! He's yelling as he tried to dispel it, but then
I just woke up. You gotta give me a chance.
not everyone's in your room, and there's an unconscious Thorak, and like everyone's wearing their skivvies, and it's just.
I'm assuming. Are we still hearing?
Got another for you.
Are we
Where's
still
my
hearing
nightcap?
noises downstairs? Are we still hearing screams and stuff
There-
downstairs?
It's oddly quiet, but there is still like noise, like commotion, like things are being like hacking into stuff and things like that. But it doesn't sound like they're screaming anymore. But
Do
if there
we need to go
is-
downstairs and check anything out?
We gotta be quick. We gotta see if we can wake everybody up. And then there's gotta be somebody.
I can't wake a Kyle up. I can't get him up.
Let's smack him a bit. Let's smack him around a bit. Let's see what happens.
Are we sure it's a spell or maybe it's a curse? Can you use detect magic? Take me a long time to cast detect magic. Can you just do it, Roderick?
Yeah, no problem. He'll cast detect magic.
All right, yeah, there is an abjuration enchantment on the door, and there is an enchantment spell currently affecting Ikal and Thor.
It's an enchantment spell. It's an enchantment spell.
Let me try this again and fix my nightcap. All right.
All right, what level are you using the spell?
I'll just do it at the same base level
All right,
again. So
the spell check, please.
18 plus my 5. So
Ikal is free from the dream.
Oh, thank you.
Ikal comes
Awesome,
as
awesome,
Ikai's eyes wake up, and he immediately gets into defensive stance. And he startles awake, and he sees everyone in the room. Oh,
walk over
really
to Thor.
disheveled.
All right. So, short story. We were under attack. We've handled the ones that are up here. We don't know about downstairs or anything else. Trying to get Thorak awake right now, if we can.
Oh, okay. I didn't order room service. What is happening?
I have nothing for you for room service. I'm sorry.
I just give him 2 big thumbs up. I have 2 massive slash across my chest and am bloody.
Yeah, right. Like, two holes in his neck.
Wait,
It's bleeding.
does Lumi look hurt? Does Lumi look the most hurt about everybody here?
Out of my maximum health, I'm below half of it.
Okay, I'm gonna.
Oh shit!
It's not much, but I'm gonna walk over and I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds on Lumi.
What the hell?
Okay, what level?
I will do a. I'll do a 4th level Cure Wounds on it.
All right, I will grace this here. It was kind of close, but I'll let the poison have faded by now, and that the healing would work. You're lucky.
When I have done a save at the end of every one of my turns.
Technically, that's kind of why I'm like, that's just not worth it. So I'll let you get. If it were in combat, it would have mattered. So ultimately, you can heal them out. Yeah.
Okay.
All right, I'm just gonna get Thorak awake. Thorak, wake the fuck up!
I hope he's not mad that I smacked him.
You get
He won't.
16
Just,
health
just,
points.
just mention it.
Ooh, 16.
Ooh,
Yeah.
damn.
Okay. So yeah, there's one person
Quite
still
the
asleep
heal.
in the group.
Yeah, we'll shake him awake, and Roger will continue, I guess.
Violent shaking.
in
All right,
his
so
mind.
one action spent. Thoric, you may attempt a wisdom saving throw.
Ah, I shall do that.
He gets a plus because I'm near
Plus-
him, right?
Yeah.
Oh, my dice
He
went
does.
to
Oh man, that's natural one. That's so unfortunate. Oh
Are
no.
you serious?
Darn.
Oh wait, it's a 16. Whoa, jeez, that's a pass. All right, yeah.
Okay, yeah,
Alright,
that's
sweet.
It's a Thoric. You've
you.
been woken awake. You've been
Good
brought
morning.
awake. Your face stings a little bit. Some people are covered in blood. You're in a room you weren't in before. Everyone's like half naked.
Oh man, I've had the weirdest dream and what?
Yes.
Yeah.
It was an erotic dream, and now there's everyone in this room. Like, yeah. What the hell was I doing last night?
Oh my
What the hell are you all doing in my room?
We're not in your
You're-
room.
You're
You're in
in
my room.
This is our room.
It's fine.
What the hell am I doing in your room?
And we were under attack. If we can, everybody like get your shit, and let's meet back at the stairs in just a moment. Like just
At this moment, you
take a
hear
few minutes.
screaming from downstairs again.
Oh,
quick.
The call, no!
Yep. He does.
Fucking
A call's going
He
where?
doesn't need anything.
He's
doesn't need
going.
anything.
He's hero cat man. He's already good to go.
So you're just gonna.
Thorax
Are you
following.
going somewhere?
Yes.
Okay, where?
Downstairs.
So call. You get up. Where are you going? Stairways here.
I'm going to the sound of the scream.
All right. So it sounds like it came down from below, but there is a body up here that's covered in blood. The door over here has been kicked open. This door is closed still. But you could ignore those, and you could go downstairs.
Do
if
we
you'd like.
know if other people were sleeping up in, like, do we know if this was a full...
You don't know.
Yeah, I hear
Oh.
screaming, which means people actively hurting. A call's going down.
Okay.
Call
A
runs
call
by me
goes
so fast, I do
downstairs.
3 spins.
All right. Is anyone else following a call, or is he going on his own right now?
God damn it!
I'm gonna
Alright.
run downstairs.
I'll
Roger going to run down as well.
All right. You guys will be a little behind him then. There seemed to be such indecisiveness, so we're gonna have a little bit of a delay.
No, I was running.
Let's go!
fucking. I don't even mind my own name. Thorak. Thorak went right after the call. I
Okay.
called it out.
Thorak, you have
You
no
might wanna
weapons
take
and no
your
armor.
weapons.
It's back in your room.
Oh, I bonus action summon my weapon to my hand. Thanks.
Oh, that
Oh,
worked.
wow.
All right, so the stairwell is very dense. A call being as fast as he is, trying to save lives. A call. As you get down the stairwell, you would see on the first floor 2 dead bodies next to the main entryway, and it looks like one of them is just now dying as their hand is kind of just running against the door, and their body just limps on the ground. And it looks like something was hurled, like a fireball or something like that, at that person because part of their face was burned off, and they just died, unfortunately. There, to your right, is a pair of double doors. There was the innkeeper who was right here, but it doesn't look like he's present anymore, so it looks like he must be hiding somewhere. And you move a little bit forward, and you see that in the eatery, there is a very monstrous event happening in that space right now. The eatery, you see, I don't know why it's upside down. You see a.
What the hell was that thing?
Oh, that's a person.
A blank token?
Yeah, you see.
No!
Oh, it's blank.
see a blank
Okay,
image. Yeah.
it's supposed to be another body. Another body that's kind of like dead on top of the table.
Not this bin.
And over here is a creature that's made of quills and spikes in the shape of a humanoid creature, and it's just kind of digging and eating at this flesh of this creature. It doesn't seem to be immediately aware of you, not yet. There does appear to be an imp in the room down there, and you hear shrieking of a very small type person going, "Help! Help! Ah!"
And that's the screaming I heard, or was
That's
that
the
from
screaming
this
you're
body
hearing.
that just died?
That's the screaming you're hearing now.
Okay. Well, I'll look back and I'll see if the people coming down the stairs, and if they see me, I'm gonna go this way.
All right, so you do see your part. You do wait, and that means your party does pile into the stairwell. Okay,
Can
so
I cast a mage armor as I was running down the hall?
sure. All right, we have Doma, Thorak. Actually, said he was actually ahead of Doma, so Thorak would be next, and then Evelyn said Evelyn was the next one I heard, so she'd be next, and then we'd have like Doma here. Oh, this is really tight
Oh,
marching
whatever,
space
whatever.
here. And Lumi will have Lumi behind Roderick, And
Oh
Yeah, and
no,
as
they
as
fell
soon
into a
as-
void.
yeah, you guys can't see it. They're technically in these spaces. I'll help move them as we get to that spot. All right. So it calls. So you waited for them. Unfortunately, that means that Vipson does have an attack be done against him, as there is an imp that flies around and sees him under the table and tries to stab him under the table. What's the little imp's attack? Imp plus. It's not that high, right? +5. He dodges it.
Nice.
9 total.
What a guy.
9 total.
And then
I thought he was gonna hit, but his 10 AC is just enough. Vipson ducks, and the spike hits the table. But you did risk it there. He could have died.
Yeah.
All right.
As soon as he saw people like at the top of the stairs, he would have bolted. But yeah, I guess we'll say he
Yeah,
waited,
that
and now
choice
he's
of
going.
not going immediately is what made that happen. So now it's initiative rolls on everyone. So please roll initiative.
Rolling again?
Yep.
Yeah, he's not.
New initiative.
He's not out of the ballpark yet because the thing could roll high.
Yep. Okay, let's go ahead and get the imps.
Ooh,
Okay,
shit.
those are good for the imps. Okay, what?
It's the stealth one here. Never mind.
Imp. It has a +3. Okay, that is.
Ah, damn, Lumi. Got ahead of a call.
Alright, so imps are.
That's one fast berry.
He's one less dex than me. He's like pretty fast. He's
Okay,
kind
so
of
21.
a speed
And then Vipson's roll was the 17. That's pretty good. And his stats, no, it's flat. Okay, Vipson is high, but not higher than the imp. So, okay, grid. And then the other creatures in the room. Okay, let's see. Bearded Devil. God damn, I'm rolling really good on initiatives. 16. Well, it's not a bearded devil. Sorry, it's the other devil. +3. Okay. So +3 to 16 is a 19. Oh, that guy. And then I'm missing something, aren't I? Yes, I am missing something. Yes, 2 things, in fact. Okay, where? That would be. Oh, so that would be those, right? And then the last guy. It's decent. +3 as well. Okay. 15.
Why is everybody so high? What the fuck?
Good rolls. All right.
Really good roll.
And where is the? Oh, there he is. Why is he not on this? Why is he on his spot?
Oh, is it?
Okay.
Yes, it is.
Or how is that right? That does
All
not
right.
seem about-
So
that's crazy for you.
Lumi.
I Thorak got a -1 initiative.
Yeah.
So he's gonna be waiting for a while.
-1.
Yes.
Okay. Lumi, you're technically the first to go on combat again. Congrats.
Kind of have.
So you're technically here. I'll just move you down the stairs. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That would be your movement to get down the stairs, right?
Holy shit.
There's the 30 of your movement.
Gotta go.
I'm like what? Like I'm 15 feet behind him then?
You were 15 feet behind. No, 10 feet behind Doma.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
30. Yeah. Unfortunately, you can't cut that angle, right? So
I
it's
see.
yeah.
So there's not all that much I can actually do to help that young man.
Technically, this is a
then-
wall, so you guys don't even see this happening. You just hear it technically happening. So that's the thing. This is like a little like brochure spot where you buy things. It's a little like there's a seat back here. There's a door that goes into probably the kitchen behind it, and this is a wall. So you literally can't. The eatery is down, and these stairs go down. I'm sorry, I should have maybe described that. The orange squares are the tables. So, anywho, hopefully that gives you an idea of what's going on in there.
Yeah, that's fine. I'm going to grip my staff in both hands and go, I thought devils were rare on these plains. And then I'm going to point the end of my staff at it and blast it with a guiding bolt.
Which one?
The spike-covered one that I can see.
Okay, number 1. Got it. Okay. The barbed devil is what you're shooting.
I'm gonna call him the barbed friend.
Are you upcasting it, or are you just casting it at level 1?
No, I'm using one of my free ones.
Okay, got it.
That's going to be an 18.
18 does hit.
Okay. He takes 16 radiant damage, and the next attack has advantage on him.
All right, so it flies
That's the
off, and
entirety
it
of my
hits
turn.
the creature, and it gets blasted back a bit, and it looks up. It screams out, a high-pitched scream, which you all hear, and it sounds like other things in that room ahead of you that you can't see move a little bit.
Like the hiss of a panther.
All right, your turn ends. It's now a call definitely has higher dex than an imp, so
Not higher than
5,
me.
10, 15, 20, 25. I take a look around.
and you see this little creature on the top of the table trying to claw at the gnome who's ducking and diving and dodging.
All right, a call's gonna go 5, 10, and he's gonna jump up and like flying kick this fucking imp into the wall, or try to.
All right, you can sure try.
All right.
Let's see. As I will do my 2 attacks. So I'm gonna go ahead and just roll them right quick. Left to right. 8 is maybe a hit. That's a +9.
Oh, definitely hit.
Okay,
That's
it's
17.
17?
It's an
Yeah,
imp.
yeah.
It's an imp. Imps don't have very high AC. Imps have 13 AC.
That's a 12 hit.
12
That's a
just
12 hit.
misses.
All right. Well, then the first hit is a 13 magical bludgeoning damage, and then I will flurry of blows.
No need.
Gotta
The
go.
imp is immediately splattered against the wall, and it just flops against the ground. That's enough to instant kill it. Because your attacks get to ignore resistance, if it didn't get that option, it would have immediately been okay. But
Yes.
yeah.
All right.
So yeah, it's just an imp. They're more like swarm things then. So and you did apparently save Vipson.
Nice. I did a flying kick and imped into a wall. Success. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. 40, 45, 50. I can make it. 40, 45, 50. As I will flurry of blows attack this guy.
Okay, and as you come here, you can see into the room ahead of you, which was just pain.
All right.
And yes, the room ahead of you has a very large devil that seems to be made out
What the
of bone
fuck
with a
is that
tentacle
thing?
coming out like like a scorpion tail coming out of its back. It is very disturbing looking, and there does appear to be another barbed devil feasting on another humanoid who seems to have dropped the head of what it was digging its teeth into, and they seem to be both aware that you exist.
Excellent. I will draw them out so that my party can attack them. As I make my flurry of blows attacks against this guy.
All right.
I will make the attack with advantage first, and then the second attack. Actually, I'll just do these 3 dice here, and the 2 on the left will be the first attack, and then the 1 is on its own. That is a so close. So that is it's a imp, so it's a hit and a hit.
It's not an imp. This is a barbed
It's
devil.
not. Oh right, I forgot.
There is another imp over here on this table, but this is a barbed
but
devil.
I'm not able to get in ranged.
Alright.
So that is a 6 plus 9. So
15?
That's a, 15.
Just
Does that hit?
misses.
All right. Well, the 13 definitely. The 13 plus 9 definitely hits for max damage of 13.
13 damage. Okay. That. Okay. You have hurt it. You're afraid that it actually might hurt to strike a creature. It's almost got a porcupine quill spread on it, but miraculously, it does not hurt you to attack the creature.
And I will try. It needs to make a dex saving throw or be knocked prone, please, as I hit with a flurry of blows.
Dex saving throw, be knocked prone. Dex save. You say
It's a DC 16.
it is knocked prone.
Woo! All right.
All right. Everything, that's it. All right, moving on. It's now the imp's turn. The one imp that's still here is going to dart over towards a call and is going to attempt to attack you with its Steiner. Actually, I might hit. 22.
That hits.
Ooh, okay. I thought you had 23 AC. No, that's fucking Thoric with Shield Co.
Yeah, it's
I've been mentally scarred from all those attacks I missed.
Just you wait till I get plate armor.
Oh man! All right. Well, it's not. Can you make a con save for me, please? Actually, there's no point because you're immune to poison, aren't you?
I am.
Yeah. So there's no point.
Woohoo!
But you still do take the piercing damage, which is 6 piercing damage with the tail striking into you.
Owie.
Which, I mean, that's enough to
Take
kill
6.
a normal farmer instantly, right? A citizen would have been dead from
Sure
that,
is.
right? So, all right, that's his one attack. And then that's the imp's turns. And now it's Evelyn's turn.
Okay. Okay, so can I get around Thorak, I guess?
You could go right through him. It's just that this space here, you can't do a diagonal in there, and so you'd have to go here and then, yeah.
Zorak just making a bottleneck in the stairs.
Technically, the 6 seconds is conjunctant, so you guys are moving in conjunction with each other, right? So there'd be like a moment where
spend my turn standing still.
Okay, then yes, you'd be a dick.
I use my action to block the stairs, actually.
I actually at the stairs.
Okay, so looking in the room, all I see is what? I call?
You see a dead imp. You see a gnome cowering for his dear life. You saw Roderick and Thorak talking to him earlier. There's a dead body here. There's a creature that's a devil. It's currently climbing itself back on its feet. There's an imp also hearing a call, and there's a dead body over here. And you can make out a barbed devil on the... Well, no, you cannot make out that barbed devil. The curtain is currently blocking the view. A call can see it because the curtain's kind of like opened just a little down the middle. It's kind of like slightly free from his angle and his angle alone. It looks like when things went to hell, that's a nice pun, that the curtain was displaced just enough at that angle.
DM gets disadvantaged.
So the guy, there's one guy prone essentially. Or
Yes,
sitting up
prone on the
something.
ground there.
Okay.
And there's one imp that's not prone.
If I do a spell attack though on the prone guy, it's like I can't do damage, right?
Disadvantage on the attack because he's prone.
I will.
Unless you do AoE.
Just...
Danger close a call. He'll be fine.
There is an imp. There's an imp on the other side of a call that isn't prone.
Yeah, I'm gonna attack him.
Okay. What are you doing against the imp?
Probably nothing that's gonna work. But I'm gonna cast Firebolt.
Firebolt? Okay.
Firebolt?
Roll the hit.
Firebolt.
Yeah.
Ugh.
Zip zap.
Alright, so just FYI, it's irrelevant. Imps are immune to fire damage. I was trying to do this earlier
you go.
against the Bearded Devil after trying to do it twice objection. This time I waited for the roll to be committed so that you couldn't back out of it and change the damage type. Imps, as are most devils, are immune to fire damage, and unfortunately your feat cannot pierce immunity. It only pierces resistance.
Wait.
Really?
Correct.
No, doesn't the feat turn immunity
Nope.
into resistances?
Nope. Still immune. Only does resistance. So this is a little bit of a shock to Evelyn. She thought maybe she could puncture everything with fire spells, but no.
No, that's not true. I mean, I even said when I started, I figured this won't work. So there you go.
Yeah.
I'm done.
Yeah, that's right. All right, so
I can't do anything with these my movement, so yeah, I'm done.
all right, bonus action can be used to sorcery point can change if you wanted to. All right, the Barbed Devil's turn. The Barbed Devil gets up.
Whoa.
Crazy.
Does it take the off attack against to leave Call's range? Is the question, because there's a juicy sorcerer right there. It doesn't know how. It doesn't know it calls the AC quite yet. It'll attack the call. All right, call. So you know what? I might want to do this here just to make it easier to read this stuff in the future. Okay, where is the stupid Barb Devil? Whee! Okay, his
that's not
attacks. 2 of them. No, I'm sorry. It's 3 or 2 ranged. Okay, so it's going to attack with its tail once and its claws twice. We'll do the claws first. Natural 18. Is that a 13? 13? Okay, so that would become a 19 to hit for low. Okay, and then the 18 will definitely hit. Okay, so you get 1 claw attack, and then the more impressive tail attack. Natural 16 plus 6 is 22.
Hit.
Okay. So 2 hits, 1 tail, 1 claw. Okay, the claw attack does 8 slashing, and the tail attack does that's terrible. Just 6 piercing.
I have taken the damage.
You have taken the damage. Actually, it's all piercing. Sorry, not slashing. It's all piercing, apparently. Claws are normally... Maybe I did that wrong. Maybe it's meant to be... That doesn't matter. Okay, either way. So it claws into you, and it hits you, and one of the attacks misses. So it's now kind of semi-aware of your AC. Alright, and then it's Vipson's turn, who is going to go... as he just keeps hiding. He thinks that you guys got him at this point. So he won't run. It's safe there. It's safe on that table. Baldric probably has higher dex than Doma. Baldric, go ahead. Oh, let me help you. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. You can get to here with your maximum speed.
Alright, and I can see...
The Imp and the Barb Devil. Which is now...
Use fire damage. I heard it's cool.
Let's kill the Imp off real quick. I'm gonna cast... Shield Touch.
Alright, ranged spell attack, please.
You get counterspelled by the Imp.
Imps with counterspell are terrifying.
8 plus 9, so 17.
Hey.
17 does hit the Imp.
Alright. What was it, 2d8?
3d8, you're level 11.
Big damn.
Cantrips are not too bad now.
Another d8.
Your cantrip is the equivalent of a chromatic orb, basically.
Oh my gosh.
Level 1 chromatic orb.
17 damage. Necrotic.
He does not have resistance, so the Imp is immediately killed as the claw comes out and ratchets into its neck, and it strangles it for a moment as it kicks and flaps its wings before eventually just twists and its neck snaps.
Do I have any, how's my health? Do I have any damage on me or anything like that?
No, you've been sleeping peacefully until everyone woke you up. I mean, there was a very erotic dream, but yes, it was mostly. So, Imp number 2 is dead. Okay.
He's dreaming of libraries.
I mean, whatever Baldric was enticed with, whatever at any stage of his life, that was what it was involving.
Knowledge.
The binding of this
book. Apparently, it was Wormsworth. It was Wormsworth.
Oh yes.
Love-hate relationship, huh?
All right. Doma, you're up.
Alright. Did you say that stairs are blocked, or yeah, I can sneak past? I'm pretty sure.
You can move past people, yes. You just can't do a diagonal here, so you'd have to go 1, 2, 3, 4, and then you could move, you could basically get to this spot here if you used your full movement.
Alright. And I see them taking care of the 2 little guys that are in there, so I'm just gonna dash instead of trying to do anything. 5, 10. Get here, can I see in the curtain from here?
There's a table in that space, please keep that in mind. And you could, jump on the table, but there would be a risk involved with that, so...
There you go.
Okay. Sure. All right, so you run to that spot there. Now, I know that there's only so many tokens of art. I didn't want to cloud the table, the inn with it. There are more bodies that are than depicted on this art, okay? So there has been a
slaughter.
It's a slaughter. A bloody mess has occurred in this space. There's just flagged meat and flesh all over the place, right? Many innocent people, or maybe not innocent people, have died here. All right, so Doma sprinted, and then the Bone Devil is definitely faster than Roderick's +2. So the Bone Devil gets to... Oh, I forgot to make the other one attack. Son of a gun. Okay, sorry.
Do it now.
He'll get a go now. All right, so 1, 2, 3.
Who are you?
I mean, technically, it could not have gone to Doma because Doma shouldn't be there. So
it would have been on me. Yeah.
3, 4, 5. So we'll have it. We'll have an attack a call. I'll try to keep. This is what it would have done, right? It gets 3 attacks. Okay, so the 2 claws are going to miss. That is 12 and a 16, and then the tail attack is a 21 to hit.
Matches.
Okay, so then you take, what was it? 2d6, right? I think it was 2d6. Barbed. Yes, 2d6. Oh my god, another 3. These tail attacks are not very impressive. Alright, and then the Bone Devil. The Bone Devil, boy, he really is eager to get in on this. So he has these bony protrusion wings come out, and it actually lets him fly. So he goes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Attack Doma.
He lands around this table, and as he lands that table, the body that was laced on top of it gets crushed. The tables almost can't support the weight of this massive creature called Gory. And Gory stares down at the 2 of you And it looks at Doma. What was its
I
chance?
raise
to
my
hit?
shield.
Yeah.
And attacks. Then it attacks a call.
Attack the Venerian. Your enemy.
I
The
raise my
enemy.
shield. The holy
It will.
symbol
It will.
facing towards
It will do a variety of attacks. So 2 attacks will be against Arkel. 1 attack will be against Doma.
Oh.
All right. So Arkel,
Okay.
natural 20 and a natural 17.
Are you sure you're okay?
Maybe. We'll see.
Okay.
The 17, I'm assuming, is a +5 or whatever to hit.
Yes. Bone Devils are
a big
definitely.
hit.
They're
Big
they're
hit, yeah.
significantly more dangerous than the things you've been fighting thus far. Okay. So this is the crit, which would have been the claw. So that is not terribly impressive. It's 13 slashing damage for the crit, and then the non crit is 10 slashing damage. So it was 23 total. That's what it did to you. Are you still conscious?
Yes.
Okay, yeah. Well, maybe it wants to do that stand. No, I already declared that it was going to do the stand against Doma. All right, Doma, a stand attack against you. Natural 16. So that's like a 24 to hit.
Yeah.
Okay, Doma, you need to make a con save.
Okay. 19.
19. Okay. So
Solid.
you pass, but so take 19 piercing damage.
Ooh.
And since you passed, oh wait, does that poison damage on top? Oh, so you don't get the poison condition, but you do take poison damage regardless. Which you can't have. It's always full. Okay. That's a really good roll. 22. 25 poison damage.
Okay.
So the stinger hurts. It hurts really badly. Okay. But you're not
That
poisoned.
thing just plunged like right through Doma.
Yeah,
for God's sake. He's
for a
at
moment
5
you're like off the
HP.
ground as you kind of like knock the stinger back out of your body, and you feel a numbing sensation and a burning sensation.
He's down to 5. That hurt.
Okay, that's the Bone Devil's turn, and now it's Roderick. And it was looking pretty easy for a moment, and then suddenly,
There's a big boy.
Big flying bone boy comes out.
I've gotten like 3 crits. It's not too bad for these guys this fight.
Doing pretty
I
good.
don't know where my
Oh, yeah, sorry. Yeah, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. This is where you could be.
Oh, okay.
Presuming you're trying to
I
run
see.
as far in as you can.
Yeah,
right?
Can I see things going on? In
You
this
see all the
area?
stuff in here. Yes, you see every creature right now inside this encounter.
So I see this big ass motherfucker
Yeah,
here.
the big ass motherfucker that's not hurt. You see the 2 barb devils. They're currently clawing at Arkel, and Arkel's looking badly hurt, and Doma is looking badly hurt. There's a recognition that these are dangerous foes.
He's holding out though. He's weaving.
We didn't fucking take the moment to grab our shit. Is anybody looking like really bad off as far as for the enemies? Is any enemy looking bad
No,
off?
all the enemies are reasonably healthy right now. The one that's the most hurt is the one in front of Arkel.
This one here. Yeah, just start blasting.
Yeah, he's not technically bloodied.
Okay, I don't know what situation you can think of. You know what? Let's do this. Let me give you half a second to double check on this before I do anything. Save on aliens and charms. Alright, so what he would do is he would cast Mental Prison on the largest one.
Okay, the Bone Devil. All right, mental prison.
Yes.
It's an intelligence save, right?
Yes, it is Nintendo saving throw.
Does it actually have saving on that? It does. It does. Okay. With advantage, that becomes a 19 total. So it still takes the 5d10 though, regardless, right? Right.
Yes, it does.
Okay. Go ahead and do that psychic
Still a
damage.
solid amount.
Yeah.
Still a big bonk.
All right, hold on. I don't have D10 sitting there waiting for this. Oh wow, I don't.
No, they're back here.
All right, give me a second. Where there? Are they really?
Yeah, those are D10s.
1, 2, 3.
I was just looking at your dice, and I'm like,
4. Wow, this is really convenient. I didn't even realize I had that here.
it's only your second time casting this spell.
I've never casted it. I don't ever cast it.
You used it on the Hydra. I remember.
I used it on Hydra?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so that's 25.
All right, so it does take 25 damage regardless of the save. It doesn't get a cut in half. That's still decent damage. All right, no ill effect beyond that. Yeah, devils are really resilient to magics. They are definitely dangerous creatures.
Fuck.
Okay, anything else? I don't think there's anything else you could do.
And yeah, the Shadow Blade doesn't basically kind of went off on its own at that.
Yeah, it only lasts a minute, so it's
yeah.
Okay, top of the initiative, Lumi, you're up.
Oh, whoa.
Oh, wait, you're right. Yes, way down here. I forgot there was one way down.
Bottom of initiative, please.
Like, not even on the table, basically.
Okay, so they look like I can see from the corner in the room. They have 2 people in there. Kyle's on him, Doma's on him. 2 people are facing him. They can handle him. What's this like hallway looking like? Are there other rooms here?
Maybe the walls aren't these little. Well, you can't probably see it, but there's a double door. There's a door here, and there's a door here, technically. So there are rooms in that direction.
5, 10. Can I open the door closest to me from here?
It is currently closed and locked, and as you do that, you hear a noise from inside there. And what languages do you speak?
One moment. Languages. Can I put that somewhere? Where do you language? Oh, here it is. Common Orc, Draconic Dwarven.
Okay, you don't understand it, but it doesn't sound like a language that is friendly. What's this say?
Dwarven? Why did I understand Dwarven?
Okay, and over here, are there any noises from that door?
That door is not making any noises right now. You try it, but the door is locked as well.
What's that in Dwarven now?
But nothing. There was no noise when you tried to open that door.
Right, so there's probably not survivors in there. Probably.
Or if they are, they're trying to remain quiet to hide till the morning.
Good point. I'll try and use one weapon attack on this door to try and like break it down.
Okay.
If that's possible.
You can attempt to ram it with an athletics check, or you can attempt to attack the door itself as an object. It's your choice. One goes through AC and HP, the other goes through a strength check with a certain DC, so...
But one of them consumes an action, whereas one of them only consumes 1 of 3 attacks?
Correct.
Or is it... Okay, so I'll go for the attack. I'll ask the door a question.
Okay, make a ranged... melee attack.
Do you know how to open
14 plus something.
Total.
Fuck, how am I so bad at this?
Plus 9.
10?
Oh, you're right. Yeah, plus
10,
1.
because I'm using a plus 1x, so 24.
24. That definitely does hit. It does hit the door. You do recognize this door is very durable. The wood it's made of is quite nice.
Shit. Alright, here's the damage. 9... 11.
Okay, 11 damage. Noted. So the door does not break from the strike. It is. There's some damage to it, but this door seems durable. It's going to take a little bit longer than that to get through it.
Alright, using second attack on it. Try and get a hole in it. That's an 18.
That does not actually hurt the door. You did not get the right angle. It bounces off.
More than 18 AC door, damn. Okay, and then another. One fighter. That's a 22.
That does hit. That does do damage. You are free to roll damage now on that.
7 plus 14.
Okay, 14. 25. Okay, so we've done 25 damage to that door. The door is still intact at this point in time.
Any holes in it? Can I see peek inside?
There is damage to it, but not enough to get a hole. This door is not. It's probably got. It's not even halfway. This is a very durable door.
Does Thorak action surge to break down its wall? No, okay, fine. I'll end my turn here.
All right. Okay.
Actually,
Yep.
Sorry. I can use a bonus action, and I can summon a certain weapon in my hand. Thorek thinks, is he hearing anything egging him on to do something?
There is no compulsion in you right now to do that.
Which means I'm totally okay to do it. So, I'll drop the axe and I'll get my Shadow Blade out.
Okay, you summon a Shadow Blade. Okay.
Yes. And my turn.
Ew.
That door is definitely susceptible to psychic damage.
It'll go great. It's gonna ruin his ego just to watch.
Lumi, you're up.
Lumi grips his staff and he sees, oh man, it would be really easy to hit these guys with a big spell if we were outside or anywhere else, and if there was less people around. And Lumi gets really nervous. So I'm just gonna rely on something that's a single target, because Lumi's playing it safe right now. He doesn't want to blast the people who's trying to help him. I will upcast Guiding Bolt 3rd level.
Okay. What target?
The biggin.
Okay. The Bone Devil.
The big boy.
The biggest AC one.
Biggest of boys.
He is gonna big AC, but I have a decent plus to hit.
All right.
19.
That just hits. Barely.
Okay. And it goes from 48 to 78, right? Because
you're adding an extra. You're going to. You said 3rd level, right? So it's an extra 2.
Yep.
So that's 60.
Extra
Yeah. 66.
68.
66.
Yeah, D6. D6.
Yes.
Let me put these back then.
Please tell me you weren't doing D8s on your previous one.
I wasn't.
God. Can't forget about it now, but only. Not chromatic orb. That's a really decent roll, though.
Yeah.
24 points of damage.
24 radiance. Okay.
Yes, and the next attack has advantage. Yep.
All right.
And given that, I will also hear behind me the and I'll turn back and move 5, 10, 15.
And then you see him drop his weapon, and then suddenly a blade of darkness appears in his hands.
You're not still possessed, are you?
Possessed? I was never possessed.
I don't know what the sleep was. Felt like possession.
Can we push on things over there?
Akal, you're up.
Akal is going to center himself a moment, push his fists together, and his wounds close. I'm going to use my monk second wind.
Mm-hmm. Body within or body of mine or something like that.
Wholeness of body. I heal 33.
Okay.
Holy.
And then Akal, after he does that, he's gonna kind of start to jump back and forth between his his front and back a portion of his foot, and I'm gonna take the dodge action as a bonus action.
Okay, key spent. All right, Evelyn, you're up. There are no imps; they're all dead, so that covers them.
Okay, I am trying to figure out. All of a sudden, my controls and tabletop are not working.
F.
What the fuck? What the fuck?
It's P. Press P to change your mode.
Okay,
Yeah.
there we go. All right, so what's in the room ahead of me? Just the big guy?
The same things. There's no more imps. There's still the 2 barb devils, and there still is the bone devil, and none of them are bloodied yet. And there still is Vipson crying tears, gnomish tears in the corner.
Okay, I'm gonna cast. I'm just gonna do it. I'm gonna cast Chain Lightning on the Barb Devil behind Akal. They're all within 30 feet.
They all get hit
small.
in this case, yeah. So it's gonna it strikes 3 creatures total, and they all have to make the saving throw, right? So we'll do the Bone Devil first here. Well, that's not very good. Doesn't have a bonus to Dex. Does does it have a proficiency? No, it doesn't. So it's a 16 for the Bone Devil, and then your DC's what, 17 right now?
Yeah.
Okay, so the Bone Devil will fail, so he takes full. Go ahead and roll your damage. And then the Barb Devils, with their advantage, they do not have a proficiency, but they do have a +3. Oh, they all fail! They all fail! It's full damage on all of them.
Big.
They had advantage, too, on those saves.
That's what, 10d8, I think?
Yep.
Can't you re-roll your funky dice too if it will?
She can empower the spell, yes.
Yeah, I can
That's
empower it.
awesome.
Those are D8s, by the way.
Oh my gosh. Yeah,
Yeah, they're supposed to be. They're supposed to be. It's 10d8.
Did I
Yeah.
do this?
Yeah, chain lightning is 10d8.
Okay,
10d8.
3, 6,
That's 10,
7,
right?
8, 9, 10. Yep, 10d8 right here.
Give her more dice.
it is the 8.
More.
Okay. Right.
No. Can't give her 15.
God damn, that's a lot of 8s.
Okay, so it's 55 currently.
Oh,
How much?
It's 55 currently, but if you wanted to, you could re-roll with an empowered spell sorcery point.
Yeah, I'll use this power touch, and now I'm gonna reroll these 3.
Okay, she doesn't. That's not good enough. 55 was not good enough.
Nope.
Bro, they did.
They took like.
It's another one. I mean, you did gain a little bit in the end.
5 more damage.
9.
60
60
total.
total.
60 total. My God, that sure changed this part of the fight. All right, so 60 damage to
This part.
That would one-shot a call.
That's 100 and, all right, 109 to you, 60 to you, so that's 82. Okay, so all 3 of them are now bloody. So, as you weave like the electrical currents, and then it strikes into the Bone Devil, and it sparks off, and the call almost is like but it breaks off and hits the 2 barbs to his side. And you just see their skeletons for a brief period of time as they're getting that cartoon electrified, and then smoke after them, and they all look critically hurt. Very badly hurt from that. And their attentions turn towards you, and they're probably looking for an opportunity to get out of this spot and kill you next if they can. You know, whenever you pop off, Evelyn, it's always like that. It's always like that whenever you pop off.
Yeah, of course, yeah.
So you have your bonus action and you have your movement if you'd like to take it.
I'm actually gonna stay where I'm. I'm gonna move back for Roderick. I don't really have a bonus action, I don't think. So I will. And just so you guys know, like, you've never seen Evelyn this exposed before, and you do see on like her right upper chest and like her arm, she has a whole bunch of like scars that kind of go down that like right upper part of her body and down her arm.
Roderick's seen them, but
yeah, Roderick's seen them, but no one else has seen that before. So she's gonna move back and she's just gonna wait.
All right, so after she does that and gets their ire, she gets behind Roderick. You handle it.
Not behind him. I am next to him.
Okay.
Thank you very much.
You can take the lead.
All right, the barb devil's turns.
You already
They're gonna
saved me the first time.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Fuck, they can't make it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, one can. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
You just run past me, Lars.
Well, he doesn't have to run past you. 1, 2, 3, 4,
Fine.
5, 6. So he can get to here. A call does get an opportunity attack if he wants to take it.
Yeah, Cole will take it. He's gonna trust that the Bone Devil will get stopped by fucking
Doma.
I was thinking Dimmy. Let's see if I hit.
Stun.
Yeah. Hey, that's a 20.
20 does hit.
21.
21 does hit.
Cool. I'm gonna stunning strike this.
All right, I'll do the con save in a second.
It's 7 damage.
7 damage. Is that number 2? It's number 1.
That is the one that's already been hit by me as well.
Number 1, so 7 damage. Okay, that's there. And then Stunning Strike. He doesn't get advantage on that because it's not anti-magic, but his con bonus is decent. That's a 16. What's your save?
I think that matches. Key save DC is a 16. Yes.
Okay, so then he does not get stunned. All right, so he does make it there.
Barely.
The other one, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He can't make it. Fuck a duck. Okay. 1, 2, 3. He'll come over here and get to this position then. This one will attack you. He does it at a disadvantage. So 1 attack. Okay, that's still gonna. Well, it's a 21 to hit, I think, for that claw.
It matches.
Okay, so there's 1 hit. How many? These guys get 3 attacks, right?
Yeah.
2 claw.
Yeah,
said
2 claws.
2
1
claw and
tail.
tail. Okay,
right.
so yeah, 18, 15 with an 20. Second claw attack is almost certainly gonna miss. That's only an 18. Double checking. Yeah, yes, 18 that misses, and then the tail attack. It could have done a range attack. I'm stupid. I forgot it had hurl flame. It's fine. It's fine.
We're a flame. Oh my god.
Another 21 to hit.
Matches.
So the tail attack on the one claw attack.
tail and a claw.
That's a tail. Finally does decent on a tail attack. 10 plus 3, so take 13 from piercing damage. And then the claw attack is 5 piercing damage.
These are some lucky devils. Holy shit.
Okay, now the bone, and the one that's here. This one's definitely going to lash out and try to attack Evelyn with all the attacks. The bone devil basically said something in Infernal, which don't know what her, which is kill her now. Yeah. All right. So Evelyn, the first claw attack, natural 18. Second claw attack is a 16, and then the tail attack. Tail attack's gonna miss. It's a 9.
I'll shield as a reaction. So give me those numbers one more time.
Okay, 18 plus 6 is 24. 16 for the 2 right now.
So my armor class would be 20.
Okay, then the 16 will miss, but the 24 will still hit
Yep.
you. Okay, so one attack lands. It's max damage. Take 9 piercing damage as it rakes you, but it's got so many barbs on it that it actually does piercing damage rather than clawing damage. Or slashing damage. Okay, that's what they could have done. Stupid, I should have made an attack with disadvantage. Alright, Pipson's going to continue to hide. Baldric, you're up.
Alright, so... How much does Baldric know about, like, the... these demons?
What fortitude of them?
Like, I'm trying to suss out how much con mod these ones I'm seeing in front of me would have.
That you wouldn't have such information. You can guess it based on their physical form. That's what you would have. But it's probably pretty resounding. It's definitely more than a human's.
Yeah. Let's see. What's after me? He's after me. Yeah. Okay. I'm going to do blight on the big guy then.
The bone devil. Okay.
Yeah.
That's a con save with advantage. Well, those are not too impressive. Natural 4, natural 10, plus... It doesn't have proficiency in con. That sucks. It's a 14. That's what I get.
Alright, the misses. Alright, blight. How much damage does blight do again?
8d8.
Yeah,
You didn't
all
upcast it, so it's just 8d8.
Yeah, it's 8d8. Alright, I need more d8s.
Big bucks, no whammies here.
Come on, Baldric, roll low. Bunch of ones.
Roll really well.
Nope,
That's a
that's
D10.
Roll tide, roll high.
Roll.
6, 7, and 8. Total of
43. God damn, this party's blights are always insane. 43. Alright, the Bone Devil, at this moment, you could tell it was about to turn and rush down Evelyn, and it actually has its wings flap out, and it dives towards her, and before it can even get out of Doma's reach to off attack or not, you just blast it with that ray, and it sends it into the ceiling, and then just falls to the ground, and you rotted like half of its flesh, and the thing's dead. Nice. Cool. The two Barb Devils look at each other, and now they're looking really concerned. Oh man, you guys have cleared a lot. All right. So
I still got my move. Man, 1 second. Let's see. Where am I gonna move to? What's the layout of this room again that we're in right now?
This is a little
Door
stairwell
over
down.
here,
There's doors here. There's a
stairwell.
door here. Maybe I can actually. You know what? I can delete this. I think I can. That's what it looks like. Hopefully that works better for you.
Oh, okay.
That 25 is tracking the health on the door, in case you were wondering what that was.
Oh my god, 25!
25 damage.
There's a
Luckily,
door.
psychic damage will be very effective against it.
There's a door right here too.
That's the front door, yeah.
Front door. And there's 2 dead bodies in front of it.
I will. I guess I'll just come on over.
Do the coward way out. Get out of here. Go for the door.
That's for the demon generals outside.
Right? That's what I'm thinking.
No, yeah, I'll hop back over to like right there. Yeah, I'm
Okay.
good. That's good.
All right. And now
Right,
it's
right there,
Doma's.
right there. Yeah.
Doma's turn.
My turn. Right.
It's turn, yes indeed.
still a table between me and that damn devil.
You can
Go help
You can
Evelyn.
go over it, or you can
That's
go
true.
back for Evelyn.
Right here.
Not for Roger.
Yeah, whack
for,
'em.
for Evelyn.
Yeah.
No one cares about Roger.
Like, damn.
Like I said,
Evelyn's the one that got
Evelyn
sniped
does.
at.
I do.
He dies every day.
He has died the most.
oh my god.
It's like I'm just chop liver.
That's 21 to hit.
Definitely hits.
I'm gonna do. How many level 1 smites do I even have left? I'm like on my last one, aren't I? Nope. No, my last one. Okay, level 1 smite.
Level 1 smite. Okay. So roll your damage. It is a fiend.
So I get that little extra. Very nice. Highlight that. That's 21 plus.
And it does get your it has silver, so it does get silver fiend's effect too.
Yeah.
Okay, just want to make sure you're aware of that.
So, 26.
26. Which number is that's number 2, right? No, that's number 1. All right, 26 to him. Oh boy. Yeah.
Whack.
It's your third devil you've killed today. That one you slam into it and you kind of cut off it's not make all the way through it, but like really deep into the torso, and the creature kind of struggles for a minute before then it just suddenly limps to the side and you pull your blade out.
Watch it powderize from holy energy.
He's had a lot of experience with that thing.
Yeah, Doma's very used to stabbing these
Fucking
people.
ruined my succubus before she could even do what she was supposed to do.
Stuck you what? I never met her.
I did it wrong. I should have done the charm against Roderick so much earlier, because then it would have been so much worse for you guys. Oh my man.
Oof.
I was gonna have it use a hostage situation with Evelyn and do a stand down, but Doma killed that fucking succubus so quick it was over. Couldn't
Hey,
do
that's what you
it.
get for threatening Eve. Come on.
Oh god,
Lawrence,
it's
for
such a
future
close.
reference.
Shot blade was there for you too.
Would I be able to get around this side of the table?
You'd have to do you'd have to move through it. So you'd have to go jump over it, which risks an
Alright,
acrobatics
I'll
or
just-
crawl
I'll
underneath
end
it.
my turn on this square instead then.
All right. Okay, and the Bone Devil's dead, so he's no longer up here. Roderick, just end this, man. Finish it.
Sure. Let's go. And we're gonna use that one spell that warlocks always use, right?
Okay, he does have cover. He does have cover because of the massive dead creature on the table in front of you.
So
Wait.
the spell they always
Thought I
use
would
on your
line up
opponent?
to get
That doesn't.
her,
That won't change it. That won't change it.
Can I get there?
No, that's a wall.
Yeah,
You're literally in the wall.
He's in the wall.
Wait. Alright, let's go back here. So I was here.
Yeah, right here next to Eve.
1,
Yeah.
2.
2, 3, 4,
Yeah.
5, 6. You can get to here.
God. Song.
Song.
Okay. And so
Alright,
it still has some cover, so its AC is a little higher, but yeah, that's on the table. That's on the table. All right.
Hop on the table.
Just make your attack. It's not that much higher AC. You
Okay.
guys are level 11. You have like a fucking plus 9 to hit.
It's okay. I'm just talking shit here.
Just get on the table to piss him off.
Yep.
Yeah. Alright.
God damn.
The table was needed.
It really was needed, apparently.
So total,
So does an 11 hit?
an 11 would not hit even default AC. No.
Alright, 18 no.
An 18, it just hits actually.
That's fine.
With the cover, nice.
Actually, it's a little bit above it, but it hit. It did hit. Yeah. Anyway, I had 17 AC with cover.
Alright, that's an 11.
11 damage to number 2. All right.
Please push.
Okay, you push him if he. Oh, that's right. I gotta do the check because I hate that fucking mechanic.
Slam him into the wall.
All right, it is pushed into the wall, but then it bounces back because it can't be in that space. It's an inanimate.
Does it do damage?
Bonk.
No, it doesn't do damage, and it can't. It doesn't,
Being pushed, like being forcibly pushed.
it doesn't do
Forcibly
damage, and it never will. Unless it makes it fall off. Or fucking. Oh, there's like spikes, and you're pushing it into spikes. Then maybe not just a flat wall. No, sorry.
We're gonna push up the flat wall and then bounce off of that. Like there's no damage to be done to that.
Okay, cute. Anyways, Thorek, you're up.
Alright, well, the fight's completely gone. I hope there's something in here, otherwise I cast Shadow Blade for nothing. He's gonna try and athletics open the door.
Okay, you may make an
axe guy.
Make an athletics check.
Alright, here's time to fumble this roll and cry.
We're watching you.
He almost had that 20 kind of tip, and then...
Athletics, that's pretty good for me, isn't it? Yeah, that's a 10.
You slam the door, and it doesn't give. It's a mystery door.
I'm gonna fucking action search.
Action search, slam again.
Alright, slam
I
again.
haven't played a fucking game!
Oh, you haven't done
You
anything
chose to
right.
do the door! You chose!
I just want to play the game.
17!
You slam the door, and it's still closed!
What? What the fuck is this door made of?
It's a very I told you, it's AC. It's like, you already knew it's a durable door.
It's magic wood.
Oh my god.
Alright, I go through the
It's made
fucking...
from the oak of ages.
Alright, I'll go through the fucking wall, it'll be easier. I swear to fucking god.
Start chopping through the wall.
Alright, well, Thorek's helping. Bloomy, you're up.
That's
I
fucking
step close and I go, what's behind that door? What are you trying to get through?
I can hear more of them inside.
Here. How is the door airtight? Is there no gap between the bottom of the frame
it's a
and the
very
door?
small space. Very small space.
But insects can get into that room if they need to.
Technically they could.
Are insects beasts?
You like when like a worm or something like that could kind of like malleable like that.
You can turn into things like giant spiders, can't you? So, but that's an arachnid. So
You turn it into a giant necrotic explosion?
No, you can't.
You can.
It also just regardless if you're not in range, Roger just dies if it happens, right? So
Gaseous form would work wonders here.
I'm just thinking maybe I turn into a bug and go under it. But
And then
I don't
fight the demon.
Yeah, that's the other problem is I don't want to fight it one-on-one. What the fuck is guiding bolt's range? I have to look at
120 feet.
120 feet. But that guy has a lot of cover.
He has
right?
3/4 cover right now.
That's +5.
Good hit.
Yeah, I could.
That's a coin flip
And
for you.
on it, it's a free resource for me, right? That's the more important part. Yeah, I'll bump down. I'm just gonna first level it so that
All right, 46. Range spell attack.
Hey,
That
that's
hits.
gonna be that's 28.
That hits.
God
yeah.
damn.
Said it's 21 AC, but still not enough. Okay, 46.
It takes 13 points of radiant damage.
Just snipe that thing in the head.
All right, it still is technically alive. It's hurt. It's glowing.
It's glowing. That's the important thing. And the end of my turn.
It's glowing with holy energy.
Whatever. These are dead. All right. Moving on to the call.
The call is gonna punch. Here's the advantage attack and normal attack. So advantage and then normal on the right. Yeah. Hey! Crit and a 19.
That hits.
All right. So damage blow. Crit punch is that's 10 and 6. 16.
It is still alive.
Flurry of blows.
Punch it again.
Hey-ya!
Oh no!
Those may not hit. That is a 14 and a 17?
17 hits, a 14 just misses. It's 15 AC.
Alright. So 9 damage extra on top of that.
It is barely alive.
Oh my god. What is it doing?
Alright.
I call it stands there menacingly.
Evelyn, you're up.
Immortal.
And he shifts slightly. Yeah, also, it can't take reactions now.
I will
Did you land a
turn
flurry
over
of blow?
around a thorax and
That last
Lumi. And I'll just say back up a bit and I'll just cast a knock on the door they're trying to break down.
All right, so are you telling them to step back before you do it, or are you going to do it right now with your action? Is the question.
Can I hold my action for them to move, I guess, or just how does that work?
Yeah, you
Do I have
can.
to wait for
The
their
hold
turn?
action is you declare your trigger, what you're going to do, and then when the trigger happens, if it happens, you use your reaction to then do the event. You can
Will
hold.
it hurt them if I just cast it? That's the question, I
It
guess.
wouldn't
It's not,
actually
it just
hurt.
opens the door,
It
right?
shouldn't hurt them under normal circumstances. It was more of comedic relief for me to have it,
Okay.
bruised.
Then I'm just gonna cast knock on the door.
Okay.
Done.
All right. You cast knock on the door. The door, and it doesn't. Does it actually say it always opens, or can it just unlock? That's the question. I think it always opens, right? But maybe it can also just unlock.
I think
the
it's
door.
the opposite. I think it only unlocks.
Let's see.
It is just
Uh,
unlocked.
Yeah.
Okay, so then I shouldn't have had it slam Roger.
So I'll just say it's open.
Alright, so
and we would all hear it.
you hear a resounding as the door seems to have magically been compelled to be open.
It's a
Great.
300-foot from the door.
Right, just 7 more turns and I'll get through it.
You could have picked the lock with your shadow blade.
I would have been more successful than what I was doing, I swear.
Okay, so it makes a large noise too. Okay, anyway, so regardless of that happens, and alright, moving on, it's now the Barb's turn. It's gonna flail at Call, hoping that maybe it can find a way to get through this. 3 attacks, yes. That's a 13 for one claw. That's a 19 for the other claw.
Miss.
And then the tail is a 14, so none of those attacks hit. The creature is going to retreat. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That does let you make an
opportunity.
Yes, it technically lets you make an off attack.
Haha! Take this, demon!
Big fist inbound.
Whoa! It hits, and 5,
Min-
6, 7, 8.
Min damage is enough to kill it. So it actually is. It attempted to regroup somewhere else, and then it died right next to you as it attempted to find that moment.
As it runs, Call does a spinning back kick, just flips it onto the ground.
Sweep the leg.
So at this point, as you guys have killed all the immediate threats in front of you, and the door has just been unlocked, you guys have a moment. What would you like to do?
Shook.
You're gonna hate this, but Thoric would just open the door.
Okay, so
I
immediately,
believe it.
immediately Thoric opens the door. All right, so now the same initiatives would. No, actually, we'll have to do a reroll. So Thoric, you open the door.
If it's another bone devil, I'm gonna laugh.
Okay, so in front of you is one of those Marrowgons that you saw, a barb devil, and then you see a tiger-like creature wearing fine clothing. And the creature has a very similar build to another member you saw in the inn previously. And Thoric, it just dawns on you, you have enough passive intelligence. It looks so familiar to the innkeeper. Ah, you've come. Did you enjoy your evening at Rustic Meadows? Well, let us discuss more. Come in.
What? And it's this creature is speaking?
Yes, it's the tiger humanoid with inverted hands.
And the 2 demon things are facing towards this. They're not like threatening it.
They are not threatening, no. They are looking towards you. They look like they're bodyguards.
It's nighttime, right?
Maybe.
This is the middle of the night.
Maybe.
Well,
Yes,
no,
it
it's
is.
for my-
Yes. It is nighttime right now.
Okay.
Well
Be
then.
quick about it.
No, you guys seem to have done quite a dent into our forces. We didn't expect to have such powerful people present. Oh, but it's no matter. After all, you're just meat on the chopping block. Kill him. Roll initiative.
All of us?
Everyone. Yeah, you guys will respond.
Can we hear this conversation, or are we just out in the hallway just waiting for Thork to come back?
No, you can see it. You can the door's open. You can see into the room.
I'd argue that a call's probably far enough away that he wouldn't. Well, he's observant though,
Okay,
maybe.
so let's go ahead and re-roll initiatives. Marrowgons.
And for Sorak to go last again, imagine.
Marrowgon.
No, I got a decent roll.
Marrowgon.
I got a good roll.
Okay, that's a +2, so that's not very
That's
good.
not 21. That's
Off, Carl.
20.
I I roll a 9.
Wait, another one? Another one for real? For real? I thought we were kidding.
I know, right?
So did I, but nope.
Here we go.
I rolled a 16.
I had the best initiative last time too. Damn it.
Whee! Fly up the board.
Well, maybe it would have made sense not to open the door, but hey, bloodlust, fight,
What
fight,
you would
fight.
do? If that's what you would do, I see.
Yeah.
Nice kill.
I mean, I don't know if the fight's over in the fucking other room. I'm just hearing demons here. I want to kill them.
Devils.
And for all I know, you guys are still fighting. Sorry. And for all I know, you guys are still fighting the devils over in your room.
If you call them demons, it'll piss them off.
True. We're not akin to those pit fiends, those terrible monstrosities that shouldn't even be born.
Oh no. 2 enemies go before me this time. Yeah.
Hey, no! Hey, everything went before Thorak last time, okay?
True.
And it's only 2 things going after him this time, so it's not...
I've been surviving by going first.
Alright, so, with that in mind, everyone.
God damn, the bearded devil.
You heard the comment? Kill them. And, the bearded devil has more dex than Doma. So you probably hear Thorak go, "Oh, guys!" as they're like immediately dart towards him. The bearded devil gets to go first, and without your armor, with your simple shield and your one.
Got a +2.
Simple. My shield is not simple. It's a cool shield.
Sure. Okay. With your scratch Drabalor symbol that you spent extra time to deface here.
Oh my god.
Yeah, this is the perfect time for you to not have your god help you, right? He'll make his attacks. All right. So the bearded devil, first guy to go. How many? Was it just 2, right?
Smack.
I think it's just 2. God, I'm sorry. There's so many different creatures this fight.
He wanted to fight.
It is 2, yes. One. Okay, natural 18, so that's the beard attack, and then the glaive is also a 20 to hit. So I need
I think those are hit.
I need 2 con saves. Yeah, 2 con saves, please. And tell me the order. The order what you do them to.
Second. Con is.
Oh my god, wait, 2
11?
con saves for him?
Okay, the
And
first
then 15.
Okay, so and the first one was the 11, right? The first hit. So that's a failure. You are poisoned at this point in time.
Okay.
You cannot regain hit points. You can repeat this at the end of each turn. Okay, so make sure you do that. Otherwise, it'll last a minute. Otherwise, you would take from the piercing attack. You would take 7 piercing damage from one of the snake beards striking and biting into you and like clipping your arm. You're like because you tried to block it, but it went around the shield and bit into your forearm. And the glaive attack was very unimpressive. It only did 4 slashing damage to you, and there was a moment where you felt like your skin was on fire, and there should have been an additional effect, but you managed just through pure constitution not get affected by that. So that is that creature's turn, and now it is Doma's turn, who is far away.
Far away and on low.
And I need a lot more than that to kill me.
God, how's Mikal looking HP wise now?
He's bloodied.
Bloodied, below half. Okay, so I'm gonna cast my first 3rd level. I'm going to, well, not my first, but first of the day. Aura Vitality.
Okay.
I know how that works exactly. So healing energy radiates within 30 feet of me until the spell ends. Aura moves with me. I can use a bonus action to do 2d6 hit points for someone.
So for 10 rounds, you know what? We're going to want to actually start tracking some stuff here, because who knows how long this goes. So let's do this here. This is a round tracker. So that's 1. Thorak technically has 8 rounds remaining on Shadowblade. So
9?
No, because you summoned it at the end of 1 turn, and then you tried to attack, so you lost a turn, and then Evelyn knocked, and then you went in. So you're technically down. You have 8 turns remaining. 8 more actions to use with it.
So now we know what those d6s were for.
So this will be tracking Doma's thing. So your spell will end. I guess 1 action before Doma's would. So. Okay. And Doma, you're free to move if you want. And at the end of that, you can also...
I'm gonna use my bonus action to heal a call.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna move.
2d6. And then move after wherever you want. Roderick, you're up.
Yep.
Was it just 2d6? Just 2d6. So you heal 4, sadly. I didn't roll high.
That's still HP. Thank you. I'm now above half.
5, 10, 15, 20, 20.
Go on, Roderick.
30.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Is that an angle? Can you see anything inside?
Yes, you can see... you can't see the Maragon, but you can definitely see the beard... No, you can't see the Beardell. You can only see the Rakshasa. Rakshasa.
There's no what a Rakshasa is.
I only know it from Critical Role. So
You guys will become intimate with it very quickly.
it's a
Don't
really place
don't
to
worry
go
about it.
to.
I have a feeling
I know
Kyle's.
it's
I have a
not
feeling
good.
that Kyle's looking it up already. That little smug buddy of his.
Oh, I remember. I remember what the creature was gonna do.
Alright, he would scream out, wait, be not to be insensitive. The one with the fur, no!
I didn't catch what you said.
What? The one with the fur, no! You need a response real quick.
I don't know what you're saying.
I know.
I can't.
The one with the fur or no?
the one with the fur, yeah,
That's
Fuck
the one
yeah.
who gave the order to kill us.
yeah, fuck yeah.
He wasn't in that room!
Yeah.
He doesn't know!
Evelyn would answer yes.
It's the only one you
Yeah,
can
but we
see
can't.
right. It's the only one you can see right
Yes.
It's the only person he can see, so it's like literally, it's like, oh, that's the only person I can see, I don't know what the fuck is going on. But he'll throw
It's fair, though. It's fair that he's asking it because remember there
True.
was a survivor in the other room, the little small guy, and so for all he knows, that innkeeper, someone else said kill them, and it's not the innkeeper,
Correct.
right?
Yeah,
So does the innkeeper have like a menacing look, pointing?
No, he's just very nonchalant
Here.
back, and he doesn't seem to be responding. But he does seem to be. He's pointing it towards Thorak, where you can kind of see Thorak's shadow. So you think it's hostile. It's a devilish, fiendish creature. Yes, it's not probably an ally.
Alright, we're throwing 3 of the only things he can do. Wait, actually, he can do more, a little more. But he'll just throw out blast to be
All
safe.
right, go ahead and roll your attacks.
Everybody knows. Everybody knows. Warlock, do the thing.
Do it.
Do the thing, Warlock.
Do it.
That's a natural 20 for one.
Okay.
The lowest is at 22 though. Let's where's the extra D10 at? Where's the extra D10?
There's no point. It's a cantrip. Cantrips can't hurt Rakshasas. Your spell goes flying off, and what would have been a critical hurt. There seems to be a field of anti-magic that protects Rakshasas from certain magic schools or lower. You just see it, and he doesn't even lift a palm. He's just like leaning back, and it just almost like Gojo, right, from JJK. Just the blasts spark off, and he doesn't move or flinch, and there's no damage.
Right?
0.
What?
Mm,
Almond, yeah. The evil laugh. Wow. Don't touch the master.
All right. That Vipson does not matter. We'll just get rid of him here. Did I?
Yeah, that's it.
Okay. So then it's the Rakshasa's turn.
oh god.
He'll respond in kind then. You. And he points over to Lumi. Kill your friends for me. Can you make a charisma saving?
I'd rather not.
Is it charisma or is it?
5, 10.
Hold on.
You're
I
within,
actually have to-
you're
I
within
have to
10
look
feet
at
of
that.
Charm.
me.
I think it's a
Oh yeah, is
wisdom.
it a charm?
It's a charm effect. You do. Yours is
Does that
fear.
work on
So, hold on. I have to double check it.
I don't know if that works on fairies. They're pretty fey.
It works.
Oh yeah, it's casting. It's a spell to. This spell to absolutely work on Fae too. So you will have to roll. I'm sorry. I
Oh,
had to figure.
fair enough.
Go and roll your d20. I just need to figure out if it's a wisdom or charisma. I think it's.
You're
wisdom.
within 10 feet of me, so you get +5.
It is. It's a wisdom saving throw, please.
Oh, 17, 20, 22.
22. Yeah, I should have made it against Thorg, actually. I thought it was charisma at first. And then... All right, 22. All right, you pass.
Hey, that guy doesn't know my charisma.
You pass.
Thorg wasn't in,
and then he
my
kind of he ponders for a moment, and then he jumps over the table, and then as he comes over towards you, he slashes out with a claw attack. Natural 19. That definitely hits. Where are are you, Bajnakash Boswan? Oh, my good sir. Claw attack. +2.
Fuck.
Oh, that's the wrong weapon. Where are you? Where's Claw? Ah, there it is. Claw. Okay. Alright, take 10 pierce... No, sorry. Take 10 slashing damage. No, 9.
It's fine.
9 slashing. 9 slashing. 9 slashing. Okay. And you technically are affected by something at the point in time. Just FYI.
No save?
No save.
Okay.
The injury seems malignant. There is definitely something wrong with when the claw just hit you, and you don't feel so good. You feel like your vitality's been sapped just a little bit.
Mr. Stark, I don't feel so good.
That's all Bajnakash Buswan can do. Lumi has higher dex than Evelyn.
How high is the roof in the room?
It's a 10-foot tall roof.
Oh god, I can't help Thorak very much.
Blow the roof off this place.
There's a whole floor above him. I'd crumple him. He'd get crushed.
Wait a minute. Was it actually? Hold on. Sorry. No. Before your turn. I'm sorry. Thorak. Something was in this room that was invisible that you didn't see beforehand, and it attempts to attack you now, seeing that you are in melee with its friend. With advantage, it actually does hit with a natural 19. So you will take damage. Can you make a con save for me?
Another one!
An imp apparently was in the room hiding in this spot, and it darted towards you while invisible, and it has attempted to attack you with its tail. So it's not too dangerous.
Con.
It's just an imp. 9 cons a fail.
It kills you.
So
I
take...
wanna indomitable that.
Okay,
I
go
don't
ahead.
know. Actually, do I know imps? Do I know if they have what they have in their capabilities? How dangerous this would be if I failed?
You don't know it's an imp. That's the thing. It ambushed you. You have no idea that
then
an
he
imp
would
is...
definitely use indomitable.
Okay.
And he would get the same roll again.
All right. So take 7 piercing damage, and then take an additional 12 poison damage since you failed.
God damn, that's a powerful little imp.
That's what they do. They get 3d6 poison and 1d4 plus 3 piercing. And he uses invisibility. Now he doesn't have it, and you're still alive. And the imp's like, oh, because that definitely would have murdered a peasant. All right, now it's Lumi's turn. Sorry about that. There's technically an imp right there at initiative.
Oh god. Is there anything I can turn Thorak into that's not huge and could fit in the room? Nothing that will be alive for more than a turn that would be helpful to him. Oh, being inside is my hard counter, it seems.
Indoors against the druid seems fitting.
Oh fuck, man! I can't even use Sunbeam right now because all the angles are terrible and would hit Thorak.
Yeah. What? Do it.
Your best bet, I think, if you stand here and go down, would it not?
and get fucking whopped by this guy and lose con immediately.
Yeah.
Oh man, and I'm gonna move here, and I'm going to free guiding bolt the imp to try and get rid of him.
Okay, roll to attack. Doesn't have terribly high AC. Yeah, it thought it was gonna help its master, and it didn't even kill him.
And then he looks to the right.
It looks to the right, and little fairy.
That's going to be 22 to hit.
22, yeah, your flashlight does hit. Your last gun hits. Congrats. Go ahead and blast it.
And it takes 18 points of radiant
It is instantly dead. There's a shadow of ash that blasts into the wall, and there's an imprint, like a silhouette of what once a little imp creature. There's dust that still lingers on the wall where it used to be. It's dead.
Thorak's in trouble! He yells out to the rest of the room before
James
moving back in.
dies.
Yeah, he did get his ambush attack. That's good. All right, and now it's Evelyn's turn.
Do it. fireball the room. No.
You're immune to fire. You'll die.
No, that's the thing. I think they're immune to fucking fire, so or at least resistant.
I'm not.
Yeah.
Just end me with them,
I didn't
please.
think Zorak. Exactly.
You got one of those chain lightnings again. That was kind of pog.
No, she only has one.
Sadly, nope, and I cannot convert a spell to make one either.
Sad.
Chain fireball.
Absolutely.
Fireball design team.
Just 4 fireballs in a room. Chain fireball.
Okay, I am going to. Fuck me. Alright, well, what the fuck? I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna cast Hold Monster on the Rakshasa.
Hold.
But I doubt it's gonna fucking work.
Hold monster, you say? Wait, what level? That's a 5th level spell.
Yep.
Yeah, that sounds
Counter
about right.
spell.
So unfortunately,
Is it no counter spell?
it is
Yeah, you probably counter spell.
It doesn't
Or just
matter.
what effect?
Based on limited magic immunity, it is immune to spells of that are lower than 6th level, so it does not work.
Holy,
Oh my god!
holy fuck!
That's a Rakshasa!
Spell on it?
Yeah, you can't cast a spell on it, Demi.
I literally cannot cast a spell at this fucker.
Yeah. Yeah, you're gonna be divine smiting the.
I know about Kyle. You don't have to remind. You guys are level 11. It's just a Rakshasa. Shush.
I'm just telling you that I only have level 6. That means
Tyler.
don't work. So no one.
Yeah.
Okay, how does this work then? Okay, never mind.
So
Yeah,
you casted it, and then
Yeah.
what you thought would work, it just like once again there seems to be like almost like a barrier, and the weave does not connect. Well, because there's no weave here. The spell just doesn't stick to the target. It doesn't affect it like what you're expecting, and you realize that there's a level of immunity, and it just affects your spells. Cannot seem to hurt this thing. You tried a higher kill level spell, and you also saw Roderick's Eldritch Blast, and it just like it magic parts around it. It's like if it's cutting butter.
It's a blank.
So
Shooting blanks pretty
based on the instances here, it's not metaing for your characters all the casters who've seen this, which is every one of you now, to realize your spells cannot affect this thing if it's not above 5th level.
We gotta
Can I
jump.
still bash it with Shillelagh? Like, how would that?
You can attempt to. We'll find out.
It just it would change the modifier on the roll that I did.
We would find out when you attempted it.
That's wild here.
So you're free to try other spells that might still produce effects that could help you. Anyhow, so Evelyn, you can do something with your bonus action and move you want. You can stay where you are. It's your choice. Okay, so it sounds like you're staying. All right, then Akal, you're up.
Hold on.
Oh.
I'll
You
just
got
move
some
over to this corner.
All right, so you move towards the stairwell. All right, Akal, you're up.
So a call is going to start to get a burst of speed. He's going to tabaxi sprint.
Okay.
I am going to double my speed, which is going to be 100, which is more than enough to move to right here.
Okay. You rush over there.
As I bounce off the wall, fucking flying through as I get to here, and I see these creatures attacking Thoric, and I'm going to attempt to attack the one that is like bearing down with claws against him.
All right. The familiar feline at one moment you thought was Tabaxi, but it just doesn't quite match what you're expecting.
Yeah. As I will do 2 attacks.
Okay.
Yeah. 15 probably hits. It's like a 20-something, and then a 18 AC. 18 hit.
Okay, so an 18 does hit. Yes.
Awesome. Okay. Then I deal it is 9 and 10 of bludgeoning magical damage.
As the strikes hit, you feel it with your punch, as if there's a compression of air, and the strike actually does not land into the creature. But whatever was there seemed to be weaker on the second strike. You feel like that there's something there that's being weakened after your 2 hits, and soon will no longer be protecting it.
Yep.
Interesting. Okay. I do not trust that. I'm gonna spend a key, and I'm gonna patient defense. I'm gonna dodge.
Okay, you dodge. All right, and now it's Thorak's turn.
Aha! So, as I have summoned my magical weapon through a spell, I realize this fucker's immune to spells. How fucking joyous.
Did you use the concentration on it?
Look at you, we hear the evil laugh, like, god damn.
Okay, that's a good point,
He was
actually.
probably
I
real
need to
happy
roll
I used my chain
concentration.
lightning when I did.
Yeah,
That's the only thing that would have affected this guy.
there's still
alright,
there's
so
still
let me
the
just do this.
devils. There's still other things in the room. Beat those up.
So how does concentration work again? Can someone remind me?
Oh, you either roll
half
a
the damage or 10, whatever's higher.
Yeah, and you have Warcaster.
Damage
So
or 10.
you need to make that
Alright.
save. Yeah, I forgot. Oh, shit.
So this passes. I've recorded all the damage. 7. Second is a 4 advantage.
What are you attacking here?
This passes. I'm
This
rolling
is
the
con
saves.
Oh, okay.
On saves.
Gotcha.
This.
Yeah, you're good.
Passes.
Spells holding.
You're all good.
Spells holding.
Okay, sure. So, seeing as this thing isn't freaking killable, I'm gonna throw one attack at this thing next to it. See how that reacts.
All right.
Is it by any chance dim light in here?
No, it is bright light inside it.
I did ask that earlier, too.
Ah, yes. The classic Thorak move.
Just like he seems to. It seems like the blade's not working the way you want it to. There's doubt. He's doubting.
Alright, I'm gonna do one more. See how that goes.
Hey!
Ah,
That
much
hits.
better.
That hits.
Wait. Aha! Fucking damage now. That's very good. Yes, I do damage.
And you did upcast the Shadow Blade, right?
I can't upcast it. Oh my fucking god. So that's 3 psychic and 7. Oh no, it's just
It's
I
3
didn't
plus your mods, right? So it's going to be 8, right?
10.
8.
10. 7 plus 3.
Ah, yes, 10. Okay, to the fiend, and the fiend does clutch at its head. Ah, it does seem to hurt the fiend.
All right, one more attack. Let's hope for a good roll. That's not a nat 1.
Hey!
Okay, that's 2 ones. That's good. That's
2
good.
nat 1s.
Unnatural 20.
Nice.
Assuming it hits. Ooh, much better. And that's a 16 psychic.
16 psychic. Okay. Can you make a con saving throw, please, at the end of your turn?
Yes, I can. Let's see if I'm still poisoned. 13.
I believe that passes. Yeah. Yes, you are no longer poisoned. All right, just brought the token out, and that's gone. The curse of tokens. Okay.
And as my bonus action, I do nothing.
All right, it's now the Marongon's turn. It's just going to. Wait a minute. It's got a halberd, right? Can it just swing from where it's at? It does have 10-foot reach.
Oh, shit.
No, it will.
Everything clobbering Thorak.
It will move next to the Rakshasa, and it will. Actually, doesn't really need to care about Thorak here. The call's really hurt, right? He's really hurt.
He is wounded, but he's Bruce Lee dodging.
Yeah, he'll move. Oh, you
Bruce Lee dodging.
You did take that patient.
Actually didn't
Yeah.
dodge, he attacked.
All right, yeah,
He's covered in blood right now.
He'll come here and he'll do his attack. He'll do his attacks against Thorak, and oddly, the ones you've seen earlier were only attacking twice, but for some reason this one seems like it's inspired by a very powerful devil nearby it, and it gets to attack 3 times.
How peculiar. The one that attacks me is stronger.
How odd.
Hey, well now they're really nice and grouped up, you know. I'm just saying.
All right, so
And if you
that
too bad I can't cast
18 to hit.
But you can hit the other 2.
22
Everything I can cast, they're immune
22 to hit,
or resistant to.
and 15 to hit.
Hit.
Okay.
Oh, well, a shield, and then the 15 misses.
Okay, so it's just 2 hits then.
Wait, if it matches, it's a hit or a miss?
It matches, it hits.
Hit.
A hit.
Okay, never mind. I don't shield 3 hits.
All right. Okay, get ready for some pain, sir. 14 plus 5 is 19, plus its mods. 19 plus 12, 23... 33 damage.
Fucking hell. Thorak is bloodied. Con save.
Alright. They're separate hits. Just you got to get 10 on each separate hit. It was not one. It was just 3 separate strikes that all managed to hit you.
It survives first, second.
So it survives.
And
That's
good.
There's those
Of course you get
crits.
20 of this nonsense.
Yeah, I'm about to say you're rolling 20. Like
All right, and technically, it would be Baldric's turn, but something gets to go before Baldric. Actually, another hidden enemy that you were not aware of faces through the wall, and another succubus is present.
No!
Natasha! And she looks towards Ikal, and she winks at you. Can you make a charisma saving throw?
Oh no, my weakness! Women!
Hey, be gone! That's a 17! Let's go, charisma save!
Okay, yeah, you do pass. Okay, so she will fly towards the corner here, and she's like up against the roof, technically out of melee range. Okay, so let's get Natasha up there now. Okay. Alright, now it's Baldric's turn.
Baldric's gonna walk over to Doma and reach a hand out and cast Greater Invisibility onto Doma. So Doma's now invisible for the next minute, as long as I maintain concentration regardless if he attacks.
Okay.
Cast a spell.
Anything else in your turn?
And then gonna pass through. Right. Get over there.
Okay.
Back up a bit.
All
That's my
right.
turn.
One round down. Next round of this portion, it's now the Bearded Devil who has the highest hits here. He is going to just lay into Thoric again. 2 attacks. Bearded Strike.
Try to.
14 with the Beard Strike.
Healed.
Okay, that misses. And then the Glaive attack will be a 24 to hit.
I think that one hits.
Make a con save. You'll have to make 2, actually. 1 for the hit, but do the con save first for the extra effect, and then...
22 on the first.
Okay, so you don't get that, and then you make another con save for the damage it's going to do here, which...
Ooh.
It can't...
You passed that, I think.
It's 6 slashing damage from the Glaive attack.
I pass.
Okay, and you got a 10, above a 10? Yep, alright, so then that's that creature, and it's just going to reposition itself, like to the side here.
Art's looking really bad, guys.
Yeah.
I figured it would.
All right, that cuts the bear data, and now it's Doma's turn.
That's the top of the round. My God, it feels like forever.
There's a lot of things
crazy,
here moving.
We just went through one cycle.
Yeah.
As much as I want to go in there swinging, if I go in there with 5 HP, even invisible, it's just something's gonna whack me. So first of all,
bonus action heal yourself.
Yeah. Oh, bonus action heal myself.
You have your aura.
Yeah, your aura.
Yeah, but I was gonna use that on someone else. Yeah, I can do that instead. 2d6 for me.
Well, I mean, you could bonus action do a double heal. You could.
I was gonna lay on hands myself and then heal Thoric.
Okay, well you can do that too.
Do it.
It doesn't. You have greater invisibility. It persists through all
45
actions.
HP to me.
All right, so you did all of your HP.
No, 45. 45 left.
Yes, because you did try use 5 on Thoric earlier. Okay, and then you are free to move forward. You are technically invisible, and
No one knows.
Right in the middle. Sneaky, sneaky. I'm gonna hit the Rakshasha with a.
Didn't you lay on hands as an action?
you laid on hands, so you don't have that. You have your
Oh
bonus
yeah,
action.
never mind. No, I didn't. I bonus action the little thing. Oh no, never mind. Fucking yeah, I'm getting mixed up.
Yes,
yeah,
you
so I'm
used
just
your
over
action
there
lay on
promoting-
hands. You have your bonus
so-
action. Who are you healing with
and
that?
then I'm bonus action healing Thor.
Okay,
Right.
so then we can move on to the next person then. It's going to be Roderick's turn.
You get
Yeah.
10 HP Thor.
Thank you.
So what he shall do is move 1 and this block. God, and he can see into the room. He can see everything in the room, right?
No,
symbol?
you can't see the succubus at the moment from that perspective. But you can see the fiend, you can see the bearded devil. You can
I can see everything.
so what?
Right, something like that.
She's in the corner. Technically, she's over here. Sorry, and up in the air.
Doorway.
It's kind of debatable.
People would
I
be
think
able
she
to
might
see
have half cover. I'd say she'd have half cover.
Target right here. We're gonna
Oh,
target
this guy.
right
Yeah, that
here.
guy
We're
you
just
can
gonna-
see easily. Yes. Sorry. Yes.
Yeah, we're gonna throw our 3 and then. be our way because we got nothing else to kind of deal with that. 19 is the lowest.
They all hit.
All right.
Solid.
9. This is what? 13 26. Was that 37? Am I wrong?
From 3 Eldritch Blasts? Are you shitting me?
That's 35. 35.
What'd you roll? What'd you fucking roll? Okay, 20 base.
26.
You got 20 base
Oh,
plus
shit.
plus 5 per hit, dude. It's
15.
35. 35 damage.
Yeah. Thank you. Because
Still really fucking good roll. Holy shit, Bits.
Yeah.
Boom, boom, boom.
Yeah, that thing is immediately dead, just like the other one you killed. I mean, another like blast of a shotgun just impacts the thing, and there's these big dents in it, and you see it like it can't breathe, and it's like clutching to try to breathe, but it can't expand its lungs, and it just kind of falls back against the wall. A bloody mess. That one's dead. Jeez, we'll delete it out of here.
Gotta make some ropes. Keep going. Keep going.
All right.
Oh shit.
Get this guy off the table here. Okay. And then it's now the Rakshasa's turn. He. As he's looking,
Shotgun out of
as he's looking, Doma, you recognize something. His eyes are following you, even though you're invisible, and he attacks you with a claw attack. Oh, it's not too good, but his bonus might be decent. What's his bonus again? Baj Nakash. Bonus to claw. Isn't it like plus? Okay, plus 7. That's a 16. Does a 16 hit you?
So it's plus my dex. My shield has a +1 to it. That counts as +3, right?
Yes, you have a plus 3.
Okay, so then 14 is my AC.
He hits you then. Okay, so you'll take 4 plus 2. Take 6 slashing damage, and the injury you have seems to have some kind of lingering steam to it. And he also
a lot of things.
He also will brandish a dagger that none of you saw previously. He pulls it out of his sleeve and he flips it, and the blade has a coalesce of like black ether kind of running across it. Seemed for me, my friend. And he lunges out towards Thorak to try to stab you with this dagger.
What'd he say?
Fuck it, this is the assassination.
Natural 19. So it's definitely hitting.
Whenever this dagger downs an enemy, they die.
Okay.
It's a darkened blade.
Don't ruin the script for me. I want to surprise you. Okay, so where is it? My good old clove render. Okay, so it's 1d4 base. All right, so you would take 7 piercing damage, and then you also take an additional 6 necrotic damage.
Okay.
And
that's fine.
That is... Yes, that's all he does on his turn. Okay, that's Baj Nakash plus 1. It's now Lumi's turn.
Right. He left. That room is full of people now, isn't it?
Yep.
It's making it even harder to do cool things.
Mm-hmm.
5, 10, 15, 20... fuck, there's no way I hit the Rakshan without hitting other people with my 6 spells. 25, 30 to here.
Okay.
And then I'm going to clasp my hands around the staff and activate Lumi Light Sun Dragon mode. I cast a Sunbeam directly in this line.
Okay, so she's on the roof, and this guy...
I aim it upwards at her, then.
Sure, yeah.
I'm shorter than him.
I mean, you're basically the same height. Yeah, it's just that I want to give one of them advantage. Which one do you want to prioritize? I'll let them both hit, but I want one of them to have advantage. It's your choice on which one you're prioritizing.
Probably the Maragon, no? Well, actually, Maragon did a fuck ton of damage.
I'm gonna prioritize...
I'd prioritize the Maragon.
Yeah,
actually, they have advantage anyways because of their magic initiate. It doesn't fucking matter.
Yeah,
okay,
it doesn't matter.
All right, sorry, yeah.
Hit.
All right, so, Succubus, natural 20 with it, and then the Maragon. It still does damage, right? Natural 18. So they both pass. So roll your damage, and I'll take half.
Okay. Wow. Holy moly, that's a lot of sixes. It's 40 radiant damage.
20 to both. Fucking hey, mama.
Nice.
Nice. Okay,
And,
so
Blasted a hole in the
you see the baby face kind of like he puts his hand up to block it, and there's this momentary, like almost like Dragon Ball Z thing, like ah, but they don't actually disintegrate, and the Kreen's like gasping heavily as there's like steam rising off it in between the armor. And the Succubus, she shrieks in the background too. So.
Now time for the dragon aspect of this. I clasp my hands together, and a sheen of translucent sort of silvery energy wraps around me, and the head of a dragon clamps around me, but then dissipates. I'm activating my stars mode dragon.
He's going sicko
That gives you
mode.
advantage on concentration, right?
No, that makes it so any roll less than a 9 is just a 10 plus my con.
On concentration.
So I will not lose con checks unless it's more than 20 damage.
All right, Evelyn, you're up.
Buff fairy.
All right. I am gonna move into this corner here, and I am going to cast. Fuck me. Okay, I'm gonna do Chromatic Orb level 4 with acid at the Succubus.
Okay, rank a ranged spell attack.
$16.
16 does hit.
Nice.
Level 4 you said, so that's gonna be 68.
Level... Yeah.
Hey.
I'm gonna reroll these 2 with one of my sorcery points.
Hey, 32 damage. Okay.
Nice.
32 damage to the Succubus. 32 damage. Okay, she shrieks as part of her body melts away, and she is not looking good. She is still technically alive, though.
That's my turn.
Okay, Evelyn's turn ends. Akal, you're up.
Akal is going to make 2 attacks against the weird not tabaxi.
Okay, the Bajnakash was one.
Both hit, I assume. Those are plus 20s, like 20 pluses.
So let's do them one at a time.
Okay, so it's a 17 plus 9.
Wow.
Okay, that does hit.
26.
So how much
Okay,
damage?
And then he takes 13 damage.
Okay, 13 damage. Okay, that strike, whatever that was that was cushioning, shatters, and the strike actually connects with him and hits. He doesn't get his resistance from your strike because you get that immunity thing.
Heck yeah.
Yeah.
All right, second attack coming in then. Well, actually, it was a 12, so it'd be a 12 plus the 9.
So that hits.
So
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. And then the damage. Nice. It's an 11 more damage onto that.
11 more damage. Okay.
And with this one, I'm gonna stunning strike him, or I'm gonna try to.
Where is his con?
16 DC.
Yeah, he got exactly a 16.
Ooh, close.
Yes, because he doesn't have proficiency, so he just gets his con mod. So.
Okay.
It's close. It was definitely close.
I'm relatively healthy.
Wait, did he fail or succeed?
No, he passed.
I'm gonna use woe on him. I rolled odd today. At the start of the day.
Do you have to do that before you know the result, though? Right? I think.
I don't know. I don't think so.
Let's double check. Usually a mechanic like that requires.
It says when is about to. You're right.
For future ones, you can definitely try though. He still has flurry of blows, so he can attempt to do more. So
I could, yes.
All right, so
and you know what? I will.
All right, flurry.
So
Nice.
flurry of blows going out. I will make both attacks here. I'm gonna go ahead and roll them both. Yeah. Ooh. So the 2 misses, but the 8 is a
17.
17 to hit.
17 does hit.
Okay, I will stunning strike that as well.
And he's getting woed.
Okay, so you're using your action to
which
woe
would
that
be-
one. So it'd
Oh,
be,
-1. It's not all. It's
okay, -1. Hey, it might make a difference.
could matter, but probably.
Nah, 19 plus.
Nah.
So it'd be like an 18 plus 4. So
Nah, not enough.
Okay, but
that's
still damage.
on top of that, 5, 6, 7, that's 8 more damage.
okay.
And I am going to do I want to knock him prone or make him not take reactions? He might have counter spell. No, probably not.
If you knock him prone, I get advantage.
Yes, melees are the main ones that are hurting him. I'm gonna try and knock him prone.
Aren't you invisible?
Yeah, I
Doma
don't get
is.
advantage 'cause he
Doma
can
is.
see me.
But he can see him.
Oh.
But Bajnosh can see him. The others probably cannot.
So I'm gonna try and knock
The
him
one
prone.
I'm gonna be whacking.
Knock him prone. In that case, that's the dex save, right?
For that one moment, I'm sorry.
Oh, he
it
fails.
is-
There's no way. It just he's got like a
Okay.
7 total, so he's knocked. Definitely.
Nice.
He's prone.
All right. And then that's that.
Okay. And oh god, there was something I just mentioned, and now I'm forgetting what it was. You knocked him prone, and you passed the stun.
Barrier things destroyed. Whatever.
Yes. Okay. Who's next then? Okay, now it's Thorik's turn.
Whack. And
You have
this
advantage.
is knocked prone and very advantage, you say?
Looking rather
Wait, but you can't damage him with the Shadow Blade.
I know what I'm doing. I raise my shadow. I'll use my axe of elemental flame. Is this an
can't,
elemental,
because
DM?
You have one shield in one hand and a shadow blade in the other. You'll have to let go of your shadow blade.
I let go of the shadow blade.
And bonus
not
action
a
to
big
summon it. Use your bonus action to bring the axe back. Okay. Well, I'll let you do
It's
it.
not that big of a deal. He's got this. He's watching weapons. He's not even drawing them. They just appear in his hand.
Okay.
Call's bringing you back to the way of the light. Screw the Shadow Blade.
All right, so they're all with advantage. 3 hits into this fucking thing.
Please make them one at a time. So
Okay, so only the left one will count. My left, where my cursor
that
is
will
right
be
now.
advantage. Yes.
Okay, that's the first one. That's the only one that matters. Fuck me. 22.
That does
Should
hit.
have picked the last one.
Here's the damage. 310. That's 10 damage.
Okay. All right. Next attack. You can do that one with advantage.
20. Unnatural.
That hits. Roll damage.
Aw. Don't you dare. Ah. 8.
8. Okay. The third attack will be with advantage.
Give me a crit. Not a crit fail. 21. That hits.
That does hit.
Crit.
Give me a max damage. Give me something. Come on. Okay, that's another 10.
Okay. As
not a
that
bad round.
attack hits and he's on the ground, he tries to block, and suddenly that strike hits him, and then he just disappears.
Did we win?
Okay.
It could still be around.
Invisible. Yeah.
Careful.
Maragon's turn.
Or you said you actually
It swings towards Thorak.
Of course he does.
Unfortunately, he can't see his friend and stabs the Rockshot right in the head.
16 to hit.
Yeah, 16 hits.
Okay.
Yeah, he can't see his friend.
And a natural 20. So,
Woo!
okay.
Uh-oh.
Alright, so the 16 is 10 slashing damage, I think.
Ooh, that's the perfect number. Okay.
Okay, and then the crit is 11 plus. No, I'm sorry. It was 11 damage for the first hit. He has a +4 strength. Sorry.
Fuck you. Okay, so Thorak goes down, and then he cheated 100%. He edited that.
It was a 7 plus 3, I thought, but it was 7 plus 4. Maragons.
Okay.
The bearded devils have +3. Maragons have +4. Sorry.
Okay, so relentless endurance on the first attack. Thorak is left on 1 health, and then he gets crit.
Okay.
So
and
he
then
goes down.
Does he? If an allied fiend or challenger rating of 6 or higher is within 60 feet. Doesn't have to be able to see it, so he does get a third attack against Thorak. All right, with crit, with advantage.
That's just 2 death saves.
That's a 19, so you take 2 death saves.
What does that mean?
He hit you with his third attack on the ground. You have 2 failed death saves right now.
I'll have
More
2
than
failed,
I.
guaranteed.
Yes, 2
Okay, nice.
because he
Great.
just attacked you relentlessly through his strike. All right, now the succubus's turn. She sees
He
Evelyn.
also hits Thorak.
and then she just kind of gives like a heart sign. And Evelyn, can you make a charisma?
Can I just counter spell it?
Oh, I'm sorry, wisdom save. Yeah, you cannot count. It's not a
Don't
spell.
you have advantage on being charmed or something like that?
I do have an advantage on being charmed.
It is a
yeah.
charm effect, so you do get advantage, but it is a wisdom save, not charisma. Sorry, I keep thinking it's charisma, which is why I shouldn't have targeted Lumi. But I'm stupid. It's a wisdom saving throw. Please
Not
make a
within
wisdom
10
saving throw
feet
with
of me.
advantage.
Oh,
Hey! That's a success right there.
What's the total? It's definitely above the.
17.
Yes, you resist. Fuck. Okay. Definitely.
I wink
our
back
party
at her.
remains strong.
Oh, she
I'll wink back at her.
All right. Her wings kind of droop down, her tail droops down. She seems slightly sad about the situation. Okay. Well, with that, it's now Baldric's turn.
What kind of equipment do I have? I mean, we woke up in the middle of the night. I don't have my bag. I don't have my items.
Let's assume that you grabbed
Yeah.
whatever your arcane focus was. Otherwise, we figured you grabbed that, and maybe one weapon.
Probably
I
a
don't-
spell book.
I don't have like my bag of holding, right?
No.
Sorry, Thorak, I can't do much for you.
You could go stabilize him, maybe. With just an action.
With his hands, just touch him.
I mean, it would give him
Possible.
time.
I guess that is true.
I was planning to cure wounds on my turn, but I know that's a little ways off, so.
I can also do it on
Okay,
mine.
let's do a little calculation.
You can
And
make it.
remind me again, if he's unconscious,
Yeah.
can someone dump a potion down his throat?
If you
Yes.
have a potion, but you don't
You
have your
have
potions because
one.
your equipment is back in your room.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
Chata's next.
A potion
Wherever
of
he
my blood
is.
for emergencies.
You gotta go
Can't take
stabilize
that.
him, man.
And your butt crack.
Yes.
That's
Oh,
my
it might
emergency potion.
kill him.
All right, yeah, I'm gonna. Well, I'll have to try, I guess. I'm gonna hoof it back up then. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
You cannot.
Is that good?
That's the wall. You'll have to actually come to here,
5, 6.
and then
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Yeah.
Is that good?
Yes, that works.
All right. I will attempt to stabilize with my action.
All right, it's a
Not
medicine
healer's
check.
kit.
So all you gotta do is get a
You're
decent
good at
roll.
these.
You got
Yeah.
this. You got this.
It's only a 10.
Ooh,
Hey,
nice.
Eddie's got it.
He is stable. His death saving
He gets up
throws.
with 1 health.
He doesn't gain health. No, he needs his kit to do that. But you are stable, so your death saving throws are erased. So congrats. That was Baldric's check. His entire action was on that. All right,
What a
You're just, you're just unconscious now.
No
Give
longer
me-
dying.
I don't
Doma.
have any bonus actions. Oh wait, I do. We're gonna just I can't see back where I was, right?
Nope. Walking away.
Dang.
You can see the stairs.
You can
Can I
see
see
over
this
here,
way?
right here. It's a wall right there.
Misty step. Oof.
And I'm back up.
Okay. You didn't even. Oh, yeah, for the movement because you don't have the speed. Okay. Yeah.
I'm not being around for some
All right, Doma, it's your Doma. It's your turn.
So.
Bonus action heal Thoric, so he's back up to some sort of HP.
All right.
You gain a total of 9 HP.
All right. Thorak regains consciousness, and for your action,
My action is actually going to be. So he's just gone from this space, right?
yeah, he's gone.
As far as I know. Alright, my action is Divine Sense to see if he's still there. Invisible.
You sense fiends in the room.
It's not that I can tell how many there are, Laris.
He was so smug about it too.
Yeah, I know.
He's checking.
You know
He's
the
playing Don't
location.
Trust Your
You
Don't
know
Trust Your
the
Players.
location of any celestial fiend or undead within 60 feet of
Yeah.
you.
until the end of your next turn too. At the end of your next turn, so it persists for this one as well as the end of the next one.
You little smug son of a scoundrel. He's reading deep.
Have to just make sure the verbiage has actually been your awareness. So then your
I'll
next turn.
do it.
I just read it.
Yeah, the thing I just needed to double check was not the time total cover, and I just wanted to make sure it was within vision or not, because that would have mattered. There is still fiends in the room. There are. I mean, it's really polluted. I'd really. There's three fiends in the room.
He knows the location too.
I know the location.
There is a fiend in that location. Yes.
Oh, okay. Yeah, okay. There's my action. End turn.
Don't you want to tell us it's still there? And it's Roderick's turn. It's Roderick's turn.
He's still there.
It's Roderick's turn.
You could. That was your action, I think, to do that, right?
Yeah, that was my action. My bonus action was on Thoric. Free action. He's here.
Roderick.
Indubitably.
Let's go.
If he can't see a target, he can't Eldritch Blast it, right?
Very much so.
He couldn't Eldritch Blast it anyway.
Yeah, but he wouldn't. He wouldn't attack him anyway. His attacks did nothing, so he wouldn't.
True.
Yeah, pretty much.
Oh, fair.
We just gotta focus on other people.
Let's see. 2. More in the room, and I can
Hey, baby.
get there. Correct.
All right, yeah. If you want to hit the succubus, you're free to zap her.
Yeah. Let's go a pew pew pew. Wait, that do
try to.
Pew. Yeah, try to pew pew.
Yeah, you're a little jealous that Evelyn and her were kind of getting a little bit of rapport.
He's probably like,
Watch him
we
crit. Here's the crits, I feel it.
Do it.
Okay.
He had his crits when he was immune to them. Don't forget.
It's the whole thing. All right, so 11, 13, and 25.
25 hits, but the others two do not.
Sure. Oh, that's the wrong key. Oh, that's definitely the wrong thing.
What?
6 damage. Jeez.
All right.
Push, please.
She is still technically alive.
Let's do a push as well, though.
Technically.
Technically she is.
Technically
Push.
she is.
Technically she is. All right, it's now
Push
the.
Wait, push. One more. Push. Do the save.
Doesn't
Push her
it
back.
doesn't matter. She's not gonna take
Is she,
damage.
like, on the ceiling
She's
or
in
something?
she's in the corner. Boom! She hits the ceiling in the corner. She stays in the physical space.
Right there. One more.
Yeah, you can't. She can't be in that spot. Look, she beams and bounces back. I don't know what to tell you.
This angle right here where you see it, right there.
Look, she can't be in this space. She has to be in a space where she can be in. She can't be there. I'm sorry.
I'm sorry.
Then how was
Alright,
there standing back there when we? Never mind.
Oh,
But he was behind the desk.
because he was
behind the
technically.
desk when we entered the room.
So unfortunately, so he's actually like sitting at the desk. He was sitting, and he stood up, and so it was a little bit different.
But you didn't say he's. Never mind.
Such an argumentative
Never
group.
Fine, Lars. Yeah.
Calm down. All right, so something moves. It's no longer the spot it was. I'll tell you that.
But he still knows the location. Doma does.
I can tell if he moves.
Yeah, you could, but you don't get the opportunity to talk, so that's great. So you're kind of stuck there.
Yeah, but he
but
still
you
knows.
could still tell me and hope the others don't metagame it.
Yeah, so we're gonna have.
I can't hit him anyway.
I just want to kill. Do I just want to kill Thoric off here? He's low at health. He's on the ground. Got no AC. Yeah, let's get that advantage attack. Does a 22 hit you a call?
22 does hit a call.
Okay. Where is that damage? It's just yes. Okay, a call. Take 11 slashing.
Taken.
And you feel not so good, as if some of your vitality has been zapped. And then another attack will be against Ikal. Natural 19. So that will hit you as well, Ikal. Take... Ugh, terrible! Take 2 necrotic, and take 5... Is it 5? No, it's bronze. Yeah, take 5. Take 5 piercing.
Okay, taken.
And yeah, that kind of stabbed you in the back, and then some. And then It's moved. That is his turn. It is now Lumi's turn.
Well, I'm in Sun Dragon mode, so I might as well keep doing Sun Dragon things. I hold out my hand, and I'm gonna do another beam in that direction.
That's right, you were doing that shit. I forgot about that.
I love it.
All right,
I love it so
another
much.
well, they're just not gonna make it, man. Well, okay. So Succubus does pass this time, natural 19.
That's good.
And the Maragon fails, so he's almost certainly gonna die. Or was he the one that passed the first time and then? Oh yeah, he passed first time and she failed the first time. It looks like.
Now it's flipped.
Yes.
Lumi
Okay.
damage.
33 points of radiant damage. And if they failed, they're blinded, by the way. And I forgot to mention that last turn.
33.
Because I was assuming they both made it last turn.
It passed last turn, yeah.
Well, it doesn't matter. Both of them are evaporated in that blast, as I was kind of imagining. So, it's a 5-foot line, you said?
It's a 5-foot wide, 60-foot long, so I'm annihilating the wall there too, I guess.
Okay.
And the building next to us.
All right. Well, yeah. So both fiends are gone, and there's this dust that remains. Well, there is the hulking corpse, unfortunately, of Maragon. That guy's just so meaty that he actually has something remaining. All right. So those guys are dead. Click. All right.
And I will look around confused. Where do people seem to be focusing their anger and ire at the moment?
You do not have. You would have to use your perception check to really kind of like via anything. Any extra additional information would require a perception check, so I can't really give that to you.
So even things like he's facing me and he's facing me.
Theoretically, yeah.
So,
but Doma's invisible. You can't see Doma, so.
Okay.
The big thing is that the call just got stabbed and slashed by something. So.
Alright, but I'm being told I can't see that, so I'm just going to I'm gonna fly over.
Well, you
to
saw
the
him get
desk and-
stabbed. I'm not going to deny that. It's just that, like, where the threat is, you have no idea.
I'm gonna fly over onto the desk and stand on top of it in my dragon form. By the way, I keep saying dragon form. There's just like this celestial sort of not like stars falling behind me effect, and there would be a glow about me.
All right.
I like it.
Okay, it's Evelyn's
That's my
turn.
turn.
I'm going to move forward and cast Cure Wounds on our front thorax here.
No, thank you.
And I will cast it at a 3rd level.
Oh, generous.
3rd level Cure Wounds, which... That's 3d8, right?
Yes.
Nothing's added, just the flight dice.
13... Well, wait. You don't get anything else?
I'm
It
pretty
says
sure you
plus
don't.
5. It's 1d8
Oh.
plus 5. So 13 plus 5.
18.
What you got? Yeah, 18.
Nice.
All right.
18 health, buddy.
Okay, a call. You're up.
Amazing.
A call. What direction did I get slashed and stabbed from?
It wasn't behind you.
I'm gonna move back.
It was or wasn't?
It was behind you.
Okay. As a call is going to immediately try to do like a backspin, like wide sweep into the backspace behind him.
Nothing's there. So the attack is wasted.
Okay. Well,
Next attack, throw it there.
The
Throw
call-
it slightly to the left.
a call's gonna do something really dumb, but I mean, it would make sense unless this thing is incorporeal. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
That I will let you know that will not work.
Okay.
I will not allow
So-
that to work. That's a level of gaming that I just will not allow.
Right,
the argument
right.
is that the creature is not going to be stupid enough just to stand in its spot and let
It's gonna
you
side
move into
dodge
it.
you, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
So.
Okay.
Appreciate the sentiment, but that's an unsportsmanlike move.
No, I totally understand. Then, I got you one better. Akal's gonna step here, and I'm gonna throw a dagger to this wall and hopefully hit something in this line. Would you allow that or no? Actually, I don't have a dagger anyway, so that doesn't work.
Pick up a chair. There's a table.
Just throw the other attack here and then the bonus one here. Fuck it, cover every three.
I could, I could. So I'll do attack here. Yeah.
Nothing's there.
Bonus attack. Yeah.
Nothing's there.
Oh
Right,
no!
I step here, and then I end my turn.
Okay. Lumi.
It's not my turn. It can't be.
Yep. Sorry. Yeah. Thoric. Sorry.
Okay.
I was thinking the creature
His
for some
movement.
reason. I don't know why.
Have his movement to stand up.
Okay.
Now wait a minute.
Where is he? Where is he?
Invisible.
Fuck. Just step back here. I'm gonna close the fucking door.
Oh lord,
That's a
I hope he's
good
not in
move.
the room with me right now.
You're fine, Vulture.
Close the door. Oh no.
Did we win?
Why did you close the door?
All right. So you close the door. Okay. Anything else in your turn?
Okay. So it would be really cool to see a chromatic orb go in this line and hit anything, but I don't have my fucking diamond with me, so I cannot even do a chromatic orb.
Also, your spell would just dissipate.
True.
I would at least know where he is, where it dissipates. Anyways,
I think it
I'll
requires you to
cast
see the
protection
target, or maybe not. I don't know. Either way, you don't have it, so it's immune.
protection from evil and good on myself.
Wait, how is Evelyn casting chromatic orb? She doesn't have the diamond. Oh.
I have my component pouch.
Yeah, but
That's
that
the one
doesn't-
thing I fucking grabbed.
But that doesn't include extra reagents
Why
like
wouldn't she put her diamond?
diamond.
She would keep her
Where
diamond
else
there,
would my
no?
fucking components be but in my component pouch?
Calm down. I just think like that it's. All right. Anywho.
Anyways, yeah, I protection from evil and good on Thorak. Woohoo!
Okay.
Concentration. It's the blade is now down. The door is closed. I moved. Yep, that's it.
Baldric, you're up.
End my turn.
I will attempt to make a perception check in this current room to see if I could see maybe him running out, some kind of
Perception
footsteps, dust, something like that. 18 plus my perception. What is that again? Plus 4, so 22.
You hear something in the room with
Gosh.
Oh fuck!
Okay.
Do I
muffled
hear it? Do I have a general idea of the location?
It sounds like it's in front of you, maybe 10, 20 feet. Who knows?
Oh, you. Damn it, Thoric. I can't step back into the room with you.
I mean, you can open the door.
You can, yeah, you can. Yeah, skirt around wherever you think he is.
So it's within 10, 20 feet in front of me, huh? So somewhere within this scope.
Somewhere up there, yeah.
1, 2, 3. Tickle the door handle.
No, you get to be next to the door. You can't.
Tickle the door handle.
The door seems to be open still. You can open it.
Okay, I'll open the door.
He's moving. He's
right.
Oh.
I'm wildly like, oh, see something.
Your mic's missing
There's
a little
another
bit.
one of them. Another one of them.
Okay. All right. It's at the top of the turn. It's Doma. Doma, you are aware that it's not in the room with you anymore. It's outside the room.
Okay. Can I tell its location?
No, it's
Like
currently
this way?
it's currently behind cover from you at the moment.
Can I tell its location?
It would work from that. I think it. Well, would it follow with? I guess it would follow with you. Yeah, it would be approximately right here.
Nice.
Approximately exactly at this location.
Approximately somewhere around here. I'm gonna swing at it.
And you can attack with disadvantage.
Oh, wait. I gotta check if I even have something. I might have taken that out a long time ago because it was useless. Branding Smite, are you still a thing? Please tell me I have Branding Smite. Please tell me I have Branding Smite. protection hellish.
Do you intend to cast it at level 6?
That's true. It's a spell. It would still work, wouldn't it?
No, it's a spell.
Yeah, it's still a spell. It's its own thing.
Divine smites are not spells, but those smites are spells. That gets changed in the new edition of D&D, by the way.
Oh, cool. Well, I guess I'm just gonna bloody well swing at him.
Okay, disadvantage attack.
Alright.
Yep. They're making Divine Smite a spell.
Okay, 16 and 18.
Those both, that would hit, yeah, that would hit.
Okay, and then I'm gonna do something I've been waiting for a couple of turns now.
Well, so that's the first attack, by the way, so...
That's my first attack on him, to whack him.
Okay.
It's a 3rd level smite.
Okay.
Kaboom!
It's about to be, hopefully.
Woo!
Okay, I think a boom. 36 plus 5, so 41.
I can't remember if Silverfang gets any special damage bonus.
Maintain your concentration on that, you bastard!
Does Silverfang get extra damage to demons or something like that?
I already added it. Unless the sword itself has something extra, I didn't know that.
No, this thing does have resistance to non... No, actually, this guy does not get Silverfane's bonus, actually.
No?
No, he does
Okay,
not. So can you
I
subtract that damage from it? Whatever you got.
I already did, apparently. I didn't roll Silverfang, so that works just fine.
Yeah, because his is just from non-magical attack. It's not... Yeah, Rakshasas aren't true fiends. I'm sorry, true devils. They are just fiends, so they can be from either plane, Abyss, or the Hells. Unlike Succubus and Incubuses, which certainly are as well, but they actually still have the silver vulnerability.
So it's still 41. Nice.
Yeah, still 41. I didn't roll silver.
Okay, so that was that 9 less damage you said? Or how much less?
None less damage. I didn't roll silver.
Oh, okay. Alright, well, so that's still going to be a... Con save that. So 41, so I need to get a 20 or higher. Okay, con save 20 higher, 20 plus. What's your con
Show
bonus?
yourself, fiend.
Okay, he's still invisible.
I mean, devil. Oh, goddamn this guy. I attack him again.
Alright, make another attack at disadvantage.
Oh, if I hit him, this is my last smite. That's big, anyway. That's 7 plus 9, so 16.
That just hits. That just hit.
Do it! Blast him!
Oh, alright, this is my last 3rd level. I used 1 on the big heal thingy, and then the rest of them on smites now. Big bunk. That comes up to 47 plus 5.
So there is a spray of blood, and then before you see anything, there's a thump on the ground, and then there is a decapitated Tabaxi. Sorry, not Tabaxi. Rakshasa in the room, no longer invisible. And just there's blood pouring out of this thing. And as the blood kind of creeps further and further away, you see it kind of like charring and turning to ash as it like interacts with the air.
I think I've gained a new appreciation for hating invisible enemies. That's for sure.
Who said that?
Everyone alright? Are there more of them?
So as you guys...
They're still in here! I think it's still in here! There's...
Drops
Oh no,
down.
bonus action, I'm gonna heal... Who's the worst right now? Probably still Thorak, right?
Definitely, Thorak has to be, right?
Thorak's not that bad, actually.
Yeah, it might be a call now. I'm at 13.
Alright, I called. Yeah,
Thorak
he's
is at
definitely getting... Okay, you get 4 a call.
Woo!
I rolled
4
low,
HP.
End turn.
So, after you kill the Rakshasa, you guys wait to see if there's anything else, any screams, any other noises. No, there's no noise, nothing. It's quiet. There's a dripping of blood falling between floorboards. There is just this eeriness of this place that was once so lively, and now is filled with both mortals and immortal creatures.
As soon as the fighting seems to be over for like a good 10-12 seconds, 2 rounds worth, I dissipate the starry form.
Okay.
Hold on, tree. Hold on.
After a few moments of heavy breathing, Doma's gonna start wandering around and checking the less mangled bodies to see if anyone's still alive enough to heal them.
bomb Kyle so hard the next turn. Oh.
Yeah, you were. Good, thank God that perception
I was gonna
check was
tear
high.
that wizard apart. Oh.
Otherwise, we all would have thought he was still no.
And the Rakshasa does 13 dagger attacks against you.
Okay.
Can we check for their rooms?
It's the dwarf assassins. I knew it.
Holy hell.
So yes, you guys are here, and the threats seem to be gone, and now you're just it's a quiet, rustic
Should we check
meadow.
the other rooms?
We probably should, but
In a minute. I'm gonna keep going with my spell for however long it lasts. How did we have a counter going?
Yeah, we did. You have technically, so that would be. I think I kind of fell behind. I'll let you get 5 more charges of it. That should be decent.
Okay, sweet. All right,
I'm at
so
17.
17 and call. You get one.
Wait, did you make your
That's,
concentration check to keep that one the Rakshasa attacked you?
When did he hit me? Wait, at the beginning?
Didn't he attack you?
No,
So
he attacked everyone else.
Thorak and
No, he
no.
did make an attack against you once because he tracked you.
I did claw you. Yeah, can you? Oh fuck! Can we just make a con check here? Fuck, Thork might.
You should pass it. It's like you have Warcaster.
Yeah,
right, or
but
something?
he does not have Warcaster.
I just have ridiculous plus.
Yeah. So.
You say con?
Yeah, but it's concentration. It's a Constitution
Just
saving
be a
throw.
Nat one. Oh,
Nah,
okay.
he's got it.
All right, so there's no change. Okay, cool. Yeah, Thor technically wouldn't have been able to get back on his feet. Evelyn would have had to get him back on his feet. I mean, okay. Anywho, it's fine. Yeah. So you give one healing to him. You got 4 more to use.
How much was that heal, by the way, Timmy?
Yeah, it was 9 HP. And
Okay,
then
I'm
the
at
Thor,
26.
Thor gets 9.
Thank you. I am
Then-
plenty good.
Alright, and then back to Hero Catman. You get 11 this time. Ooh, high roll.
Oh, I'm at 37.
And,
Same.
this is 4, right? 7 again. So I have
Who
one
are
more.
you healing with that 7?
That's you again.
Okay, so I'm at 44. I guess there's one more to Thoric, yeah?
Yeah, I guess so. I don't think anyone else
Isn't
really
anyone
got
else hurt?
I'm hurt, but not nearly as badly as you guys.
I had got a flesh wound.
And Thor, you get 10 more.
Roger's bleeding from his neck. Help!
You just see Toma there chanting rapidly as healing goes flying out. Heal, 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 heal.
That's a lot of you.
It's an OP spell, honestly.
Well, it's
Paladin only.
it's a distance spell. You have to like make sure you get all the uses out of it.
Yeah.
All right. So nothing seems to happen to you guys, and it's still quiet. And you guys are still in your skivvies.
All right,
Oh, I need my fucking armor.
right. Yes,
Doma, do you sense anyone else, or are you able to sense anyone else nearby?
It kind
check
of
the other
depends. I
rooms.
can't exactly see through walls, but I cast Divine Sense again.
No fiend celestials or undead. No consecrated or desecrated ground.
Nothing in our immediate area that I can sense.
All right.
So we should check upstairs and grab our stuff, check upstairs, and go from there.
We should definitely get our stuff and then check if anyone's alive. What happened to that gnome? The guy who was crying in the other
Vispen.
room?
Vipson, yeah.
Then yeah.
He
I
might
think
be
he's
still
okay.
under the table.
Probably a little shook up.
Got him.
I'll go in there and check on Vispen.
There's
Is he
someone
still in
left
here,
with
or
all
is
his
he
blood.
gone?
He's still cowering there.
Hey, Vipson. Vipson, you okay?
Are they all gone? Did you?
Yeah, I believe so.
Oh.
You're alright.
Oh my goodness.
Does he look injured?
Not really. Maybe a couple abrasions, falling on the chin and stuff, but no actual claw marks or anything. No
Okay.
devil got to him. He just started slaughtering everyone. The people that were like the other patrons just suddenly started murdering everyone, and they became these horrific things.
Right.
There was another door upstairs that was still closed. With the ringleader dead, there might be someone inside no longer affected by that curse.
Right. We need to check the other rooms. To be fair, there is still this the adult room that we never went into.
Should all stick together in case any more of those invisible imps are around.
We should get your armor.
Yeah.
We should get our stuff like that, yeah.
I think I'm the only one that should be doing this. He points to doing no clothes.
Vipson, do you have a room here?
No, I was just, I was just trying to eat, and then I kind of fell asleep from drinking too much, I think, and then, so...
Yes, sorry.
I saw some people trying to go for the door, but it wouldn't open.
Yeah, they magically locked the doors.
Death trap.
Are you gonna be safe here while we go and check the rest of the place, or do you want to come with us?
Yeah, I'll stay here. It's safe here. It's done me good thus far.
Okay.
All right, take care. See you
So
soon.
we'll rejoin the others. Livson's okay. He's just gonna stay in there.
Yeah. I do a number on the poor guy's lifespan there.
Survived this.
We will enact the buddy system. Everyone, do not go off alone. Have a buddy.
Can Balter go in and like rummage? Usually at a desk over here, right? Can I rummage through like the desk to see what there's like?
Make an investigation roll.
Sweet.
Yeah.
Clark's gonna help him.
Do I get advantage then, Laris?
Yes.
Okay.
Maybe just scroll of certain spells in there.
So 11 plus my investigation. Very top. Investigation is 9, so that makes me a 20 even.
20 even. Okay. So interestingly, there's several things to note. The creatures, the devils, they aren't ichor completely immediately, right? They degenerate over some time. You do see the process happening to them, so the bodies are starting to decompose to ichor, as a fiend would. The soul being sent back to the hells, where it'll remanifest if it's lucky enough to its superior, or if it's a powerful devil, will happen on its own. The weapons and armaments they are also dissolving too. So the Maragon's halberd seems to be melting down to like nothing, right? It's like a part of its representation. In the Rakshasas, though, some of its clothing is remaining. So that one, it wasn't comprised out of, it's actually material, literal material. So the Rakshasa does actually have possessions on its person. And the place in the study, it's nice, it's well furnished. As you kind of like look around for papers or things of that interest, you see that there is a hidden safe in the bookshelf above the hearth. After you move some things around, there's like a sliding door, like a little piece of wood, and behind it there's a metal safe that seems to have some sort of like key that's meant for it, or combination. Let me double check. Did I actually figure out if it was a combination? What did I think it was again?
We need someone to knock on that.
Okay, so it actually would be a key. Would use a key. A key safe.
Does the Rakshasa have keys on his?
So checking over his person, he does have items on him. On his person, you find, where is Mr. Bajnakash, a swan? So you find the interesting dagger he was using. That's not melting. There is a dagger with a black essence still going across the blade. There is a potion on him, a red healing potion, and it looks like it's a very high grade one. Very high grade one. There's an ivy statue of a humanoid covered in gems. You're familiar with this, Baldric. This would be a component that is used in a spell that you use or want to use.
Nice.
There is also a bag of coin with 86 gold, 31 silver, and 23 copper.
I'm sorry, I got two. I got demonic dagger, healing potion. There was a ivory statue
of a humanoid with gems, worth 1,500 gold, as you would be aware.
Uh-huh.
And then there is currency of 86 gold, 31 silver, 23 copper.
23 copper.
23 copper.
Got
And
it.
you said you checked the desk too to see if there's anything in the desk worth?
That's where I started my investigation check. Where you then
Yeah, and you did find like random knickknacks. That's not nondescript. Nothing worth it. There does not appear to be a key on Bajnakash Baswan, which is slightly perplexing. And the other devils, as you kind of like, the ones in the immediate space, they don't seem to have any possessions of note on them. Well, it's definitely an interesting puzzle presented in front of you at this exact moment.
Baldric will toss the bag of gold to Evelyn with the party funds, Put the demonic dagger healing potion on the table for everyone to talk about. And this ivory statue is actually, I've been looking for something like this. It's a very useful item to me. Does anyone have, it's very expensive, but does anyone have qualms of me being able to use it? I would like to remind you all that I have made quite most expenditures from my own coffers, and so just sort of, I would think...
You have it, it's all yours.
It's yours, buddy.
Yes.
And if you need the party funds, we have plenty of money to get you whatever components you need.
No, this is more fortuitous.
So let's go ahead and talk about that since we've got past the climax here. So for purchases with the party funds, Evelyn's confirmed I think it was 3,100 gold. So can we please have the purchases of what you wanted to get in Relina's for like the pearls and stuff that you were gonna use spell reagents, Kyle? We just need to know how much how much you withdrew, and then that's for everyone if they need any components. So.
I just got the 4 pearls is all I got.
So
and I donated money for that, I think. Yeah.
But you got money from party members,
yeah,
right?
I did, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Unless they wanted me to get more incense. I have enough incense for one more cast of legend lore. I have...
Get some more incense.
Get more incense. How much?
Is 250 gold per cast.
Okay.
Well, then get a cast or 2 more.
I'll give him 500 from the party.
500. So you have 2
casts.
casts of legend lore presented to you.
2 additional what I have, so I have 3.
So 3.
Yeah. Okay.
Correct.
Or incense. I guess we could use incense for
so
other
she
stuff.
subtracted the 500 gold from that. Okay.
Dang. Okay. All right. I couldn't think of anything else that we would.
Anyone else?
Ink.
Pearls were so that we could cast Lemir's Lofty Lodge.
Spell ink, maybe.
Yep, magical ink for your scrolls if you ever find any, or.
Yeah.
No, I'd rather not draw our funds for something like that, especially when it's up in the air and we don't know. So.
Well, I mean, if you have the ink, right? If you ever find something to copy, then you could just use the ink. You don't have to go we might not be in a situation where we could buy it. Like say, example, we go to Dragoon and you find like a spell scroll sealed away.
Yeah, but
you wouldn't be able to go buy the ink.
Yeah, but I mean, like when we were in the Witch's Hut, but at the same time, we might not run into spell slows, and that gold could be used for something else. And so I would hate for us to sequester that gold when it has much more liquidity being gold. So that's prioritizing my character's ability to randomly get a spell, which is completely up to chance. I would rather us just have gold for the flexibility to.
Yeah, Kyle's aware that he wouldn't be able to do it, but he prefers this method, so that's fine.
I get you. Whatever you're comfortable doing, I think it would be worth it personally.
Very, very kind, very kind. No, this is what I have as most.
Okay. So was there any other components you guys wanted to get with the party funds, or that's it? Because then that's locked in from here on point.
Wasn't it also for people looking for healing potions and other stuff too? That was a chance too for us too. You said any buying that we want to do. It wasn't just for Baldric. Any buying. Yeah.
Was there any other buying that you guys wanted to use?
I mean, how much are healing potions at the normal rate?
They were like 50 gold per standard. And I think you guys did buy quite a bit from Erlina last time you stopped by our shop. So
I mean, because if having some extra healing potions probably wouldn't be a terrible idea.
So
Thorek would like to get one because he doesn't have any in his inventory.
So you wanted to use it with your own funds then, Thorek, or was it someone? Or you're going to ask for party funds?
I don't know how much the potions are. I might not be able to afford
50
it.
gold standard for a normal healing potion. 2d4 plus 2.
Party fund.
Yeah, okay. Party fund sounds good.
So how many do you want?
Just one. Just so I can have something.
And then so minus 100 because I'll have a call take one as well.
Okay, perfect.
Just so since fucking Thorek and I always seem to be getting up close to each other and fucking fighting shit, and we can just dip a healing potion in the other's mouth when one inevitably goes down.
Yeah, that could work.
I think she did have enough to handle that. She's that's fine. Okay.
We're down 2,500.
I'm adding the potion.
I must have gave my potion to somebody else. I thought I had one on me. Didn't someone force me to take one at one point?
I think I did, just in case you needed to dump someone on
in
someone.
my bag though.
Yep. And I actually still does have a single potion of healing greater that was given to him.
I have a healing potion as listed in your inventory. I have a Skull of Flesh to Stone. I have the Lemir's Lofty Lounge in your inventory, Baldric.
Oh, didn't we? I do have the scroll. I see that. Why do I have a manacle blanket? Ration knives. My stuff must not have saved once. I don't have. So you think I have a healing potion?
You should, yeah.
According to my list, you should have one. And then
as far as I'm aware, everyone should have had a healing potion.
kind of remember people making
Sure.
a big deal about it. So, okay, I'll
Yeah.
take it. All right, I added my inventory again. All right.
I also need to get the Thoric here. Okay, cool. So then we're good on that. Then everyone's got their inventory. So then, all right, then we're locked in. So there's no like backup buying now. You have to actually physically.
Funds have been adjusted.
You have to physically do it again, right? So okay. All right. Back to the point at hand. So you guys are aware of some things. There's still no new noise inside the inn. It's very quiet.
Baldric will start ritually casting Detect Magic.
Okay.
So let me know when that finishes.
Yeah. Was anyone else
I'm gonna
want to
root
do
through the
anything?
bodies for survivors.
Yeah. So looking over the people's bodies. It's interesting. A lot of the bodies seem to have had their possessions taken already. But the one by the front door, the one that you guys just caught the last glimpse of, that one does have possessions on it. Not much. Let's do 12 gold and 12 silver. 12 gold, 12 silver.
Alright, Evelyn, all yours.
All right, so
Hold on. What? How much?
12 gold, 12
gold,
silver.
12 silver.
So you can add that back to the party funds.
Not a whole lot.
And miscellaneous,
I was mostly checking for
miscellaneous stuff.
surviving.
Like this person seemed more like a farmer or peasant, right? Didn't seem like a person that was equipped, really, right? It's like a dagger or a knife. It's really not.
No key to a safe.
The
No.
casual traveler. Ready for a goblin attack, not a Rakshasha.
Party funds updated.
Okay.
Nice.
So you guys want to start poking around the inn?
Yeah.
Which
in
floor
that-
are you going to, and with who?
In that time, could people have gotten their armor and stuff while everybody was looting and
They would need to go up, and it would take you time to equip it.
right?
So you would have to
But
go
would
up.
we
So
have had the
that
time?
they means they need to go do that.
Oh, I guess I had to get my bag of holding first so I could do ritual casting.
All right.
So then, yes, we would have all went upstairs together then to get that stuff.
All right, so everyone
Yes.
goes
Yeah.
upstairs. All right, so you guys go upstairs. You see the aftermath of some dead people in the hallway that got butchered down.
Step over them.
You see the devils that are black. You see the succubus and incubus that you guys murdered, the Maragon that you murdered, right?
It's not murder.
You did regain your possessions. Now, are you going to spend 10 minutes to re-equip the heavy armor, is the question.
Yes.
So then the party
I mean,
will have
I'll-
to bunker down and to make
I'll be.
Baldric's gonna be ritually
we
casting
gotta.
Detect Magic, so I can be near Thorak when he's re-equipping his heavy armor and Doma's
Yeah.
putting his
We have
chainmail
the
on,
buddy
so.
system, anyways.
The
I'll
buddy
be
system.
I'll be sitting on his bureau, kicking my legs back and forth while he gets dressed.
And it'll take you a minute to don your leather armor, but sure. So there's time is spent. Hard to expedite. We have 10 minutes go by. Everyone's got their armor equipped and their possessions back on their person. It's been eerily quiet. It's the point where curiosity is starting to like scratch at people's heads, and just trying to help move forward here a little bit. You guys actually looked a little bit more into the inn on the second floor because that's like the safe space it feels at this point. Because this is where you started, and this is where you're currently bunkering down. So you find that it's a little difficult, but you do manage to get into every room. Even the one that was anyone that was closed, for example, this one was not gotten into yet, but you did manage to find a way to get past it. Let's just say you break it down, right? Just to make sure there's no one there. There were only 2 other people really on this floor that were citizens, mortals, and upon them there are some possessions. We'll have. I want to make it jewelry, but we'll just make it miscellaneous gold for you just to make it easier. So you can add an additional 39 gold and 21 silver to the party funds. Evelyn.
We're rich.
We're rich.
Beyond that,
We're
these
rich.
people have like other meager possessions, clothing, things that are just not really worth your time to, travel equipment, basically.
Nice.
Nothing terribly outlandish, right? Just a slight glimpse into their lives. They seemed like they were travelers. They stayed at the wrong place and didn't make it through it.
How did the one individual that's not out in the hallway die? Were they
So
killed in their sleep or?
several of the people you've seen are are killed in their bed, like just like cleaved, like decapitated, right? Like the body's
Right.
still, and there's a bunch of blood in there. Like they didn't fight; they just instantly died. Could have happened to any of you, right? So anyone that was conscious, that was fleeing or trying to defend themselves, there's like multiple gashes that they were attempting to dodge and such, right? So there's their end was not peaceful. There is one person you find that appears to have been sleeping and then probably had a succubus or incubus just suck their like soul right out of their body, right? Through that kiss technique they have. So there's a variety of different butchering, but the vast majority of it was through physical trauma, most of it being slashing and hatcheting.
Right, the Maragons and the other the devils, right?
Yeah.
Correct.
All right, well, the call waits by the stairwell.
All right, so then you guys eventually meander back down to the first floor, of which...
Just to clarify, nothing magic picked up with my detect magic going.
No.
Okay.
Or Roderick's at the moment.
Are the doors down here still magically locked?
So
Because that's like the feature of the inn itself,
yeah.
right?
So it's like So what's going on here is the front door. You guys come back downstairs and you're kind of like just checking out the stairs. The front door will not open. There is a very powerful abjuration magic on the front door, by a guess, it's got to be like 8th circle. Right, 7th, 8th circle magic. It's like it's a very powerful enchant is put on that door right now. You do take a look at the rest of the facility. So I'll just remove these here. You get to see the kitchen. You go through there. Not many people even ran that way, right? There was one person that was trying to get through. It's kind of like small, like little like cleaning area, and but they got butchered down too, right? Some corpses that were dragged towards the kitchen to be carved up into meat. But there are definitely food products that are actually normal mortal food products, right? You do see that legitimately is like beef and pig and such, right? So you were not eating human. There's not that little monster shenanigans happening at this moment. Yeah, it's just a really grisly scene. There seems to be no other survivors besides Vipson. Maybe it would have been possible if you guys acted a little bit quicker to have saved one or two more people, but Vipson's the only one that actually did manage to make it besides your lot. Yeah, it was a slaughter. So at that point, you guys are kind of at the point where you don't really see any other magical objects. You've managed to break your way through basically every door. Anything that seems to stand out that would be like a place that would prevent you from getting access somewhere else. The only thing that's left is the safe, right? The safe and the front door. These are the last two pieces that you're just not quite certain. Now, Doma, despite all of this happening, you still have that nauseous feeling. You still have that scent that you are somewhere you're not supposed to be, somewhere you don't want to be. You still feel that in the air. Regardless of Baksh Nosh being dead, you still feel it.
I'm gonna use sorcery points, and I'm gonna create a level 3 spell. I'm sorry, level 2 spell. Wait, is it? Yeah, knock is level 2. Sorry, so I will use 2 sorcery points, right?
Yeah.
No, 3.
Well, it'll be more than 2
sorcery
sorcery points, but a second level
Yeah,
spell.
just 3 sorcery points to recoup a second level spell. I'll cast knock on the save.
On the safe. Okay. Well, so this is interesting. So there is the noise. The safe does not open. You try to open it, and there is also a different type of lock on this as well that the knock did not purchase through, oddly.
You could.
So you did remove.
You could knock again.
You seemingly removed a feature of the safe, but there appears to be a different one remaining.
Mm-hmm.
What does it look like?
Well, it's hard. I mean, it looks like a safe.
Doesn't knock only remove one mechanism at a time? If are you able to do that
That's the thing.
again?
I'd have to cast it again, right?
Mm-hmm.
I suppose so.
Gonna double check actually. That's what I think it functions as, but let me double.
Yeah. If it has multiple locks, only one of them is unlocked.
Okay, that's what I thought. Okay, yes. So there seems to be
So
one.
I'll do-
So it's still not opening. There still seems to be a safety feature that's still on it, right?
I'll do it again. I'll create a second level spell slot. I'll use knock again.
And at this point, another massive noise, and then you try it, and the safe does open.
Nice.
You like those of you. I don't know if any of you are really thieves or lockpicks or anything like that, but this safe looked like it was a really high quality safe. It would have been very difficult to get through this thing. So inside, there's some interesting goodies, and some interesting history that lets you realize the horror of what you guys have been enduring this evening. For one, there is this massive canister, cylinder tank filled with a liquid, kind of slosh. It's a black liquid inside of it. And Baldric immediately recognizes it. That's a unique type of ink that enchanters use that you can inscribe with. So you can just immediately transfer and write spell scrolls with that ink. Approximate value for you, Baldric, just so you're aware.
Immediately write a spell. You
can use it to transcribe spells. So it's a direct conversion of spell ink, but it's like a vase of
ink. I would still need a spell to the time, but I would not have to incur the cost.
You use this as the cost instead. There is approximately 2,550 gold worth remaining of ink in this thing.
There you go, buddy.
Jesus.
Now
that canister is your lifeline.
This canister is a little bit over half full, so it's probably where it could cap at 5,000. But there's evidence that the ink was near the top, which means there has been a lot of ink used on things.
Yeah.
So then you're kind of
there's still 2,500 left.
There's 2,550 left.
Wow.
You could hold around 5,000 gold worth ink of ink.
You could put 5,000 gold of ink in it. It is a little heavy.
That's awesome.
So for every
holy hell.
For every let's say for every 500 gold worth of ink, it's going to be 5 pounds. I mean, every 100 gold of ink is a pound. Okay, for this ink. So that would be 25 pounds of weight is in this thing. Seems a little excessive.
You need help putting it in your
bag of
bag.
holding. You're good.
Yeah, you have a bag of holding. That's fine. So, but and it'll fit. It'll fit. It's quite large. It's an intricate design. It's kind of made brass. There's this gold portion of it.
Old man sounds.
Spell ink in my inventory, or is there something else you want me to put it?
So I named it Enchanted Ink. That's what I named it.
Enchanted Ink. Okay.
So question then. So we didn't see anything in the desk that had this kind of similar ink used on it, correct?
No.
There's nothing laying around with this on it.
No,
right?
yeah, it seems like a lot of the place is a face, a front.
Gotcha.
But this helps connect the dots. So you're kind of going, what the hell have they been, spending this ink on? And you go, well, there's all these enchanted doors that were locked. There's all these, things in here. There's probably abjuration stuff to make things appear different than they are. There's probably a lot of magic that was used to make this place. And then that kind of makes you realize, the amount of investment here means that this was just not, one and done. This is a procedure that's repetitive. There have probably been dozens of lives that have been lost in this place being utilized. There's some spell scrolls in this safe, which helps kind of draw some more connections. You see a spell scroll of Arcane Lock. One spell scroll of Arcane Lock. You see one spell scroll of Seeming inside here. Wow. And you see one spell scroll of Nistel's Magic Aura inside here. So magic that would help protect people from divination, to help guide and protect what they are. Spells to make them appear different than they were. And spells to keep people trapped. So this is probably what this ink, they've been probably busting out many scrolls to do that. There is a bag of gems, miscellaneous gems, none that are worth specifically notating. After one of you counting this, whoever it happens to be, there's 689 gold worth of miscellaneous gems. So whoever's adding that, let's make sure you write that down. Who is adding it?
You want me to add it to the party funds and put it in the bag of holding?
Okay, so then Evelyn will count it.
Absolutely.
689 gold of miscellaneous gems that you will have to fence to turn to gold. There's a basket of miscellaneous jewelry and gold teeth of previous victims, and a large amount of it, totaling 252 gold. Meaning that there's a lot of lives that have been lost. 252 gold. This is not this is not coin they have. This is like teeth that people had. This is like, you know, pocket watches, rings, earrings. All of these things were taken right off of corpses. And 252 gold worth. That is a lot of people that have been put into this blender. And then there seems to be a sack of gold coin that has 11 platinum, 524 gold, 60 silver, and 48 copper in it. To repeat that for Evelyn, 11 platinum, 524 gold, 60 silver, and 48 copper could be added to your party funds. And then the last thing that seems to be interesting here, or last two things, sorry. Last thing I'll put here for the currency stuff. There appears to be 2 platinum rings that just are separate from the rest that are worth 50 gold apiece. But for some of these ones were not in the basket, so there seems to be an extra use that was planned for those 2 rings for some reason.
Okay.
Now,
I'll add all of that to the party funds, guys, and I'll re-update the link.
the last very interesting thing here is that there does appear to be a weird object inside that safe. And as you touch it, it's like a small, like little metal rod. But as you touch it, there's a feeling of heat and warmth across the metal the metal steel, right? And there's like kind of a reddish hue to this fork or
Wait
whatever
a
it
minute.
is.
Oh no. Oh no, Baldric, no! Oh no. Hey guys,
What is it?
out of character, we're in a really bad spot. Stay in the building.
What's going on?
Panicking so much.
I'm gonna shut up
Hey,
now.
Carl doesn't know this shit.
Yeah, he's a guy. Yeah, I'm gonna shut up now.
We all get see the items being pulled out. They're probably being
Yes,
put up on
but do they have the knowledge of what that means?
Can Baldric identify?
Arcana roll for me, Baldric.
I don't think, would I know with Arcana? Yeah.
Please no.
I'll allow Evelyn to
Oh,
roll as
no.
well. Sure. She's well trained. Professionally trained, right? School trained.
11 plus. You said Arcana 9, 20 solid.
Okay. Evelyn's total is? Evelyn?
Sorry, 26.
Okay. You both recognize this, actually. You can pull the pieces together. This is used as a component for very high teleportation magic. This is a tuning fork that's tuned to a specific plane of existence. Based on the hue, the feeling of warmth from the item, from the creatures you're fighting. This item is probably attuned to the Hells, being an item that will allow you to teleport to the Hells. And now, some daunting facts, some theories that come up that I'll just bring to your attentions in your own heads. You're not on the material plane right now. This house, maybe just temporarily, is shunted to the Hells for at least one night to massacre all the residents inside, before then it finally returns back to the material plane to a new destination to once again start a new Venus flytrap. And it's probably been doing and operating this for quite some time.
I'll put the tuning fork in my bag of holding. So I've added that to my... Because I don't think anyone else is going to be able to use that, right? Oh, the druid could do plane shift. Who wants the tuning
Warlock
fork?
could, theoretically, as well.
Can I take a peek out a window?
All the windows, regardless of the drapes or whatever, shutters, whatever blocks them, there is no visibility past the window, as if there's so much condensation and vapor and fog that it's impossible to see.
Oh boy.
It looks like it's an incredibly foggy day outside, right? Just very gray, very, very gray. Doesn't look like it's, burning red or anything like that, but very,
Well,
very
as long
gray.
as we just stay put, we should return to the material plane, essentially, right? And be okay?
Should.
Maybe.
Theoretically?
Maybe you're also stuck here until they go back to the material plane through the use of plane shift to go back.
To be fair, they probably had a way of doing it.
Kyle's concerned face. I'm going, oh.
Oh, that's like, isn't that 7th circle?
Yeah, it's like.
Yeah, I don't think we didn't.
Pretty sure we don't learn that for a while.
So like,
you guys,
I don't have any means to get us out of there.
You guys explain this to the party, right? Like what?
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely. Okay. Yeah.
Right. Well, I mean, we have food in the back room. If we need to survive for some time, we can at least bunker down while we try and research.
That's probably something to do with the house itself. Get back.
Yep.
Didn't Batchma say something about being here multiple times, though, for visiting frequently?
We can ask.
Let's go ask.
I swore he meant that he's visiting this place multiple times. How did
I think that's what he said. Yeah.
So you guys go back and you find Bespin.
Yeah.
So, guys have been kind of been quiet and not too much noise, and seems like you're all alright.
Like
so has everything all right? We're all good, right?
No.
No.
Question. This place, this rustic Meadows, yes? You've been here multiple times?
Oh yeah, like the last week.
And for each time you have been, have you stayed through the night or no?
No.
Insight check.
Go ahead.
Yeah. I'll also give it an insight if that's okay or no.
We're gonna do stuff.
All right.
15.
He's not
21.
lying. He's not lying.
20.
It's very genuine.
Has there been any reports in the city of missing people or things amiss?
No. Nothing like that.
Okay. Well, let's, I guess, to give better understand the reasoning why I am asking of these questions. We believe that this place may currently be located in the hills.
How do? Those are fairy tales.
No.
I've just witnessed demons, fiends, devils, something.
They're just cultists, right? They're just wearing costumes.
No, they're real.
No.
Look, so we believe that this building has been transported to the plane of the hills. And so, we need all the information that you can surmise about what you know of this place.
I came here for food and drink. Several nights. They say it's been open for like a week and a half, and I've been hanging out for about a week.
Was this built? What information you know of the building? Was it built very quickly?
I'm not from these parts. I'm a traveler. I go from town to town to sell my exotic curios, and then I move to the next location, because staying in one spot doesn't usually get repeat business. You see? Kind of like
remember, they're a place for travelers. Residents of the area wouldn't be staying here, so any reports of someone disappearing wouldn't really be filed, because the people coming through are just coming through, right?
It would make sense. But they did offer
some sort of appointment they missed, but maybe not. So,
well,
stories would have shown up if it was like a resident who had stayed here, and then there was like, where'd old Sam go? I haven't seen him in a week. The reporter to the, but these are all vagabonds coming through.
Perhaps we're supposed to be here.
I'm just placing business.
Niera said that if I followed you, it would lead to my goal. And that creature. I need to do something. I'm going to scramble to a table and pull out my scrying orb.
Okay.
And now that I'm on this plane of existence, perhaps, I'm going to attempt to scry on my good friend.
That's a lot of information. If it doesn't work, he's on the other plane, perhaps.
Or
You've eliminated a plane of existence.
Alright, you attempt to scry on said topic. And it takes you 10 minutes. So while you're doing this, you know, everyone have doing their own investigation still, right? But no target comes into the orb. The spell fizzles and fails. So that could be a resist. That could be that it's not here, and it's on a different plane. Right? So that kind of narrows it down to somewhere in that realm. It didn't work. There's no way to discern which of the options, unfortunately.
Stare at the orb for a bit longer.
Right.
And that was a 5th level spell, so.
Should we try going outside?
No.
No,
Not even a little.
I don't think
Nothing like visiting
You like
home.
opening a door?
Yeah, I mean, you know, I've never been to the hells.
I don't want to go to the hell.
I mean, we're already in the hells, so you kind of failed at that point.
That's what I'm saying. I don't think we should go out though and venture out. I mean, we can't planar shift out of here, so our best bet is to stay here, isn't it? And hope this goes back.
I mean, it is probably very safe to stay in this house, because if things can't get out, hopefully they can't get in, right?
That too.
So you don't want me to try to dispel the incantation on the door?
I'm curious, very much so, and I would like to see if we are indeed here, because this is just theory, yes? I mean, it would be very. We could not be here, and we just found this thing that you said transport us. Yes. We could still be in the material plane.
Alright, who wants me to actually even try to remove the incantation so we can just poke our head out and see if there's a devil wickedly grinning at us on the other side?
Arkel has his hand raised.
You know, I wouldn't mind, but shouldn't we sit down for a while first?
Yeah, I don't mind resting for a little bit.
Okay. So, we'll do a quick respite, and then we'll have me try to take a good old crack at the door. Is that the plan? I still want everyone to vote.
I like how only 2 people voted.
Votes.
This is an awful plan. I mean, but I guess I don't know what all the other options are. I mean,
We could search the house for whatever brought it here in the first place. That wasn't. There's probably a way here that brings it back. If the tuning fork brings it here, it doesn't have to be. Because if the Rakshasa has to use an item to bring it here, why wouldn't he have to use an item to bring it back?
Well,
That does make a lot of sense.
My understanding is that I don't. But I've been using something very, 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 very powerful, probably more than just like the 7th circle planar shift spell to bring a house. I think that's supposed to target creatures, not physical dimensions around. So I don't think that this. I think it's akin.
You
to
think they came here?
But I think it's something much more than just that. And I don't think we're going to just be able to figure that one out just by a roll of the dice or something.
Have we looked around the entire building at this point, Laris? Has there no?
You've done a cursory glance. You guys have not intricately looked at every corner.
All right.
Because that information didn't spawn into you. Sorry, what? Go ahead.
Will us kind of leisurely looking around, since it seems like there's no imminent threat, still count as a short rest, or for the fact that we're looking and poking stuff?
No, that as long as you don't cast magic or do anything that's exerting, then it would be fine.
Then yeah, that's what a call would be doing. For the short rest time, he'd be looking around intently, like trying to find stuff.
All right, so you guys split up and work in groups and stay in a buddy system and take a short rest at the same time.
Scooby-Doo.
Yes, you're literally looking for clues and trying to find and pick it out. So, we're gonna have. All right, so a call survival roll because you're like the highest in that, I believe.
Woohoo!
Actually, maybe Lumi's higher than you now. So, Lumi, what's your survival?
I'm still focusing on my spell. Please don't disturb me yet.
Oh, sorry, Lumi, sorry.
All right, so then call you're gonna do the survival roll. Baldric and Roderick's actually the highest. So Roderick, go ahead and roll an investigation roll.
Roderick has higher investigation than I do.
Oh yeah, he has.
Yeah.
Yes.
Plus 9.
He has a plus. Oh, I think he has a plus 11.
Can he be helped?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, I can assist you.
Natural 20.
Can I have help on my survival then?
So if we have Evelyn helping Roderick, then sure, Thor can
20.
help.
Don't need help. Don't need help. Natural 20.
Okay.
I will help
Ace
whoever
it.
needs it.
So
Okay. I get help.
Sure. So.
Nat 20. All right.
Holy shit.
I think we figure out the house.
All right. Can we get the totals though? Are these above 30 or not? Is the question.
You're wanting. So I have it's a 28 if we're counting those like flat numbers for a call.
Okay, and then Roderick, you have a
Did
plus.
I get my proficiency correct basically with it? I got double check that.
I think you have expertise in it, so.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
Expertise.
Yeah.
So it should be plus 8 minimum, and I think you have a plus 3 intelligence, but maybe I'm remembering wrong.
It's a plus 1 intelligence. So
No, then it's only a plus 9, so you're literally tied with
Yeah.
Waldrick then. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, so it's 29,
29.
None of them got over 30. Well, okay.
Damn it.
Reasonable. I mean, that's an impossible check. So, but
Critical successes.
it's still really good. So okay. So we get the following. There's foot traffic that's commonly done inside this place. This is why Call's survival role was really helpful to figure out repetitive locations that are utilized by the staff. Right. A lot of the common ground would be frequently used, but you're looking for anything that's just like a spot that's slightly more worn than others, and you do find a few, and you kind of point those out. You don't know why, right? You point this out to Roderick, and so Roderick's kind of like cracking the code. So he's moving around. This is like a long ordeal, right? This is like an hour of you guys moving. It's a very slow and arduous process. There's this kind of like tension, concern, despite your guys. I mean, the threat of where you are is very high, right? Roderick, you find that there are runes etched around the base of the floor. Like there's like this little wooden trailing, right? And there's runes. Conjuration runes that are put there, and this occurs on all floors and around the frame of the interior, and you only see these under heavy inspection, and then you've deduced that there is a teleportation plane shift that is utilizing the building itself. The building is part of the apparatus. Is a very high deduction you've made. So this building does teleport to different locations. It can go to any teleportation that is someone's willing to go to, which would require you to use a tuning fork to get to. So there's currently one that goes to the material plane, to the house. They must have a different object to get back to the material plane. It's not common for there to be heavy infestation of devils on the material plane, but it does happen, and so they must have means to do it, whatever taxing they happen to be. Through Call's dedication, he finds an interesting spot in the facility. Behind the front desk, kind of in the center, which didn't seem very enticing at first, there is this small little cubby that if you interact with it, it eventually moves this like shelf to the side, and there is a crystal orb in the very center there, and there are runes, conjuration runes that lead right to this. Ergo, utilizing this object would allow one to teleport most likely with the dwelling.
Wonder what it is used for. Maybe this controls the house.
You guys find your facts. You come back. Consensus as a group. Yeah, and so after everyone kind of recollects, whether Lumi's present or not, this is the now. So effectively, after your guys' short rest, a short rest has occurred. However, some of our party members don't benefit for some reason. They feel ill. Akal, Thoric, Doma, you guys did not gain the benefits of a short rest.
Lavis, is it a disease or poison, or is it like a magical thing? Because I'm immune to most diseases and poisons.
No, it's affecting you.
Okay.
That only leaves one assumption.
Detect magic, not see. any spell or anything on them?
Nope.
And the detect magic doesn't see the runes?
Their runes aren't active, so no.
Okay. Oh, gotcha. Okay.
The crystal orb is a magic object that is anchored in. It does have a magic glow conjuration, so it is a focal point. Upon direct vision of it, you do recognize there's magic on this crystal orb.
So how does this orb work? Also, I feel really bad.
You feel bad?
Now, Lumi's been gone for quite some time. So I was going to throw that out there, too.
Huh?
Oh, you don't... Did you regroup with everyone on your own, then?
Oh, yeah, I didn't immediately help because I imagined they were doing that while I was doing my
I thought it was
scrying.
a sprinkling of crumbs for an invitation of a certain scene. Okay.
No. It was just I was like for the first 10 minutes of all that I was busy.
Sure.
I would have short rested just as soon like after that was done.
Okay.
Can I use Arcane Recovery? Is that alright for the short rest?
You do get the Arcane Recovery. So, Baldric, you got your short. Everyone besides my 3 melee people got the benefits of their short rest. So they can use hit dice, they get their resources back that come back on a short rest. That's just that my marshals, they did not.
So who else does it feel good?
Can we use the hit dice?
No.
I don't get my key back.
My key.
I am worthless. No, I'm just kidding. I'm
My action surge. How will I break down doors or dash?
Exactly. So, I don't. My magical friends. Is this? How do we use this?
This is how we get back. Do we use this?
Yeah, I think that's how they moved it here.
Importance.
Partly.
It's. I mean, given what you said with the rune circles, right, and then this fork, and then this object here, right? Obviously, the 3 of them combined would move the building, perhaps.
Yeah, the crystal basically moves it, but the tuning fork is what's used to decide where it's going, right? Essentially.
Then we must find.
So they have to have a tuning fork to go back. If that's where it was in our world, right? They had to have a tuning fork to get there. No.
Well, I mean, Paul, did you have any insights with regards to this?
I mean, I think Laris already gave us the what we figured out.
Oh, Baldric, why don't you just give me a Arcana roll?
Oh, okay.
Why not?
Any guidance or?
I will guidance you.
I don't want guidance on this. I think this is kind of more inspiration, so I'm gonna let the dice really just kind of whimsy
there you
here.
Go.
Let's see, buddy.
Hey.
There's the awful possibility that they
11
meet
plus
someone
9 is
here.
20 flat.
20 flat.
Ooh.
Okay.
Yeah.
As you're
Well,
looking
if
at
they
the
meet
object,
someone here, then we just need
you
to take it
see an interesting thing on this object. You guys haven't really interacted with the object very much. You've just been presented it and you see it. The object has a basin that allows tuning forks to be inserted into it. And upon interacting with that, there is currently a different type of tuning fork in the device right now. It can only hold one, and this tuning fork seems oddly bland to you. There doesn't seem to be anything that seems to stand out about it. It's just like a cold steel. It's very neutral color, like metal steel, right? Almost like a silverish. That currently is in the apparatus right now.
Ding.
So, conclusion means that
I need to. Does it look like that the person doing the navigation, they need to be able to clasp planar shift, or the actual house is enchanted and able to do planar shift? It's someone who may not be able to cast 7th level magic.
So, through arcane means, there's no way to know that. You'd have to experiment with this object, which would invite invitation of tinkering with it, messing with it, and who knows what could or couldn't go right.
Just cast it, forehead.
What
could go wrong?
What could go wrong?
Okay, so if that's the tuning fork that's in it, if that's the material plane tuner fork, does that mean we're still on the material plane or we're back on the material plane?
Well, I think it means they were getting ready to go back to the.
Because they were going to murder us and then bring it back,
Well-
I'm assuming,
Well,
right?
I think it comes to the conclusion we should just take a step outside.
If you like
You
to.
really want to walk outside, eh?
I like to see things. I when I experience them, I understand them. This talk of magic, if I see the hills, then I will understand. If not, then we are still on the material, are we not?
There was a vote.
Let's
I
go
don't
ahead and
think
open
people
it.
voted. Do you want us to open the door, Father?
Right, because right, what right? If we're on the hills, we need to get back anyway, right? And so if we have the objects here, we just experiment.
But what if opening the doors locks us to the plane? What if the
That-
only way we can
we
travel
don't
is
know.
because we're disconnected from it?
I mean, that is a good point.
That would utterly annihilate us.
Well, it would
We'd
not
be stuck
annihilate
there.
us, but we would be
Oh, it
stuck in
most
hell.
certainly would. Being
We'd
in
be
hell,
stuck
we
in
would
hell
die.
I don't think we would
Quite a
die.
while.
No, we would most certainly die.
Can I ritually cast Identify on the orb and understand how it's used?
Oh.
Yeah.
Ooh.
You start ritually casting that. As the debates happen in the background between Akal's ignorance and Lumi's,
No, you
Lumi's
don't play-
inferences.
You don't, he survived in the hills. Why can't we?
Okay, so 10 minutes go by, and eventually, Baldric, it succeeds. This object is a magic object that you can use, and it requires a turning of the dial and a rotation of the orb to activate it. You do not need to be a caster that casts plane shift to do it. This item was enchanted to facilitate the entirety of it. By your assumption, the tuning fork that's placed inside will warp you to that location, right? And you get the air that you could probably operate this with your understanding now.
Yes.
Okay, so Thork has a question. Has he ever experienced fighting any of these devils, demons, thingies that were here? He has seen them die before.
You've seen fiends die.
Devils not. And were there fiends among these? Are these not fiends?
Succubuses are. I mean,
Like the-
all devils are technically fiends, but there's technically a classification. It's like a subrace, right?
Devils
and
demons,
demons are definitely different, but they're all fiends. There's technically 3 fiends, right? Ugoloths are the other types, but nonetheless, there's a logistic, scholaristic difference between them.
For the purposes of the question, I think it'll be fine. When they're in the material plane, and when you kill them, they melt away into ash and soot, and their soul gets taken back to hell. If they were already in hell, they wouldn't do that. They would just drop down as bodies.
Fair assumption.
Right.
Yeah.
Assumption, but I don't know for sure.
So then,
Yeah, you don't.
All right, I'll share that with the party.
are
Would
we on
Evelyn
the
know
material?
historically if that's accurate?
Yeah, definitely. We
we
were
have a
told
way
the
to-
only way to kill these were to kill them in their home plane. If this is how they die in their home plane,
Then they would be dead bodies.
Yeah, there would be bodies. It's an assumption. I assume there wouldn't be just ash and nothing left behind, and all their possessions turning to ash as well. I'm assuming we're in the material because all their possessions got taken away and or placed,
Or
teleported to hell or whatever.
or
Would
maybe-
Evelyn know that that's true? From her teaching or anything like that?
It's a reasonable statement for any
Assumption.
of you guys to have. Yes, I don't want to really force an answer out of this. I think that's a reasonable assumption to have. Because I mean, it's definitely true it's definitely true that when a demon and a fiend dies on the material plane, it becomes Ichor, and then it's presumed the soul goes back. This is lore you guys have uncovered yourself in Veneer, and also reviewed again in the Liver Institute of Ascended Arts. Whether it would work in the hells or not is a little bit more sketchy. So that you're not quite certain, but it's definitely a decent inference.
So, with that theory, they planar shift the inn to the hells. All the demons that want to come in, they lock the doors, and then they bring it back to the material plane? Like, does that make sense? Like, that seems weird to me. Like,
Can
Well, no,
check
it-
the
but
tuning fork
does that
to
make
see if
sense?
the-
Oh, maybe this is not a it's not a spa in for us. It is a spa in for the demons to go feast upon us. It's like they pay this person to come to the material plane to have this time, and then they go back. That is how they make coin.
So they stay there for the most part, but then they come here when they want people, and they're just visiting.
No. I'm saying yes.
thinking?
I'm saying that maybe the natural resting place of this inn
Is in the hells.
is in the hells, and that it only comes to the material plane briefly.
That would make sense too, I guess. Yeah. Which would make sense why that's what's in the key slot for the.
Which is why perhaps we are.
I never fixed the cameras. Oh my god, it's been this entire time they've been raw, and I was intending to do that forever. Oh no. Oh no. Oh.
Oops.
Butterscotch. Oh my gosh.
Right. So. Oh. So then, if then mayhaps we are in the material plane then, but that means that we would be safe to go outside.
Why would they start the killing before they bring it to the hells?
Well,
if they're going to bring it to the hells anyways to do the killing.
No, I think that they bring it here to do the killing, and then they reside in the hells. I think that might be more aligned with what they're.
Yeah.
That would make sense. Yeah.
So.
Can't devils die in their home plane? Didn't we?
Well, they would be
that
corporeal
before?
bodies, I think. They wouldn't turn to ash and ichor like they do on the material plane.
Right, because it would be safer, no? In case they do accidentally trap.
No.
They don't die for real. Exactly.
They are on the material plane, and then it's like a safety net that they could
So we
do
have
this.
to be on the material plane.
Or
a different plane that's not the material plane.
I mean, we could still be on the
That's
hells,
true.
and that's why I want to step outside, and that
Is there-
way it just reveals it.
Is there any way to tell from the bland bar or rod that's in there what plane it's for?
There's definitely a way to tell where you are in transit with the device. Baldric is aware of this. You are currently in between two planes.
Oh.
Not fully committed to one or the other at the moment.
Okay, definitely open the door.
Not what?
It all floats out into space.
The Arcanists,
Oh,
the smart Arcanists like Baldric don't think that's a good idea based off of fundamental
Yeah, that
principles.
sounds like a terrible idea.
Yeah, because if you are just in the wrong
Don't wanna
location, you might end up be
experience
trapped in the
nothing.
hells. If you're in the right location, you'd be in the material plane. The smart move would be to use the device to fully migrate yourself back to the material plane, and then get yourself out.
So
I'm assuming at some point Baldric will step in and tell us this, that he knows how the device works and where we are at.
Nah.
Does
She's only
he?
gonna say it after the call dies.
As the dagger's whispering to him.
Let's manipulate the device.
I'm
and
one of the only people that can dispel the high enchant anyway, so I'm not gonna dispel the doors that they're called. I'm just literally.
Let me out.
But you inform us that we're in transit between realms right now.
Hey, I suppose we're in transit. Some things don't still quite add up, but I just want to get the heck out of this place, really. So, how about everyone hold on to the butts, and then I'll put the elemental key planar tuner fork back into the material plane, and then turn it so that we transition all the way back over there.
Okay.
It was already in, right?
All right.
We're already in there, yeah.
Well, I mean, I
Yeah,
thought
he has to slide the
Oh,
trap.
he
Yeah,
did.
it's
Okay,
yeah. So
gotcha.
so in doing
Gotcha.
such and turning the dial and interacting with it, there is a vibration in all your guys' cores, and there's this kind of sense of, and kind of like Star Trek when they like warp space lines kind of stretch for a brief moment of time, and within like half a second, it suddenly stops and the vibration just ends, and you kind of judder for a bit. And those of you that aren't really familiar with teleportation, there's like a wave of nausea that kind of comes with it. There's teleportation sickness that could occur for certain individuals. Technically, I'd roll for you, but we're just going to ignore it for now. So if you want your character to feel a little nauseous, you're free to do such.
Not this feeling again.
And the device, at this point, indicates you're back fully on the material plane.
Are we safe?
I believe we're back on the material plane. Yes.
Are you sure?
I look out the window.
The window shows Renoa outside.
Dark as can be.
Yeah, it looks like
Morning
there doesn't appear to be dawn just yet, but there is like that kind of line of the skyline, like stars in the sky a little bit, right? There's like silhouettes of trees and buildings out there. The sound of crickets and frogs can be heard, right? There's ambience that's coming from outside.
Like I said, not all the things really add up, like the order of the tuning forks being in the device, and
I mean, it could just mean
to the house. If it was the house is physically being teleported, shifted to the other plane, now shunted over there, then did the house disappear from Renoa? I don't know. I just don't want to be surrounded by a bunch of
You have a theory for it, actually. So the theory is that
wait a minute, I have a sudden
you have a theory for
inspiration.
it. Yeah, just so we don't have the layers made a big mistake. The theory is this simple. They put the tuning fork in, they teleported it halfway to the hells, they took the tuning fork back out and put it back to the material plane. So they just swapped it mid session. That's it. Why? Because if they didn't do a good job initially, and then they went to the hells, there'd be problems and complications with such a lawful place and failing to do your mission correctly. So it was a safety net, as indicated by a suspicion of one theory a person had in the group. It's a safety net. So, but to migrate you in between the planes helps make the door almost impenetrably impossible to break, and doing so would be very ill-advised. It would be a suction event, and your bodies might not be able to handle it.
Does the house exist, but when it's in between, does the house physically exist in both areas? Then
yes, you were basically in. It was kind of like being in the ethereal plane, and then at the same time being in the astral sea. You were in between borders of planes.
Gotcha.
So
the fog
physically existed in the material plane as well as physically existed.
Yes, and the ethereal plane and the astral sea. You were very middleized.
So let me ask. Can I ask a question on? Well, I guess I can't ask a question on Baldur's Gate, but I can pose it to the group. If the thing is in transit, it has a physical object in both planes simultaneously?
Correct. And then depending on where on the dial, you would have to, kind of indicate more one way or the other, right? So in this case, it was probably a little bit more slid towards material plane, giving the protection towards the fiends in case they demised.
Right. And so what I'm saying is that if the dial is fully on the material side, there is no building on the demonic side. Correct. Or on the devil side.
The device itself is the vessel, is the ship.
So that means that this device technically is safe now, unless there's some sort of built-in thing that we don't know about to teleport the house back.
Well, I guess my question is, what do we do with this now? Like, how do we destroy this?
This is ours. No, this is ours. We're gonna
this
keep
is ours.
this.
I was wondering, you said this was only made a week ago, but it probably moves a lot. Could we have just taken it to our final destination?
That's a good question.
It is possible to reconfigure it, to change it to go to a different location, but you would have to then be able to engineer the route, which means you would need to be able to upcast to that point, which if you had those means, you could do it on your own anyways, right?
Gotcha.
So you can kind of map a chart to a new location, just like you would if you were literally casting plane shift, but you would have to be a person of that skill to then be able to reprogram the device to use it.
So theoretically, once we get plane shift the spell, we could put this thing in the garage and engineer it to teleport it where we wish.
An entire house full of like 15 dead people that have been dying, more because they've been dying for who knows how long.
It needs a little cleanup, but it's a good place.
Pocket entire house riddled with dead bodies.
Just start pushing the bodies in the bag of holding, all right? We'll get rid of them.
Yeah, you don't want
Baldur's got some problems with that, I'll tell you.
No, but I think we need to figure out how to disable it, right?
No, why are we disabling it?
Why would we want them to be able to use us again?
It's simple. I believe what we should do is remove the tuning forks, report the building to the authorities so they can
Investigate.
Yeah, go ahead.
investigate, dismantle. I don't think such a device. I mean, yes, there's some practical uses possibly for us, but people were murdered here. They were feasted upon. Dozens, scores of people. Us keeping this is sort of, in my opinion, low opinion. Very low.
In what capacity? What is done is already done. This place is just a place.
You better never loot the staff off of a lich then.
I'll reiterate the following: that if you need to be, it would require the use of a person to be able to. So the person has to cast a spell in the first place. If you guys had that in your arsenal, you could go to the places you wanted to go to anyways. This just allows you to bring things that allows you to pre-program it, provided you also have the tuning fork, right? To go when you're not a caster, right? So that means there's a level of investment that was being done by people that maybe are above the Rakshasa, or maybe the Rakshasa was the entire head of this entire trade.
Crazy question theory that I'm having in my head. So if we were to leave the material plane, tuning fork in it, turn it, go back to kind of where we were in that middle space, would we theoretically rest without anyone attacking us?
It's
you would be
would we be safe in that space?
Well, so that would that is within reason, because there's creatures that exist in all different planes.
In all the
Yes, there's denizens in all.
Even the
all
between.
in this inner pocket.
And there's
Bring
also
him into the house. Pull the key out. Destroy it. Lock him in between the two areas. He would never be able to escape.
That's true.
He could just
you don't think that they have?
We saw what happened when Roderick tried to banish Anio. Anchored. They're stuck on them. Oh wait, of course.
he can't plane
Anchored to the material plane. They wouldn't be able to plane a shift. We would shift the house, but the doll would still be there. Never mind.
We would have to get out.
Look, the only thing I'm saying is, right, let's say, hypothetically, that you're somebody who needs to bring a lot of people to a place very far away, and maybe it would be faster to just have all those people inside of a building and transport them.
That is truthful. It would let you increase the amount of yield that you could do with it, but you'd have to physically come to this location and then have those people at this physical location, which require you to have a large amount of resources to get them to this location in the first place, which could have been used to get them out to wherever you need to go anyways. You're really stuck on the grid that's currently at. It's a very inconvenient and, as Baldric has pointed out, a very big vulnerability for the wrong hands. It is a thing that could be utilized, you guys, in a very finicky, niche sense, but there's also a large amount of danger that comes with it. I think all these arguments are fair.
We need to let the authorities know about this. 1,000%, yeah.
I'm going to send a spell off to Niara to tell her about this find. All right? Does that sound like a good idea?
That's agreeable, yeah.
All right. I will take the tuning fork so that no one while we leave can do any nefarious deeds with it.
Yeah.
But we'll still report to the authorities. Nia probably won't destroy the item. I don't know.
No, but at least they can protect it.
If you take the tuning forks now, the only way normal people can utilize it is if they have a tuning fork, right? The tuning forks on the current grid they need to be using.
And it had to be one of the material plane or the 9 hells, because
that's
any
the
new
current
places
road.
need them to chart.
Yeah, that's the current road.
But you can tell Niera that you took the forks, right? So you can tell her you took the forks, and you can tell her where it's at.
All right, hold on. I gotta formulate. I don't even get so many words I can send to Niara.
I'm not gonna complicate it. You can send the message in brief. It's fine. We're late. We're well past stopping time. So yes, you send a message to her. She responds in affirmative confirmation that she will ask General Turin to send some people's band here to investigate this horrendous incident, and to try to make sure that the rest of the public is not aware about it, and then try to contain it and keep it hidden, much like many things she has to involve herself with.
Yeah.
All right, so now you guys are still in the inn on the material plane. The door is there. Or do you want to stay in Rustic Meadows?
We need to rest, but should we find another inn?
In there. It must smell awful.
Find another inn.
I think we should find somewhere else to rest for the day.
I think I've adapted to the smell.
Oh.
The person with the most sensitive nose. I think it's fine.
Just all iron in the air.
Oh wait, no, I'm blockaged. I'm sorry.
You just sneeze.
All right, so you guys go to the door.
Sounds like home.
And the door. Do you have another knock spell available, Evelyn?
I do have spell slots available, yes. I can use a level 3.
You guys must try to physically, or dispel it if you'd like to instead. I just
yeah, I can use a knock level 3.
Okay,
so.
and since it's not in transit, the magic that's preventing it from being opened is significantly easier to break, and she's able to crack it with the knock spell, allowing you guys to get access back to the material plane out of the fucking taxi cab of doom. You bring Vipson with you back out to the street, who is very thankful, and I'm sure that you guys kind of maybe notify some local guards, some of the people's band, just like give them a heads up, like, hey, kind of keep out of this. There's gonna be some stuff.
And if we see that kid out there fucking barking for this place.
Oh yeah, that kid's a little rat. Maybe.
I took 4 gold from him.
He was just he didn't know.
Yeah,
He found some
just one of the
bid,
imps.
paid him coppers.
That was just a goddamn imp in disguise.
It was an imp, the bastard.
Imps can't
You
become.
gave him 4
Imps can
gold.
polymorph into creatures. Maybe a seeming spell. I guess you're right. It could be the seeming spell. Possible.
Yeah.
Possible. All right. Nonetheless, so it's in late night for you guys to kind of rectify and like find some local authority on top of what you told me are, right? Because I feel like you guys are just at least that responsible. But so yeah, after several more hours in the middle of the night and getting the right people involved, you guys eventually do find a place to sleep, a different inn to rest at. And so one by one, each of you eventually falls asleep while being paranoid of what could come in the middle of the night.
And we're in the Feywild.
Did we check the inn? Is it a Rakshasa?
If there's any,
better be no
if there's any
Batman.
demons or devils in my room, I swear I'm going to kill you if I don't get to sleep. Good night.
Like, everybody.
So those 3 people still don't get the benefits of a long rest then.
Well, the short rest didn't work.
not?
So the night carries on. And you all are getting all in the unconsciousness. Thoric, I need you to make an intelligence saving throw.
Oh
Oh,
boy.
God damn it.
It's me, Thoric. I'm in
I
your
don't have
mind right now.
indomitable. Intelligence, you say?
Cast it as
Yes.
mine.
I have invaded your mind.
Let's see. Intelligence, that is a 5.
You cannot keep me out.
Your total was a 5? Okay.
Yes.
Oh. Didn't switch for some reason. Come on. Do it! Oh my god. Alright, I don't want to do it. It's not switching. There it goes. Okay.
Not this.
This music again.
Thoric, another nightmare. The 3rd night in a row now, right? A darkened space. You can't see. You can't feel anything. But you hear. Actually, I just used to do feel. It does feel cold, sorry. But you don't see anything. There's literally nothing that you can't see yourself. And a voice calls out to you again. Finally. It's been so hard to get through. I think we got on the wrong foot, Thoric. A couple days ago, I wasn't myself. I'm sorry. But I am you. And you are me. We are the same. Born of the same mother. At the same time, brother. What they did to me was wrong. We agreed on this in the past, no?
Okay. I'm just gonna put a pause on this. Sorry about that. No, I gotta say it. Is it possible to leave this for the start of the next session? I have people in the room. I'm not quite comfortable RPing. I thought we were supposed to be done an hour ago.
I wanted to leave on the cliffhanger of this, dude.
I know you did, but I can't really do a voice.
Then
Or,
just
you
do
know,
it. Do it without
anything.
the voice. Do it without the voice. Come on, man. Find a way.
Fucking, there's people right behind me. I'm not okay with this.
Come on, dude. Come on, dude.
No.
All right,
It's too embarrassing, I'm sorry.
Then Thoric will not respond. Then we'll go with that right then. I see.
Okay, sure.
Kill him with silence.
You know I'm your ambition. I'm your drive. The appetite that has moved you forward. Without me, you would be nowhere. Nobody. The more you deny me, the more decrepit you'll become. We are so close, Stork. So close to greatness. Purpose, brother. A purpose worth living. Worth dying for.
Huh. Is pure darkness, right? He can't see anything around him?
Correct. You can speak, but you can't say anything. It feels cold.
No, he can't speak either, trust me.
Okay.
He's gonna choose to remain silent for a moment.
I'll give you one more chance. You are my brother after all. Make this right. And that's where we'll end tonight's episode. So thank you for all for watching. Thank you for all for playing. Heavy combat episode, but you guys made it through. Wow, great. Sorry it went so long. But check us out for Primerus Paradox tomorrow, and check us out for next episode of Arkelya next Friday. So from all of us here at Don't Trust the Dungeon Master, and remember, don't trust the Dungeon Master.
Don't touch
Good night.
Good night.
Good night.